Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello everyone, hello Paul. And it is the New York
Good
Open
morning.
coming up shortly. How's everyone? How are you doing, mate?
Doing great. Great, great. How's everybody? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Had a great evening, restful evening, bit of an early sleep, and ready for the markets again today. Quite a busy sort of trading session again last night over the Asian session. And you know what Asians like to buy. We'll talk about that shortly. And that's not stereotyping, it's a fact. Most of the gold in the world, or quite a lot of it, not most of it, but maybe most of it is held in India by people wearing jewelry. So, and
Yeah.
the Asian market's pretty strong in gold, and we'll see that later. But welcome to the chat, everyone. It's great to have you here. A few people just drifting in. Roby, David, nice to see you, David, and Ray Wood, always lovely to see you too. And whilst you're here, please make
Awesome.
sure to like and subscribe and press all the bells and buttons that you can find on the page in front of you to help support the channel. As the channel grows, and we're doing it for you guys, we'll provide more and more awesome stuff for you. But it depends on you a little bit as well. So your subscription and your like would be very appreciated. And that's all the greetings, and we'll say hello to more as they come in. Good day, David. It's nice to see you. Haven't seen you around. And Hola Prime TV is in the chat too. So, Paulie, let's talk about gold and silver. I think we've got to cover what's been moving, and we alluded to that a little earlier. What do you think is happening?
Yeah, well, you know what I think is this gold move that we've had this overnight. I think it's tied to a couple things. Well, first of all, right now, just for context, we're trading at $4,062 here on the futures. The all-time high now was made in the overnight at $4,071 in the futures. And
Let's have a look at your charts, Paul.
yes, yeah, let's have a look. I have my screen shared so we can pop them up real quick. We're not going to go over too many levels today on my end with gold because we are just so far away from the boundaries of yesterday's trading session, but we will just mention them very quickly. I think the news is more important regarding this. So whenever we can, production, let's share my screen. I have it popped up here. But really, I think the major news that came out overnight was the New Zealand rate cuts, the 50 basis points rate cut. And not only has the NZD somewhat tumbled off of that, but maybe what you're seeing is a little bit of responsive buying in gold because of that as well. I mean, very aggressive cut and not very much expected for this overnight, and then and the resulting pressure, along with other pressures like the government shutdown with the United States and everything, continuing to loom. I think that we essentially have culminated into a little bit of a buying frenzy with gold here. So currently at 40.64, all-time high 40.71. Like I said, previous day's high was or is, let's put the little yellow blob here, 40.15 roughly. So we are about $40 or $50 off of the previous day's high. Personally, at this point, you're looking for momentum plays in gold. So if there's some sort of momentum structure that any of you traders follow and you want to look to the long side possibly on the intraday, sure, why not? For me, I need a little bit more market structure, so I would need a pullback down to the 4,008 area, which was the previous day's value area high. So not much there for gold on me, but I think the news is very important regarding this. So it's going to feel like stepping in front of a train if you try to short this right there. That's not to say that in the next hour and a half we could see some heavier selling pressure come in because of all this, news that has come about. Maybe sellers start to think things are over exaggerated, etc. Then we could see a little bit more selling pressure. So there could be an opportunity to the short side. But for now, for me, it does feel like a little bit of like a stepping in front of a train. But so what do you think, James?
Yeah, well, as you know, I went short on gold yesterday. I think I have a slow internet connection, so bear with me. I'm trying to sort that out. If we can switch across to my charts, that would be great, and we'll have a look at what's going on. I'm hoping that everything's okay. Am I coming through clearly?
Yep. Yeah, you are. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. So if we can just switch across to my gold charts right now, that'd be great. And we'll talk about that. But I think now that gold's basically broken the $4,000 level, we have a problem with charts. Maybe I'm not sharing. Hang on one second. All right. Let me just share my. Right, Paulie, if we can just go to your charts so long. I'm just going to try and share here.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we're currently making our way back up. We're currently making our way back up to the all-time highs of 40.71 right now. We're at 40.66. We're making a little bit of a dash here. I will quickly mention silver.
I've got my charts running, by the way.
Okay, cool. All right, awesome. We'll go to yours then now. We'll go to your gold here so we can, and then we'll talk about silver right after. Awesome.
Okay, cool. So, well, this is the chart with all the metals on. So it's all up and to the right, as you can see, including gold, silver, and copper, and platinum. Yesterday, I went short on gold, and I went short on platinum, and we moved up through those levels just at about, well, it doesn't really matter because I had, almost a 0-point stop loss on these trades. So very, very tight stop loss. And I didn't hedge them. I just stopped the trades out completely. So I'm out of gold and silver, looking for this to turn around now. It's very difficult to get long on gold or silver or platinum and probably even copper too right now. But let's have a look at what we could do. Gold really is so overstretched that for me, it's impossible to be buying at this level. It's probably also impossible to be selling because of this very strong, not quite exponential, but linear, very strong linear trend. And we can actually now put a trend line underneath this gold move, right, like that. And you can see that the trend line is roughly in alignment with the 20-period moving average and moving up quite, it's a very steep, incredibly steep gradient. There's the 20-period moving average. There's the 50. We should be trading closer to the 50-period moving average than the 200 as a gradient. As you can see on the longer term chart, the 50 is roughly the gradient line whereas the 20 is an acceleration moving average, really, for shorter term plays and observations, and it's incredibly steep. So at some point, we've got to get back down to the 50 period. And that's a very long way down below us. That's at 3,550, and we're currently over 4,000. So we have broken through the 4,000 psychological level, and so we must put a line there at 4,000 round, and that's going to come into play, whenever we dip back down there. But it's still right at the top, and we've got this trend line, probably the third angle. Now, there's a good way to use trend lines, and you can just draw one system you could use, and I sometimes do, is just to draw 3 trend lines at different angles. So let's try and do that here. So we've got those 3 trend lines. Let's make them different colors too. So I'll make that one red, and I'll make this one green. This is a way you can sort of manage your trades if you're not sure what to do in a blown out market like this. Let's make this one purple. So we have 3 trend lines, and you can see they're increasing in gradient. That's the first one, the long-term trend line that we've been trading off for some time now. And we've got the steeper trend line, the red one, which took us out of that ascending triangle pattern in the center of the page here. Remember, we consolidated there for months and months and months, and we've now broken out. And in fact, we've broken out to the exact level that this should have broken out to, considering the approach into that flag or triangle. And we've just about reached it, just slightly shy of that full extension from the bottom. Actually, what I'd like to do is draw that in there for you so that you can see where gold could get to. And it is slightly higher. I'm going to draw that line from the flag pole to the top of the flag, duplicate it, and stick it onto, hang on, not copy, clone, and stick it onto where we broke out. And stick it on there. And actually, we've got quite a long way to go. Now, that angle there is the actual angle that we approach the bear flag into, or a bull flag, or triangle, depending on how you look at it. And that's the exit. It could take us all the way up to 4,500, which is another 10%, 12% further than where we are. So keep that in mind. We have reached the first resistance, though, and I want to go to this trend line idea that we were talking about. So let me just get rid of those quickly and go back to the trend lines. Now we have 3 trend lines on this page, and they're increasing in gradient. And the idea here is to think that we're probably going to return to the center trend line at some stage, which is akin to the 50 and 100 period moving averages right there, and possibly even return to the longer term trend line and the 200-day moving average. We will have to get back there at some stage. Whether that's got to catch up or whether we've got to come back down to it, we don't know just yet. But we are keeping an eye on that level. All these moving averages, these are the key moving averages, have been traded off for decades, maybe even hundreds of years. So let's have a look at these 3 trend lines. I think when the first one breaks, that will give us the indication that we're probably going down to the second one. And with a bit of luck, and in time, and not now, we'll eventually get back down to the third trend line and slightly lower. And in fact, it may not get down below this consolidation zone, because if we just go sideways, or just down a little bit, we'll get down to the trend line in line with that consolidation zone at about 3,500. So we may not get below 3,500 is what I'm saying, and we don't know how fast this is going to, or how quickly this may revert back down to the means. The easiest way is to is to look at this on the the steepest trend line, wait for a breakdown below there, a retest from underneath, and then that would give you a good sell signal. So something like that, breakdown through the trend line and the 20 period moving average, and this other trend line actually that's moving up here, and then a retest from underneath, and then a move down to at least the 50 period moving average down there. And that's the kind of play that I'm looking for now. There are no signals. This is the day chart, as you can see. We're still right at the top, moving higher as we speak. So yeah, I think that's my play on gold, and that means I've got nothing to do on that right now. Same with silver. I was short on this one too. This one gave us a very clear exit strategy. The moment we moved up through that trend line or that horizontal line, I took profit. Took a loss. But remember, I got in just fractionally under that trend line or horizontal line, and I got out just above it. So yeah. Are we still here? I saw the host was ending the meeting. Yeah. I don't know what's happened now.
It looks.
We can go back to your charts, Paulie.
We are here. Yeah. Mine got ended as well, but I'm going to quickly join back here, and we should be good. Okay.
All right.
Awesome.
Do we have to join back in Zoom? Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We do. All right. I'm
All right.
shared. I do want to.
Sorry about
I'm
this,
glad
folks.
though. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about this. Just quick little technical difficulty here.
All right. I
I
mean,
think we're good. We're
I
still
think.
we're still on and everything. It's just our screens aren't sharing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anyway, what I will say is I'm glad you mentioned with silver that that kind of flat top of sorts break, because that's exactly the level that I was going to mention. It's pretty well defined. I think many traders are probably looking at that level. On the futures, that level is roughly 48.50, anywhere between 48.50 to 48.65. So what we're doing right now in the, okay, here, perfect. We got my charts up. So really quickly, I just want to mention with silver that with this consolidation now that we've broken up above and we're sort of consolidating right above 48.50, I love these retests of the 48.50 area right here in the overnight session, and we're staying nicely above. So I would be looking long. I am bullish, relatively speaking. As long as we were to stay above 48.50, 48.40, I have value area high close to the previous day's trading session high of 48.40. So as long as we stayed above that value area high, kind of consolidated above 48.40, 48.50, I'd be looking for a structure to get long here. Maybe look for any larger offers that are up above, maybe at 49 or something, as some liquidity to possibly see some bidders sweep through. Look for a little bit more position to sweep through. So, yeah, that's essentially it for silver for me. If we do break down below 48.40 back into the value area, maybe we rotate back to point of control somewhere around $48 even. And then we find a little bit of contesting there from bidders. We would have to look and see what the bids and offers look like at that point. But I think that could be the next major point of contesting if we do break below 48.40. So I did want to mention did have some. Dang. Okay, I think I lost it. Son of a gun. There's a bunch of German news just came out, but I was looking at some other news here for a second, and I thought there was something. Dang it. All right. Well, if I find it, I will come back to it.
No worries.
There was some.
No worries.
We'll come back to it if
we
possible,
can go back to my charts if you want, Paul. We seem to be back in business. Yeah. There we go. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. Sorry, everyone, about all of that kerfuffle. We are changing software and making the show better, and we have to go through these teething problems live online, otherwise we can't test them. So that's the thing. So here's silver, and as Paulie was saying, we broke out through that flat top. I took a loss on that trade. I was short at the flat top, and the moment we broke through there, I got out of the trade. So there's no damage done, really. So we have now broken up, and this is a daily chart. This is a 4-hour chart, rather. So let's see on the day chart. We've only just surpassed that level now on silver, and we did try and break down through there yesterday, tried to follow that path down for a few minutes, but then we bounced right back up again last night with all that stuff going on overnight with interest rates and so on. And interesting that you brought that up, Paul, because we're looking now towards the next Fed meeting. We've got 4 Fed speakers today. God knows what they're going to be saying or talking about, but they're going to be talking, and the markets moved last night because of the Fed speaking stuff that was going on, if you remember. Markets crashed, then re-rallied, and crashed and re-rallied again as the Fed troops came in and out of the room. So we've got all that coming up. And of course, with the interest rates in New Zealand coming down so dramatically, that'll be in mind. And that will affect, of course, gold and silver, as interest rates, lower interest rates will drive these charts further up. So it all looks pretty positive for gold and silver, considering all of that. Going to the 4-hour chart, back to where we were. Yeah, we've broken out. We did try and get down. I could have taken quite a decent chunk of profit. What I do notice on this 4-hour chart on silver, though, we spoke about this yesterday, is these sudden dips that we're getting. I called them sort of gear slippage, ratcheting down like that. We've seen it several times, only quite recently, really, since the end of last month. So once, twice, three times. Maybe we've got some problems up here at this very high level. I don't know, but I wouldn't be shorting this right now, and I wouldn't be shorting gold. I was also short on platinum, and this is another interesting chart because it does look like it's trying to top here, and we've got a one up, one down reversal pattern. Well, it's what I call it. If you put those two daily candles, these are 4-hour candles rather, if you put those two candles together, we have what I call a one up, one down. It's a shooting star doji followed by a hanging man. And if you put those two together, you'll get a full doji on the day chart. Let's have a look. Maybe that is the case. Yeah, so there's yesterday's doji, and that's formed by two 4-hour dojis in opposite directions. I always like to see that on any instrument. It's a very powerful reversal signal, and until the top of that is actually broken, we don't have a long trade or a short trade, and we need to close. This is a 4-hour chart. We have to close above that level on a 4-hour basis before I get long or even think of it. And if I were still short, which I'm not after having moved up through that line, I would still be short. I would not close my short trade until we get a 4-hour close above 1,669 on platinum. So I'm waiting to see what happens with that one, how that plays out. Maybe we've got a top forming. I have the idea, and it's just a thought at this stage, and there's no evidence for it just yet, that we will see rotation out of precious metals and into crypto. Now, you might think that's a weird thing to go with, and that it's like, are you suggesting, James, that crypto or Bitcoin at least is digital gold? No, not really. I'm saying it could be better than digital gold. Many people seem to think so. And I'll probably get a big outcry about making that sort of statement. But that's kind of what I think. And I also think that as the crypto gold ratio, or otherwise, in other words, Bitcoin priced in gold, we had a look at that a couple of days ago. In fact, we could do that now. And I'll show you it's a pretty interesting chart. So let's go BTC XAU, if we can find something like that. BTC XAU. And this is there we go, fantastic chart. And I want to show you what this looks like. And we've got to go to the weekly chart for this one. And this is the Bitcoin gold chart. Now, this is the price of Bitcoin in terms of gold. Very dramatic move. And this actually reflects really what I think is really going on with Bitcoin, and that we've had the exponential move and we're moving into a more dignified manner of trading, not exponential, probably more linear. And if we look at the Bitcoin chart, you'll see it's probably gone linear too. This one's also fairly linear. This is a Bitcoin priced in gold, and we have a pretty much a trend line underneath us now compared to what we've seen in the past. Now, what I do want to point out here is that this is actually looking to break out through the top. This is, we've got a double top there, again there, again there, and again there, forming this ascending, rising triangle pattern overall. If you imagine the triangle starting, we can draw that one in too. This ascending triangle, which is more likely to break out through the top than through the bottom. The triangle would look something like that, right? So that's an ascending triangle on Bitcoin priced in gold. And that's why I think as this moves up towards the top level, that we could see the gold price drop off or rotate more into Bitcoin and probably some of the altcoins too, like Ethereum and Solana, XRP, etc. So all of that having been said, I think there is a chance that gold and silver and the other precious metals might find a top, maybe not today, maybe not this week, maybe not this month, but in the weeks and days that lie ahead, I think we should be starting to look for these to do some mean retracement plays back to probably the 50-period moving average, the red one on these charts. So no positions on any of the precious metals, but I'm still fully long on Bitcoin. I'm looking to rotate into Bitcoin out of these precious metals. When that'll happen, I don't know. What do you think of that thesis, Paulie?
Right. Yeah, no, I like it. That's interesting, and I definitely like it. And the thing that I think maybe is a relatively good segue here is like the last piece of economic, well, not really data, but news, I guess, that we're going to get today that could affect a lot of these products between the metals and then what we're about to get to with the indices and whatnot, dive into the indices a bit here, is the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern. That is coming out. So we'll get just essentially the detailed description of or detailed words and everything of all the meetings that we had about 3 weeks ago or so. And it's not going to be anything new. But what's going to happen most likely is algorithms are just going to parse through every single word again and reanalyze everything. And then you could get a little bit of a whip action, not only in the indices themselves, the equity indices, but then, things like gold, silver could be affected by such a release. So keep an eye out for
absolutely.
2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Yeah, and Paul, there's also a whole bunch. Look, we got European Union people too. New car production in Brazil, really important number coming up in 35 minutes time. Probably VW Volkswagen and stuff like that. We've got Fed Mausoleum and Fed Bar coming up shortly as well. Bar always seems to move the markets. And then we've got all the crude oil stuff, Paulie. You'll be talking about crude shortly, I'm sure. Loads of crude oil news coming up later on. We'll keep an eye on the crude charts. Those are moving up, by the way. A little bit of a concern at resistance. As natural gas is moving up, we'll talk about natural gas too. So stay tuned if you want to hear about energies. And then, and that's about it. And then we go towards the end of the day and look what's coming up. Kashkari and Bar again. And then the FOMC minutes, as you said, at 8 o'clock Eastern time. Is that Eastern time? No, that's not Eastern time. That's my time. So that's
2 p.m.
Later in the day.
2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. 2 p.m. So exactly. and then we got the Bank of England. Mr. Pill is speaking shortly as well. So lots of Fed speakers, and I guess there's a bit of panic in the Fed. Government shutdown, big fight between Powell and Trump. Fed all over the show. Lots of different sort of opinions coming from all of these chaps yesterday. So really, who knows what's going on? And as I said in my group. Someone in the Fed said something somewhere, somehow about something, and that's all we know. And that's all we really care about. And the markets decide what to do about that. So, so lots of news coming up, but we'll talk about oil and stuff. We'll switch across to those charts shortly. Is it natural gas and crude oil? Natural gas coming down a bit. But I think we must go to stocks because the markets are going to open shortly. And I'd like to hear your opinion on the S&P because I'm back long again. Quickly, just to finish off, I'm not on the S&P, but on the Nasdaq. We dipped down yesterday, and I actually got out of my trade down there somewhere. This is the original position. So I had hedged it, and I unhedged it with a small profit. So that position is still active, long from down there somewhere.
Awesome. I like that. I will, since you brought up the NASDAQ here, I will start off with the NASDAQ on my charts if we'd like to. We can move over to my charts and we'll go through the intraday levels that we can keep an eye out on. So right now in the NASDAQ, you can see here, we are currently trading at roughly 25,065 on the futures at the moment, right by the yellow blob here. A low yesterday on the regular trading hour sessions of about right below 25,000, so 24,985, and point of control from yesterday was about 25,052. So we're trading right at point of control essentially, which is making me a little bit cautious to start off the opening bell in about 1 hour. I will have to see over the next hour how the NASDAQ in the overnight here, quote unquote, the overnight reacts. Maybe in the overnight, if we do get above 25,100 and we open above 25,100 to start the regular trading hour session, possibly then I could be looking a little bit more bullish. I could be looking for a little bit more of a bullish move right off the bat, along maybe off that level. If not, if we open closer to point of control, I'm definitely going to be sitting on my hands for a longer period of time to see how buyers and sellers kind of push and pull each other and where they deem to find a little bit more comfort, whether it's closer to the bottom of the value range from yesterday or closer to the top. As you can see, there was a ton of consolidation yesterday in the lower part of yesterday's range, trading range, which is why we have this kind of smaller value area of about 100 points on the Nasdaq. So we ranged in kind of like a triangular or like megaphone-ish pattern here. And I just don't want to be I don't want to be a part of price action if we're going to open right within this area and kind of chop each other up here. So I would be staying away unless we open above or essentially below that range. It gives me a little bit more of a defined bearish or bullish look. But generally speaking, when I look at the ES now, if I was to look at the ES, I do find a little bit more bullishness here. So some of the bigger names in the S&P 500, some other sectors that aren't just tech, like the Nasdaq, for example. There are some other big names in the other sectors, like consumer discretionary, healthcare, and whatnot, that seem to be dragging up the S&P 500 a little bit more this morning. And right now, we would be technically opening above value area high of 67.68. So a little bit more bullish here to me. We bounced off of point of control from yesterday's session a couple times in the overnight. The point of control being 67.59 here. So keep that level noted, 67.59 for point of control and 67.68 for that value area high. I'd be looking to get long off of the value area high of 67.68. If we can stay above here and show a little bit more bullish structure here, maybe we get like a small micro, like higher high and lower low that forms in the first 5 to 10 minutes, and then you can kind of get long for a break of the overnight high or something like that, some sort of trade idea like that. So we'll just have to keep an eye, but definitely a little bit more bullish on the S&P than the Nasdaq at the moment. That's not to say that the Nasdaq isn't gonna be bullish today. I'm just my own biases based on the current where we are currently trading in the overnights. And then really quickly, we will look at the Dow. We'll just take a look at these levels right here real quick. Same thing with the Dow as for the ES. We are opening above value area high, yesterday's range, value area range. 46,915. We are currently trading at 46,962. Very nice trend here from yesterday's low on the session. Very nice upwards trend, mostly higher highs and higher lows all throughout the overnights. And it looks like we're even continuing to trend. We might look to break out of this previous overnight high here of 46,983 or so. We might break out there. But the good thing is we're consolidating above 46, the value area high of 46,915. I definitely like that we're above here, and I would like to get long here if the bullish structure continues to form right above that level. Point of control, let's mention 46,800 essentially, and value area low 46,750. So mark those off as well, just in case we do rotate back down into value. But yeah, looking relatively bullish here. I'll check the chat real quick, make sure that we don't have any questions regarding the indices at the moment.
Yeah, we have a few. We have a few, Paulie.
Yeah.
So I think actually here's a really good question from Roby. Thank you, moderator Mike, for highlighting that. Roby's question is this, and moderator, I've got to scroll down. It's a really good one about natural gas. Now, this is the question. I'm hearing that there will not be enough electricity to run the data centers amongst coming. Thoughts on that regarding natural gas, electricity, and other stuff because of this issue? All right, Roby, very good question. And if we could switch across to my charts, I'm going to have a look at the natural gas chart. And I do agree with you on this matter. Back end, if we can just switch while I'm talking. In that data centers and AI centers and Bitcoin mining centers use a huge amount of electricity, and that puts a drain on the electricity grid, on the system. And what we've seen, in fact, yesterday was OpenAI is going to put a country-sized power plant and AI data center in somewhere near San Francisco, which will probably run on natural gas, actually. I haven't looked into the detail of it, but there are other plants going up in, I think, in Texas and in Paulie, you probably know better than me, a few around down that southern area. Massive AI plants and massive natural gas electricity generation plants to provide the power for AI and Bitcoin mining. So yeah, I think that's going to put pressure on the price of natural gas overall. And I made this statement last year when we started seeing these huge data centers being built, and we started seeing these companies willing to provide their own electricity through natural gas, burning of natural gas, basically. So let's go and have a look at it. I'm going to get rid of the economic calendar just to remind you before we leave this that we do have the FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern. And before that, we have the natural gas, not natural gas, gasoline and EIA crude oil stuff. I'm going to get rid of this page now so that we can focus in on what we're doing. So let's have a look at natural gas. Now, this has been pretty good so far, and it's holding up well. And my thesis, and we've spoken about this quite a lot, let's go to the day chart, is that this chart reflects what's going on in the world. In other words, we've got more demand for natural gas, not just seasonality, not just weather, not just supply and demand, all the usual stuff, and growth in the economy, which and more usage of electricity overall, which puts a general overall bid under natural gas. But we've seen these big data AI centers and so on seeking to generate their own power with natural gas. So I think that's moved this up into a new level. My idea is that we're no longer trading in the $1.80 to $3 region below the red line in the center of the page, that 375, but that we're moving up to a $3 to $4 average range overall. And this seems to reflect it. We've held pretty well in this, what I think is a bull flag. Right now, we've not made any progress today because we're literally at the 200 period moving average and the top of the bull flag and at this order block that's on the page. So right there where we are today, big spike up a couple of days ago, but we've regained that. I did hedge this trade actually. And for those of you who are watching that will have known that I got out and I got back in again straight away at the same price and we remain long. Original entry was down there at about 275. And that position is still in play into now the second contract. We're in the second contract since I opened that trade, and it's still open. Obviously, I've had to deal with a rollover and rebuy at a slightly worse price. But there we are, right at the channel top, right at the order block, right at the 200 period moving average, with the 375 level just overhead. I think we're going to try and get there. I think it's too tempting. Most of the time, natural gas, if it heads in that direction, it will get there, 375. But I think on this instance, because we've got this bull flag, and because we've got the natural gas demand side of the equation seemingly increasing because of data centers, AI, and Bitcoin mining, I think we're moving up into a new layer, a new level, a new zone. And that we'll have to get out through this channel and get up into this higher zone above us. So yeah, basically the big picture is 375 is always a problem for natural gas to get through. We're right there, just about there now. If and when we get there, if we manage to get up through this level today, let's go back to the 4 hour. We are trying. It's looking okay. There's my two recent adjustments of that hedge position, which I took from originally down there. So that position at the bottom of the page is still in play effectively. And it looks okay. I mean, it doesn't look great. We've got a big spike up there into the channel top perfectly, by the way. My channel was well drawn, I can tell you that. It's absolutely perfect. I hadn't... The price reached where I had drawn the channel, not the other way around. So I always like that, of course, to the pip almost, or penny. Bang down again off that channel top, and then we're trying to get back through there again. I like the way this is looking. Lots of selling, but renewed buying straight away above the 50 period on the 4 hour chart here and moving up. So yeah, fantastic question, Roby. And I think that really plays into what I think about the price of natural gas overall, and that we are not looking at $1.80 to $2 to $2.50 this year and next year. Probably we're looking more like $3 to $3.50 to maybe $4.50. So that's the kind of thing I've got in mind. I'd like to look at your thoughts on that as well, Paul. But before that, let's have a look at oil. And we talked about oil. We've got the oil reports coming out later. Notice on the oil chart, we've broken back above the yellow line, which I've called sort of oil Moab, if you want, down below there, but we're bouncing back up again. Yeah, it's not great. I don't like the fact we bounced up, and I'm short, remember, those are all my positions at the top there, but we're still below the 20, still below the 50, 100, and 200 period moving averages. Until we start closing above any of those, particularly the 200, I'm going to remain bearish in mind on WTI. Movement next, I think, is down to the bottom of the channel, somewhere down there, and a big bounce out of there towards the end of the year. Into prep, the heating winter season, a bit of driving, not as much over December, but it is a bit of a holiday for some. And there you go. So yeah, short on oil, long on natural gas, and no changes. I'd be keen to see what you think, Paul.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let's. I like it, and let's switch over to my charts, and I can give us some intraday levels and whatnot. And definitely, I'll look at natural gas first, really quickly, because I essentially just share the same sentiment as you, James, here. When I'm looking at the charts, I'm relatively bullish. So I've got a 5-minute chart up right now. Yesterday, the last 2 regular trading sessions, we really showed a lot of support at the $3.36 level here, where I have the previous day's low marked at essentially, which would be when I have previous day's low marked, everybody, by the way, I mark it as the regular trading hour session. That's for the regular trading hour session, or the open outcry session, when the most volume is occurring. If I ever have a genuine low of day that isn't actual regular trading hour session low, I'll dictate that as an overnight low or an overnight high. So just so everybody's aware, that's why you might see some wicks below that line and whatnot. That's technically at the start of regular trading hour session. So we had a lot of support in that $33.36 area in the last couple of trading sessions. We moved up, just like you said. And now the main thing I really wanted to mention here was that right now, as we speak, we are retesting yesterday's value area high of $3.47 right here. So currently retesting that.
Nice.
We did puncture above yesterday's regular trading hour session high in the overnight, not only once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times before now coming back down to retest this value area high level. So what I'd be looking for is to see if we can't form some structure right here, anywhere between $3.48 essentially and really $3.45 or so. If we do rotate through value down the value area low of $3.43, then that would be kind of the ultimate, all right, buyers have to stand in here pretty nicely, and if we can get if buyers can really defend this area, then I'm very long. I would be very long. I'd be looking to get long here if buyers show a lot of strength at the $3.43 level. But I'm not going to say that we're necessarily going to get that level. We also showed a lot of support at this level in yesterday's regular trading hour session, which is why I mention it, because this is kind of the line in the sand for the intraday, $3.44 to $3.43. So relatively bullish there, and those are the levels I'm looking at. And then crude oil.
Well, there you go, folks. Right. You've got some actual levels from Paulie G, more specific and more detailed and more clear than mine. So I appreciate that, and I'm sure the natural gas traders do too. So 345 or whatever it was, 343. I can't remember the level, but you can rewind and keep those levels in mind.
Yeah, exactly. 343 to 344 would be the ultimate line in the sand where we'd want to see buyers come in and be super aggressive on natural gas. That would be my best long thesis, personally, if we rotated through the value of yesterday and got there. So now on crude oil, this was yesterday was quite interesting. I'm going to pull up the 30-minute chart here real quick because I think it shows a little bit of a better picture. So on my yellow, I'm going to redo this yellow blob here real quick. All right. So we can see this big wick down yesterday in the early part of the open outcry session for crude oil here. And you can tell that wick down to $60.70-ish per barrel was right where we had previously shown some support, and was essentially very close to that recent low that we made of $60.40. But we showed a lot of support at the $60.70 level on October 3rd, a couple of times where we essentially tested that area before gapping up on the 6th there on Monday and started trading back in the longer term support band of $61.50 to $62. So this big wick down to the support area of $60.72 really put the nail in the coffin for me in terms of the intraday much shorter term bias switch. So the long was very much justified after seeing that regular trading hour session first 30-minute candle there. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people felt the urge to get long sometime around 9:30 a.m. or so Eastern time, because that kind of all that volume that you can see here on that wick, that was a lot of buyers coming in to defend that area. So on the intraday here, looking bullish, we broke back outside of that $62 per barrel level, and we are now as high as $60.71 at the moment, or $62.71. As far as a current intraday setup to trade, I don't have one, unfortunately, at the moment. I would be looking for a little bit more of a retracement at this point, back to around $62 or $61.85 before looking to get long for a continued push upwards. And this is just speaking of today's price action trading. If we're going to continue to be bullish, if we open if the open outcry session essentially continues to show signs of bullishness just for the short term here. But like James said, relatively speaking, in the longer term, we are bearish. I am still bearish. Crude. It's just we definitely needed to. Whoops, apologies. I'm trying to use this little cursor here. So we're just really trying to test this area in the longer run, the $60.70 area. And then eventually we can look to break that and possibly get into the mid 50s like James talks about. I believe in that thesis as well, the overall short thesis. But in the short term right now, I'd be looking for some longs off of 61.85, 61.90 maybe for the day before maybe we make some sort of exhaustion move to the upside and then retrace. So yeah, that's really
there's a news flash from on oil, Paul. There's a news flash just coming up on my stream deck from Reuters Business. OPEC Plus sticking to its strategy to protect market share by dropping the price, or dropping the price, increasing production maybe. I don't know how they'll do it actually, because the next comment sort of does make sense. Even as signs of long anticipated oil surpluses reappear. Kepler's Naveen Das says the group sees oversupply fears as far-fetched and expects the price to hover around $60 for the rest of the year. All right, I think that's a bit optimistic. I think the OPEC Plus crowd is going to drop the price somehow, and that we'll see. Yeah. So I don't think 60 is going to hold. I think we're going to go below. That's just coming in right now. And by the way, we're talking about copper and metals and energy and natural gas and now OPEC Plus. There's another article here coming through on Squawk Box. Folks, if you don't have Stream Deck, by the way, if you're Twitter users, X Pro is fantastic. You can get all of the news streaming on your screen all the time. On Squawk Box, Mike Henry at BHP Billiton says he's bullish on copper. The AI boom has ignited copper demand, and that's blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read the whole article, but loads of news on there about energies in general and their relationship with metals too, and natural gas. So super interesting. Now that we're, So carry on, Paul.
James.
Sorry, I just thought that was interesting while you were talking about oil.
No, I agree. And I think maybe now, I think we've summed up oil and natural gas relatively well. That overall bearishness that you and I share in crude specifically, it mainly stems around not only the longer term technicals, but then that fundamental OPEC news, not only just today, but that we've been seeing over the past couple of weeks, talking about increasing supply and whatnot, and looking to increase production. I'm not going to just stand here and not consider that data and be more positive like that author was, or whoever was saying that. I'm personally, I believe OPEC when they said that they're going to increase production in the month of October. So,
absolutely.
We'll go along.
And they'll be increasing production into an oil surplus too. So, that's definitely not good for the price, right? Yeah.
Right, exactly. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to, do you want to look at, cryptos? We'll get into some cryptos here. We got
Yeah,
10
yeah, yeah.
minutes or
Let's
11
go
minutes.
across to my crypto charts. Yeah. Let's.
Awesome.
There are a couple of things we haven't really looked at stocks in detail. By the way, I'm still long on MSTR. Big dip yesterday, and Tesla. Got long yesterday on Tesla. Coinbase still long. I was unhedged that, so long from the bottom at Coinbase, and I also got long on Nvidia. And this might be a mistake. I don't know, but I think that the chips might have one more leg left in them. This is Nvidia breaking out through that trend line. And while we're here on this page, I'll just quickly finish off. We also got another new position on the German 30. This has now broken out of what I've determined is the line or the level. I could have waited for it to break out and retrace back down to buy the dip, but I decided this morning, a few hours ago, to go with the breakout rather instead of the breakout pullback. So long on the German 30, long on the Nasdaq, and long on all these names at the bottom. These are the AI and chip names and that sort of thing, all related to the same sort of markets. So now let's have a look at Bitcoin. And I don't really want to look at all this other stuff that's going on here because this will just follow suit. I am long on Bitcoin, Ethereum. What is this one? That's the Bitcoin. That's meant to be Solana or something. XRP. Let's change it. Let's go back to XRP. So I'm long on all of these, but I'm not going to cover. Let's just put any old XRP. That's the futures. So I'm long on all of these at the top: Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, and Sol, and a few of these names at the bottom: Cardano, Uni, Litecoin, and Link. And I will move into some of the more volatile, smaller cap altcoins later on, once all this stuff starts moving. Now, Bitcoin, so I really just want to focus on the Bitcoin chart because this will affect all the others and they'll follow suit, essentially. Bitcoin, I think, is trying to hold this level. I'm not too sure about it yet. I'm still long. I'm fully long on Bitcoin. I'm expecting a dip down to a low level, potentially the long-term trend line. This is the logarithmic chart on Bitcoin, and this big fat green line is what I was referring to earlier when we looked at Bitcoin against gold. And I said we're entering what looks like a more linear phase of upward movement in crypto. We saw it against gold. Here it's against the dollar. Also linear, holding that trend line. I said earlier in this year that I don't think this trend line is going to break. And everyone thought that it was, including me actually, when we actually got to test it again. I thought it was going to break, and it bloody well tried, that's for sure. Lots of movement and volume down in there. You can't see the volume at the moment. As it turns out, we bounced up. Now, we broke up through that moving average cluster, which is one of the important resistance and stress points to get through. And it's also where the channel top is. This is what looked like a bull flag within a megaphone. So I have an idea that we might, I don't really want this to happen, and of course no one else does, but that we might have to retest this moving average cluster back down there. I think it might just be a little bit too tempting for us to just have a quick dip down there and out again, something like that. That would be down to about 118, maybe slightly below. And then, of course, we've got the channel line rising up here. And if we were to angle down rather than suddenly spike down, we'd probably just drift down to the trend line and that level down there and then bounce out. My targets up here are all Fibonacci extensions or pattern projections based on flags and fibs and all that sort of thing. And I've got them stacked up all here. My favorite target right now is 136, but I think we're probably going to 152 and then potentially 175, and this top long-term channel line, the blue one on your chart. And that would be my target. And I'm making this claim, and I'm often wrong, keep that in mind, but my claim is that we'll be there at the orange arrow by the end of the year. And that's what I think about Bitcoin. And I think that's going to drag all the other alts up. Eventually, we'll get down into the minor alts, the smaller coins, and those will take off as well. But for now, it's Bitcoin, the large caps, and then I'll filter down into some of the smaller ones. I've got a little fractal here, which I drew on this chart, and that played out almost perfectly, although we haven't quite reached the end of that yet. We've still got some space to go. That's that fractal from that original move, moving into this flag area. So if we just use that, that meets up with my green arrows over there, and I think that's a sensible target for at least 128 to 130, but I'm thinking we could get to 150, stall there for a while, back down to the megaphone top or the moving average or whatever, and then up to 180 by year end. And if we followed that sort of angle, we can actually put a date on it almost, and it, sort of something like that. And that would be about the middle of December. So I'm sticking to that plan until it proves me to be wrong. Yeah. That's it on Bitcoin. And I think we'll see the other ones coming up along. Yeah. And all of these other ones on this page will move along as Bitcoin moves, and they'll accelerate faster than Bitcoin later on in the cycle.
Yeah, definitely. I like the Bitcoin. I like the Bitcoin thesis very much. I mean, I am to be disclosed or provide full disclosure. I am long slightly on XRP. So, I hope that XRP and whatnot follows Bitcoin. I would love for that to be the case. But I'm longer term, so I'm just kind of going with the ebbs and flows of XRP here. But yeah.
Well, I think XRP looks good, Paul. I think it looks good. I'm also long on XRP. You can see my two green arrows there at the 20-period moving average. I think that's great. We've got, we had a big move up, bull flag, a little move up, a baby one after that one, and another baby bull flag bouncing off the 20-period moving average, trying to get through that channel top, the flag top. Once we break up through there, and then this all-time high at $3.70 something, I think we're going much, much higher. And I've got targets projected up here at 4.5, but probably higher still. And those, again, are fib projections and also based on the bounces out of these patterns. So, yeah, XRP looks good. Someone did ask in the chat about Ethereum. Let's quickly look at Ethereum. I think these are just going to do what Bitcoin does, but at different speeds, depending on the size of the cap. This is Ethereum. I like this very much too. I have 3 new positions on Ethereum, started over this period during the flagging period. And I'm basically long, looking for a breakout through there. Looks to me like we've broken out of the top flag already, but we haven't got through the all-time high. So there's a little bit of movement to go still, or space until we get there. But we have broken out of the flag. It's normal to retest back down to the moving averages within the flag and then resume out of there. So don't be spooked by the fact that we broke out and then collapsed back down to back inside that flag. That's quite normal, and we've bounced so far for the 50-day moving average, which is great. There's the 20 below the 50, strangely. So the 50 is actually more bullish than 20, which is quite unusual. But I like the way Ethereum looks. And I think all of these altcoins, and I've got a whole bag of other altcoins on actually as well, but those are not that serious. And I've got about 15 different coins on a wallet, not trading them, just holding them unleveraged. So that's my plan on Bitcoin. And I think as soon as Bitcoin gets moving convincingly, and it could go much faster than everyone expects, actually, that's Ethereum. It could go super fast and surprise everyone. Everyone's waiting for the dip. If the dip doesn't come, what are they going to do? They're going to be left behind, and that will fuel this to move up even faster. So let's hope for those who haven't got long so far that we do get a dip into those moving averages and the trend line. But if we don't, you may have to buy more or less now if this shows clear support, or maybe on a breakout through that top if you want to trade the breakout. Yeah.
Right.
And that's Bitcoin. Yeah. And we haven't really talked about the currencies, Paul. You did mention some of them earlier, talking about the dollar. This is the everything rally. We spoke about the everything rally yesterday, when not only do all the assets move up, but the dollar moves up along with them, sort of classifying itself or being classified as an asset in itself. So when you see gold, Bitcoin, energies, everything moving up and the dollar moving up, that means that the dollar has been seen as an asset rather than in preference to other things. So dollar up, everything else up. Quite unusual, difficult to trade because normally we expect these correlations to be inverse. Sometimes they just aren't, and we have to deal with it. As a result of that, I was short on the dollar yen. I've hedged this one. I don't know when to unhedge this though. So there's no danger now. I've got no extra risk that could be generated by this trade as long as I keep the hedge on. We're getting quite close to this, what I think is, once again, a bear flag top and the top Bollinger Band, and I have a very small position on. So I'm tempted just to hold it add some more shorts at the top of the channel and or the Bollinger Band. But we may not get that chance. So I haven't decided whether to unhedge now or wait for the top of the channel. Doesn't make any difference to my P&L, but it does make a difference to the timing of the short trade if I consider that to be the direction. I think we're being chased out here, Paul.
We probably have we probably have like 1 or 2 minutes left here. We can do some sort of a
what you
little
got?
bit of analysis here. But I do want to, well, first of all, I want to say with the yen, like you were just showing with the yen, I've got to go to Japan soon because the buying power that the US dollar is getting over the yen, my goodness, do I need to be going back there and take advantage. But yeah. I think all right. Love that bell.
All right, we've got to go.
30 minutes.
Well, at least we know when we've got to go, Paul. There's no disputing that, right? It's not unclear. So have a great day, everyone. And Paul, it's been lovely to speak to you again, and have a good one. And wait for the coaches coming in a few minutes' time, and we'll start with the opening bell. Have a good one, and good luck.
Always.
Take care.
Thanks, James.
Ciao, Paul. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. We are back.
Good morning.
We are back. How we doing, Sam and Paul?
I'm very good. How are you, Daryl? And how are you, Paul? Good.
Great. Welcome to Wednesday, October 8th. Another hump day in the wide world of all-time highs.
The day of when.
I swear to God, dude.
When will this market move?
You missed your other calling to be a stand-up comedian. I'm telling you.
Stand-up comedian, news anchor.
Yeah, exactly. A man of multi hats. Multi hats. So, so let's just take it off real quick before we got about 25 minutes till the open, and let me cover some news that we can expect for early on in the session here, and then also cover kind of what has transpired in the overnight. And I think the biggest thing right now that I'm seeing is NVIDIA is all over the news. NVIDIA's been Jensen Huang, I think he was on CNBC. He's been chatting about how the U.S. is not that far in front of China anymore on AI. China's catching up. He's talking about all the other deals they've got, Blackwell chip, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm expecting when we open up here, NVIDIA is going to have probably a pretty good pop on the morning. And we'll get into that later on, Paul and I, when we cover the Mag 7 madness. But, just something to keep in the back of your mind if we see how maybe the Nasdaq responds and the S&P here, because they're all kind of related with the equities on the backbone. So
yeah,
that's kind of what I was looking at. Any other feedback on NVIDIA from either of you before I kind of move down the list on?
Yeah,
kind of on the
actually,
not really.
A couple of the main quotes from that interview were basically like, I mean, essentially you summed it up, Daryl, but Jensen Huang was emphasizing, he said, like, particularly the last 6 months of demand, computing has gone up substantially, and essentially the AIs are smart enough that everybody wants to at least try to use them. And so now, with those kind of two things, essentially with everybody wanting to try to use all these different types of AIs that exist now,
right,
along with the ability to ramp up production, it's just kind of exponentially meet at like a nice meeting point, and we are starting to go to the upside here, which is why, NVIDIA is worth 4.5 trillion or whatever they're worth. So completely makes sense. And why you're seeing deals like in AMD and OpenAI, and you're just seeing all this evolution occur within the space. So
exactly. He was talking about a lot of stuff. He was also talking about with Elon and the XAI, that Elon's financing startup that's working on that. I mean, it just seems like there's a lot of, I don't want to say camaraderie within the sector, but certainly it's white hot with OpenAI, with NVIDIA, with Elon. You've got also an AMD, all the stuff that's been happening just in the last week. We're really at a major crescendo, it seems like, for everything connected to this entire sector. And it's moving, I think it's what's behind everything being at all-time highs, certainly for the short term. The last thing he was going to say was, he wasn't aware. He was not aware about OpenAI's deal with AMD prior to the public announcement. So he says, and he says he also wants to be a part of almost everything that Elon Musk is involved in. So again, I mean, this bromance, whatever you want to call it, doesn't really freaking matter. These guys they're stacking billions on billions on billions every time they open their mouth and do something like this. So they're being rewarded in the market. And, it's just crazy. Just crazy.
It is.
Yeah. But,
it is.
The AI bubble will one day burst, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to see.
Yeah, I think. I mean, the fact that Jensen's saying everyone wants to try it, they want to try it, but they may not be able to capitalize on it, or maybe it may not work in their business or work to their advantage, right? So it's kind of like that early excitement, right? Everyone wants to get involved, but we'll see how the whole thing shakes out in the end. We'll see how many companies are left standing doing this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And then at the same time, in other news, I did mention it in the pre-market buzz session here. You've got situations like New Zealand with doing a surprise 50 basis point cut, steeper than expected, and you see gold making all-time highs again. We're $60 or so above the previous day's high here in the session today. 5,000. So we are now at $4,067 an ounce. All-time high was made at about 5 or 6 a.m. Eastern time this morning at 4,071.6. So, and we're currently rushing back right up to that all-time high. So I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on gold today, big time. Going to keep my eye on gold, silver, the ES. And you know me, I'm always going to be looking at some good old cattle
cattle.
That's for sure. That is for sure.
See if it's moving.
Can't keep away.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. But yeah,
Can't keep
so
away
we
from
also yeah, and then we just got a lot of we got, like we talked about yesterday, we mentioned this, we have a lot of Fed chairman or Fed regional Fed heads talking here throughout the day. So here in about 10 minutes, it looks like Musalem is going to start off. Then we got Barr is going to start. It's 9:30 Eastern, right after. And then we got the normal weekly gasoline, crude, distillate kind of reporting that comes out. And then later in the day, we're going to have, where am I? Later in the day, Kashkari again and Barr once again. So, it's all filler here until we get some hard data as we continue another day of government shutdown in the U.S. We're just kind of buying time as far as I see it. And there was a lot that was said yesterday too with the speakers, and I don't think it had much effect. I mean, the market, I think, has kind of absorbed most of this. It's fairly well baked in. They're expecting another rate cut here on October 29th.
Yeah.
I did look at the Fed Watch tool maybe a half hour ago, and it's over 95% now, back again. So super high, expectation that the Fed will continue to cut at the next FOMC meeting here at the end of the month. And, off we go. Another day, another all-time high day. We'll see if we get a bit of a pullback like we did yesterday, or if we go up and retest the all-time high in the ES at least, and maybe the Nasdaq, what have you. We already mentioned gold. Gold's trading over 4,000, or at least it did in the overnight. So, it's one of those things.
I don't have a bias at all today. I don't know. I think, judging from yesterday's sell-off, I wouldn't be surprised if we continue that, because we've kind of really only ranged during the overnight. There hasn't really been much, like no one's in control. It's buyers, sellers. So when the market opens up, it's going to be a really interesting one, because I think we're going to see potentially clear direction on this one. I mean, it could very well just rally up and undo what it did yesterday. But the volume that came in yesterday was so substantial. It leads me to believe that this wasn't just a little sell-off. This was something a bit bigger. So I can imagine it lasting for a little bit longer than just one day. So if I had to pick, I'll be more bearish. But a nice pullback would be great, though. If we got a nice little pullback, and then, again, a very strong sell-off, that could be a very good market to trade today. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. The Nasdaq is still essentially, I mean, at one point we did trade outside of that larger consolidation area. We can see it on my chart. So it was looking okay sometime around like 5 a.m. or so Eastern time, where we were looking like we wanted to try and bust out of the general consolidation that we had for the most of the yesterday's regular trading hour session. But we hovered back in, and we're only right above point of control. So I agree, Sam. Like, the Nasdaq looks more neutral to possibly, if you're taking in the sentiment yesterday, bearish. But at least we are between point of control and the value area high, instead of being between point of control and value area low. We'll see where we are in the next 17 minutes right before open. But I agree, it's a little bit hard to pull the trigger in terms of necessarily being bullish in the Nasdaq right now. But the ES is different. The ES and the Dow are a little bit different. They look more bullish because they're both trading outside of that previous day's consolidation range and above value area high. So it's trading above that major distribution that we made with the volume from yesterday. So
just ever so,
it's kind of
ever so slightly though. I'm not so.
Yeah.
I mean,
look at this.
I was going to mention this.
So look at this rectangle here. So I've got this. This is the major value range, right? And we've traded out of it. We've tested point of control twice. We've traded out of that range now 2 times. But this past time, which is between 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern and right now, we've been consolidating above the range, which is like a relatively good sign. But again, if the Nasdaq is going to be more bearish, obviously that's going to I'm sure to your point, what you're going to make, Daryl, is like we're not super far above necessarily, but it is good to see some sort of consolidation above the range ever so slightly. But the Nasdaq could always just pull us right back into value. So,
I mean, we're within we're trading within yesterday's range. We're within value area. To me, the demarcation price point is going to be 67.73, which we're basically at. That's kind of the high point of resistance. If we get above that, we're into the low volume of yesterday, and then we can go further north. If we come back down here at the open and fall back into points of control and just kind of stay within yesterday's lower distribution, like you were drawing in your purple band there, then, we'll see what happens. But I know what you're saying. It is a good sign for the bulls that we bounced off VWAP twice in the overnight. And it was a clean bounce rejection of that area. We retested it. We came in at almost midnight my time. So, like 20 minutes before London opened, it came back down hard, bounced
got
off.
No audio.
Okay. I can hear everybody. I can't hear anyone.
Maybe it's me. Give a thumbs up if you can hear me. If everyone can hear you, or is it just me? Oh, okay.
I hear you.
All right, carry on. Something's obviously wrong.
But
so anyway, I'm just saying, anything can happen, obviously, and it'll be interesting. We'll want to,
This band is this is the interesting part. It basically hovering right outside of we're only 3 points above the range as to what you're saying, Daryl, the value area range. So 3 points 3 or 4 points is really nothing, but it's more one of those situations where we do have to maybe sit on our hands for the first 10, 15 minutes, see if we can't bust back into that value range really quickly, if the NASDAQ doesn't drag us down, or whether or not we can stay above, float above, and maybe break into the 67.73 to 67.75 area, and then kind of form some sort of micro structure and continue upwards. The Dow looks the same as the ES, or similar to the ES, I should say, if not more bullish. As I was showing earlier in the pre-market buzz here, we are actually trading. We are in a nice little trend upwards essentially here. Look at this channel that's essentially forming to the upside. We're above value area high right now. So to me, that might be saying that tech stocks are taking a little bit of a back seat at this current point in time, very short term intraday. Maybe some healthcare and larger healthcare and consumer discretionary are trying to lead the way, possibly, if the Dow is doing this well currently in the overnight. But this is all conjecture until we see what happens 10 to 20 minutes, let's say, of the opening bell. Because I wouldn't be surprised with either situation, whether we rallied or went back into value.
Let me take a couple of minutes here to just kind of say hello to all of our wonderful fans and viewers in the chat. I don't know if some of the guys from the earlier segment with you, Paul, are still around, but I think Coach Tiger may be here, and Bravo Zulu, Tom is here. Tom, Robert is here, of course. Robert Mashiro. We've got Ramel,
of course. Robert.
So good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, wherever you are viewing from. Who is? And I do want to point out that we have a 24-hour sale or special here on both Forex accounts and futures accounts in Hola Prime. So for the next 24 hours, and you If you have an account with us, you probably got an email directly. If not, you can always go into our Discord, into the promotions. Where is it? I'm sorry, running offers channel under the announcements, and you'll find our up-to-date specials and promotions. But for the next 24 hours, you're going to get a flat 35% discount on Forex, $50,000 to $100,000 challenges and direct accounts in Forex. So that's accounts from $50,000 up to $100,000, $35%, off. And you'll get also 35% off on futures, 100,000 and $100,000 to $150,000 challenge accounts. So if you're contemplating adding more accounts, whether it's a direct account in Forex or challenge accounts in either futures or Forex, please do not hesitate. It's for less than 24 hours now since we started this, but you got a good chunk of time left, and be sure to take advantage. So wanted to point all that out. I'm sure we will bring it up again here throughout the day, but it was important to mention.
Yeah,
absolutely.
A good mention. 35% off ain't no small bit there. So
yeah, every bit helps.
As American as I could say that, ain't no small bit.
You sound like a cattle rancher. Sound like a cattle rancher with manure on your boots. Ain't no small bit there, boys. Get them cows into the barn and wrestle them up.
That's exactly what I was going for. Exactly. Got to channel my inner cattle rancher.
Oh man, for sure. So yeah, guys, I think what we want to do to our viewers, at least, sit on your hands. Don't really know how this thing's going to move today, and it could be a repeat of yesterday, and it may not be. So we may have a squeeze up to the all-time high again. The all-time high in the ES is currently at 6,802 3/4. We're not that far away. We're like literally 27 points away. You can get there in a sneeze, right? And the Nasdaq can move very quickly as well. So, try not to let FOMO get ahead of you. Don't be greedy. Just relax. Let the trades come to you. Sit and observe. This is an interesting week. We still don't have real hard data. We're going to be backed up on much of this stuff that the Fed requires and other agencies need. Since we've got the continuous U.S. shutdown, I don't know if we're going to get any resolution to this damn thing anytime soon. It just seems like both parties are bickering. They don't want to come to more conversations. The stopgap bills are nowhere to be voted on yet. So, welcome to Capitol Hill, I guess is what we should say. Story of our lives here in the U.S.
Yeah,
Parliament's probably not too different and where Sam's at either. It's probably all the same stuff, unfortunately.
It is.
But yeah,
it's true.
Yeah, I definitely think we just you take it a little bit easy here the first 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes, just figure out what the market's feeling. I don't enjoy when you have a disparity between the indices in terms of like an agreement or disagreement on value. So I don't like when the Nasdaq is within yesterday's value area and the ES is outside of it. That's never a good
right.
That's never like a situation. Like if you were just purely looking at the ES and you were looking and we're like outside of value area high right now, it's like, okay, well, maybe I get long off of 67 immediately as soon as it's retested. It's like, no, well, we also have to pay attention to the NASDAQ and see that it's trading at point of control. And maybe it's bouncing off of value area low at that time. And maybe then that would give you the strength to want to get long at value area high in the ES because you think value area low will be a nice support area for the NASDAQ while the Dow takes off or what have you. Maybe some healthcare or consumer discretionary takes off and helps, raise all tides, essentially, or raise all boats with the tides of sorts. But without that kind of confluence, it's a little bit difficult in the first 15 minutes to trade any of these indices when they're all kind of clashing with each other. So just be careful, folks. Be careful.
Yeah, and we're did it.
It touched it and came right back off of it. So we just ever so slightly ticked it, and now we're back down this 40.62 or 40.61. Gosh. Can't wait to see what gold and silver do today. This is going to be interesting after such especially gold with such a large overnight move. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Yeah, so the ES is kind of creeping up here into the open. A lot of liquidity below it. And it's come in. So a bunch of strength from the buyers, but we'll see what happens here at the bell. They may just pull and go away. Anything's possible.
Yeah. Market on the open.
Anything's possible. I'm just looking
side here in the S&P 500, by the way, about 400 million.
You know how you were saying, Paul, how the ES was a few points above that range, and that was if you kind of brought it down. But I was looking at just kind of the overall. I mean, yeah, I'm including. We can say that it's had attempts to get out, but we can also look at this and say, well, it's in the overnight. It appears to came back in. It went up again. It came back in. It went up. The fact that it wants to come back in gives me some comfort that we'll maybe continue to trade here or fall further south, but we have to see. Like right now, we're getting to the high of the overnight. We're basically retesting the high of the overnight, and we'll see if we break out here in the next few minutes before we officially open in the U.S. session. But, I mean, the trend is to the upside. We're making, higher lows over the last 4 hours here in this channel. So anything's possible. It's just hard, and you don't want to front run this thing. You don't want to front run it and say, oh, it's got to do this because we're going to open up. And I see it because, again, when we open up here in a few minutes, you get a completely new set of participants that come in, and you got the highest of the day for these US based indices, which are the underlying, right, of these futures contracts. So, what has happened here in through Europe and in the overnight doesn't mean it's going to continue. There may be such a stronger push or pull from the US side that it totally changes direction. So we see that all the time too. We see that when London opens up. Oftentimes what it's done in the Asian session, it tends to take a different direction. And you're sitting there going like, why would that do that? What caused this? There's no news, and it's not really news related. What happens is there's market on order contracts that need to get executed, just like it's going to happen right here when we open up in the US in the RTH session. It's going to be a flood of orders, and it's going to affect the market for a bit until all that volume gets absorbed. So that's why we sit and we wait usually. Yeah, Ramel. Yeah, 35%. It's a good deal, man. Hopefully you can take advantage of that. I think we have no activation fee offers on the giveaways. So I know we used to do so many giveaways, Ramel, when we first launched. We were doing multiple a day, but we'll get back to it, I'm sure. But they're just, when they happen, they're even better. And I know we carry no activation fees on the giveaways. So welcome, Philosopher, to the chat. How you doing, buddy? He says, hey, guys.
Yeah.
And we are,
hey there.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the open.
I will say the only thing I want I'm keeping an eye on. Oh, I am also going to be. I'm going to be paying attention to crude oil for sure today, with the crude oil inventories coming out at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. But that 2 p.m. Eastern slot with the FOMC meeting minutes definitely just going to. We'll be on at that point. We'll be on at 1:50 p.m. Eastern, so we'll be there.
Yes, we will.
It's just going to be, it's nothing necessarily super crazy, but algorithms will be reading through those minutes essentially, just with a fine tooth comb for the second time. So yeah, we could see a little bit of erratic, price action at that point. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it could be a little bit volatile. We'll see, but probably not the best idea to be putting on any sort of large positions right before that little release there. That is a high impact event technically. So,
all right, here we go. We've opened.
Yep. All right, let's ring this sucker.
There's a bit of buy pressure coming in. That bell noise.
So all right.
Blows your ears out.
I know. They want to make sure that we're awake.
Bit of indecision.
Yeah.
Bit of indecision at the open.
A little bit.
We had some buyers come in. Now we've got sellers coming in. But the buyers are holding the sellers off for a bit. Ooh, strong buyers coming in again. We still have buyers coming in. So buyers are doing some damage. But the numbers are relatively small, I would say. A lot of indecision.
ES is getting a little bit of a pullback here from the sellers. A little pullback.
Right.
Interesting.
Same with the Dow. So
just a bit.
The Dow is dragging down the ES most likely here because we're dumping in the Dow here. We're down already 100 points off the open. So,
oh really?
While the Nasdaq tries to fight upwards, yeah.
The Nasdaq is trying to fight it, but buyers seem to be doing.
Reminds me of
okayish. I wouldn't say they're very strong, but they are. Yeah, they are doing a bit of damage. Interesting. Let's see what the cumulative volume is looking. 1.2 hasn't really moved much since the open. The cumulative, so that's interesting. Hard to say in terms of direction. Really hard to say. But we've taken out the high of the day, I believe. Yeah, almost, pretty much.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens.
We are. All right, ES. What are you going to do, ES? The philosopher starting to get in on the jokes here. Let's get it on today again and again and again.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
See you then.
Yes.
Well put, philosopher. Well put.
I'm glad someone's paying attention to our crazy zaniness that we do with my son. Oh my God.
All right, these buyers are, I wouldn't say they've fully taken control. They're coming in strong, but the sellers are also able to do some damage. It's a very hard one to read at this moment in time. Buyers are coming in strong, but the volume's really not great. Got decent enough volume. Nothing would.
Yes, man. We came 6 ticks away from.
This should be interesting.
Really, we're seeing such difference
lot of volume
in the
just
ES
came
right
in.
now. We're seeing a complete different.
400, 500 contracts delta to the buyers came in at the top of that candle. That should be interesting. If we start pushing against them, that could be a good time to short. But if those contracts actually manage to push the market up, or if we start seeing, pressure against them, starting to slowly see that bit of pressure coming against them. They could be trapped. Let me load up the trading platform. Probably should have done that
Dow
before.
Dow is down 150 points off the open right now, whereas the Nasdaq is up 50 points or so. So we're just seeing a big divergence here, and then the ES is ever so slightly grinding lower here. So it's kind of difficult to trade the ES at the moment.
The ES has not retested the overnight high that was just put in about 3 minutes prior to the open here. And it's 6 ticks away that it came from, and it didn't even get up there. So it's struggling to get back up. The sellers are definitely overpowering the buyers. We got a lot of absorption here. It's not really dropping yet. It may right now be starting to fall down.
It's done.
But, it's...
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, it's
not confirmed. The sellers are still getting absorbed quite a bit.
Very much reminds you of yesterday.
100, 200.
Dow is...
lots of the sellers are getting... See, normally I would like to get in short, but the sellers are getting absorbed quite aggressively. I want to see that absorption kind of stop a bit, but they are off, which is a good sign. Yeah, all right. Okay, I did get in short at the top of that candle.
Nice.
Come on.
This is exactly where I could be seeing some... This is where I could see some support in the ES here, right at this level, the 67.67 to 67.66. This is... I can't short into this level at the moment, but...
Just want to break in and mention some news items that recently popped up here. So we had Feds Musalem and Barr speaking prior to the open. I think Barr is still speaking, but both of them are towing the party line at the Fed central bank anyway by both not commenting on monetary policy or economic outlook, and that may be because they're going to let whatever's going to come out at 2 p.m. Eastern with the FOMC to do the work for them, right? So we'll see what happens here. It's not surprising that they don't say anything.
I'm still short. I'm holding it because I think this could be a decent reversal, but the sellers are getting absorbed. I'm up like 400. I'm up 80 now. It's literally jumped up, but I don't know. I'm going to try hold it a little bit longer. I'm seeing buyers coming in. I don't like it, but they're still getting moving so quick. It's very hard to kind of decide in that second whether I should be getting out or not. If I'm completely honest, it's a tough one. It's a very tough one. I'm going to hold it. I think we should see a bit more of a push down than this. We had a bit of a push down, but nothing. Either way, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. But I'm going to try hold this one a bit. I think this could be a good trade. It's just...
Yeah, this may be a situation where the ES goes and touches the overnight low before it ever wants to go to the overnight high. Opened up the open swing high, got within 6 ticks of the the overnight high that was made a couple of minutes prior to it, and it said, yeah, no thanks. Sellers are like, we're done with this up here. And this is what I was talking about prior to the open, where you're looking at this whole overnight activity. Let's just say you're getting ready to trade, you're sitting down at your desk, and you're looking at the behavior, at least in the ES in my example, and you're looking at the last hour or even a half hour before the open, and you're like, oh, this thing's definitely going up. Oh yeah, we're making new highs in the overnight right before the open, going up in long. I'm going to front run. I'm going to jump in long prior to the bell. The bell comes and it just says, bye-bye. We don't want any part of that. And you're just hung out to dry. It's just, it's just, I see it all the time. And you go, damn, the market is trying to get me. No, it's not. It's just, we had market on open orders. We had a lot of selling pressure that came in. And we had some profit taking, and that's just what it is. The market's going to move. And we talked about this yesterday. The market goes up to go down, goes down to go up. We need both buyers and sellers to move this thing around like an auction. It's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. You know?
Starting to lose faith in this trade a little bit. Sellers look a bit trapped at the bottom, which is making me lose a bit of faith in this trade. The buyers seem to be.
Philosopher is so cool.
I'm going to give them a few more minutes.
Was talking about this, I think last week. Yeah.
I think they still push
the philosopher says his $5,000 account that got funded yesterday is up 800 today.
That's it. I'm out.
Very, very cool. And now you made your monthly income. So sweet, man. That is so sweet.
I'm out. I'm out. So sweet. I took a hit. I got stopped.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the buyers blew through that.
That was a decent. That was a decent push up.
I'm not convinced that we're just gonna. I'm not convinced we're gonna just push up. I mean, there's a bit of. What's the cumulative looking like?
All right, I'm short in ES.
I think that was
short. Let me get short here. Bouncing on VWAP. Came up to VWAP in mid for the retest. I'm short. Gonna hang for maybe the overnight low. That'll be a good ride if we can get there. Got to take profit around 57-ish. Yeah, we'll see. I've got 3 lots short. ES.
A lot of volume. I do think the sellers want to potentially come in hard. I got in short again. I think that was just a stop hunt. The way the volume was all accumulated at the top. To me, it looks like a typical stop hunt. So I got my finger on the flatten just in case. They're getting absorbed very quickly, those sellers. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to try hold this one because I think this could be a decent day if we could have a nice continuation type thing where we push down quite a bit. But
I think wherever it breaks is going to be a pretty good move. Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of want to be in the market holding it. I'm up 1,200 right now, so it's not too bad. I've made back the loss if I get out now. So I lost 800 on that trade.
Nice.
But I'm going to try and hold it. Normally I would take this money, but I'm going to hold it because I think this is. I just got stop hunted essentially, which happens. But you got to be quick to jump back in sometimes.
Yep.
Like to give a shout out in the chat to Taj Miller, getting my first payout this week from a funded account. Watching you guys, thanks so much. I'm learning a lot. Well, you're very welcome, Taj. Thanks for being here.
That's awesome.
Thanks for supporting the channel. Please remember to like and subscribe, everybody, if you have not yet. It means a lot to us. We are striving to be the best live trading TV channel on the internet, and we will get there with your help. Yeah. Rommel, I'm up almost $900 in one funded account. Nice, buddy.
Let's go. Nvidia just tested its
live. Yeah.
FFI.
There you go. Nvidia is at, let's see. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. So got to keep an eye on some of these larger names.
Yeah.
Could reject on this
so
area.
The ES point of control is down to here. I agree.
Hold it still.
Let's go back down.
Still holding it. Still holding it. There we go. That's it. That's it. Show me the money. Come on. This is the longest I've ever held a trade.
Still... Thought you were going to say this is the longest you've ever held it.
It is. The longest I ever held it. It's looking decent. It's looking good. Come on, get that aggression come in now.
I like to go long. I've been going long the ES, Rommel. I've been going long for the last month or so, most of the days, but I go long and short. I just trade the auction volume profile, man. This is looking a lot like yesterday. That's why when it comes back and retests these areas, point of control is coming down in the ES. So I've got a short bias so far. My trade plan is always to watch and observe the overnight and then see where we do on the open. And, I trade discretionarily. So it's almost an instinctive reaction. But I've been trading the ES for a dozen years, man. So I see it every day. It's all I trade.
Yeah.
Bit of absorption happening. All right. I might take my money on this one. All right. I'm out. I think there could be a bit of a pullback here. And then I can potentially re-enter. All right. That was
right off the
terrible.
Your DMA on the 1 minute on the Nasdaq there, Sam.
Come on.
All right, lots of buyers coming in again.
Yeah, a lot of buyers, but rejection. Sellers are pushing down, absorbing hard on the ES. Wow. It's good. It's good failure move. Good failure move. I'm going to add to my short.
Oh, yeah, that's very nice, actually. I'm jumping in short as well now. They actually look really good. Come on. Let's see. Maybe those buyers actually held. I might actually get out here.
We'll see.
I think we'll see.
Dow bounced off a value area low. We're trading a point of control on the Dow from the previous day now. I mean, this is the area that I'm talking about in the ES where I could see some support here. This is the problem. This is why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just very cautious about the 67, 67 area. I don't like it at all. I mean, I don't like it in terms of me. Like you have been in a short for a while, Daryl, already. So yeah, this is like relatively working out for you in a way. It could break for sure, but for me to get in now would be not the greatest.
Yeah,
not the greatest.
No, and it's super early, as we know, and this is a very small distribution here. And I'm just looking at see if it holds low volume.
I'm seeing buyers
holds low volume
defending that position, so I'm out already. Buyers were defending that area quite drastically.
I'm out too.
So I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm long.
It's good. No, that's a good long. That is a good long, my friend.
Yeah, so I'm long at 67.71, looking for a push up into 67.76 if possible, 67.75, 50.
All right, if we can retest this overnight high, then that would be that would be good.
Come on.
And if we do, I may switch and to a long bias because maybe where we came down, we may want to go back up today.
All right,
we're just feeling things out here. Just feeling things out.
Yeah, I just took that bounce. I just took it off. It was I got a terrible fill on that sell there, but it was a quick little $100 scalp on one lot there. The nice. Nasdaq kind of wicked up there, but yeah, I'm kind of worried about this 67.74 to 67.76 area being another area of resistance, kind of range.
We break through,
here, but it would be nice if we broke through.
Sure.
Here we go.
It's a real resistance because it's low volume that carries forward from yesterday and the prior day. This area though, so it's a rejection area. Participants don't want to be trading in this area, so for some reason, so it naturally just acts as a barrier. Resistance on the way coming up and support on the way down. So
I agree.
See what it does here.
Yeah, it's.
Let's see what it does
here. I can expect
Oof.
sellers to come in again.
Are we sweeping? Are we sweeping?
They're
Get an
starting
exhaust move over the all-time high.
Wow.
Yeah, it may just test it, come back down.
What a move.
To the tick. Did we tick it? We did. We won ticked it. Dude, we ticked it. Wow.
All right. Do we fall back in here or do we just blow through it? We got decent liquidity at 67.80 on the ES. Nasdaq looks pretty strong. Or let me look at the order flow.
It does, but I don't believe it yet. I don't fully believe it, if I'm honest. I think
Look at this
I'm going
pullback,
short.
Paul. Oh, jeez.
All right, I'm in short again.
It retested it. It wanted to just kiss it and say thank you. Good morning. Are you going to fall to the bottom, or what are you going to do here now? This is, man. Welcome to trading, boys. This is what. As I like to say, this will put hair in your
back
chest.
end.
Looks like a good short.
I'm short 3 NQ. 3 NQ. I don't really want to type right now.
Woo! Nice pullback.
What price?
Nice rejection.
25,158.50.
Down to VWAP.
Yeah, I'm holding this one. I think this is it.
VWAP, or we're going to go down to point of
move I'm waiting
control.
for. That's it. Come on. Nah, don't go back up now. Keep it going. Keep it going. See those sellers come in. I think this is it. I can see them coming in.
There you go.
It's just got this little area here that's a bit. It's going to be a bit touchy. This PC is so slow, man. It's so lagging, the footprint. I'm getting like a second delay, making it very difficult to read. These buyers are coming back in again. That area. I'm still going to hold it.
Point of control shifted. Point of control shifted, came down. Yeah, I'm considering going long in the ES. If we could pull back a couple points here, give me a better entry. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on.
Come on. There we go. That's more like it. Here we are. All right. Trap those buyers. Now, that should see a bit of a flood down now. Come on.
Yeah.
Decent
Dow
amount.
did resist VWAP.
I added another 3 positions as we got back up there because that's option. So now I'm 6 short.
Nice.
If we reject here, I'm getting out. Yeah, we're rejecting. Give it another second or 2. Come on. Come on, blow through there. That's it. Come on, blow
70, 66. All right.
I am not short the ES, chat, by the way. I'm not short the ES. That is the wrong position. I was only long the ES for about
Me too.
3 minutes, and I got out of a nice little scalp there. So
all right.
That's just,
I'm not short the ES either. Yeah, I don't know why they.
Come on, blow through that area. Still holding it. I'm expecting an explosive move here, guys. You're not exploding. All right, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. It's rejecting that area again. Okay, world. I'm out my position back end. You can update it. If I see another in this area, because I think it's just going to range a little bit in the short term. I do think we can definitely potentially push down a lot harder.
We are again diverging. We are diverging with the Dow and the NQ. The Dow resisted VWAP and is tanking back to its low of day, while the Nasdaq tries to break its day's high that it literally just made a minute ago. So, and then the ES is floundering relatively because of it. So, the only clear, the only clarity I had was literally about 7 minutes ago in that long, and now I'm back to mucky water, essentially, just good old mucky, muddy water.
Mucky muck.
We could be looking at a long here again. The Dow is resisting or showing some support at the day's low while the Nasdaq breaks out, so we could be looking at a nice long here. Come on,
set up for news.
Let's break through here. Come on. Push
all right,
this
guys,
liquidity
I'm
here.
Get up.
Up.
Set up for news. So I'll be. All right. Okay.
Let's go, buyers. Nicely done, buyers. Doing a good job. Let's get up. 75. Come on. Get back up there. All right.
Come on. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So now Nasdaq is just sitting, just ever so annoyingly sitting at the top of its little consolidation, and the Dow is trying to break through the low of day, trying to. And funny enough, the Dow rejecting VWAP, the continuous VWAP, just about, what was it, about 7 minutes ago, that was right below its value area high as well. So now we are in the Dow testing value area low. Dow literally one ticked the value area low level before making that rally up to VWAP, and now retesting value area low of 46,750. So this is a struggle area. This is a big struggle area. We are definitely going to see some sort of move happen, I think, one way or the other. Nasdaq starting to move up more, helping the ES out. Come on. Help it out some more. Show some support, Dow. Support the market here. Come on.
All right, ES. We can do this. While Sam gets ready for the news, I'm going to check real quick and see if we have anything that we need to mention to our beautiful viewers. Looks like Fed's bar is still talking. Nothing to write home about. Just a nice, good open, 30-minute open. Nice, clean, pretty clean, I will say. There's clean moves in all indices, I feel, whether they're divergent or not this morning.
Right. And NVIDIA is actually making a decent little consolidation range closer to previous day's high. So we might see NVIDIA help drag the NASDAQ up a bit. And Microsoft is up, $2. NVIDIA is up 350. So NASDAQ,
I'm moving my take
the
profit.
NASDAQ's really, okay.
Yeah, I'm moving my take profit to prior point of control from yesterday on the RTH profile here. This is obviously a high volume node, and point of control was here for a while on the fall down in the morning until we kind of ascended down below, and we sat here for the last 3 hours and built up this massive distribution in the lower profile yesterday. But we're back. We're kind of climbing back up, and I'm just going to move my take profit in case it wants to sweep me. Otherwise, I will start to trail this, I should say. And I need to actually, speaking of which, I need to get into break even. Dang it. What am I doing? I'm just sitting out here. I'm like $800 in the money. I haven't even locked in anything. Like, what the hell? Do something, buddy. Come on. Let's lock that in. Lock in this puppy. I got to just break out a little here. Yeah, let's get some in there. All right, so we'll wait for Sam here. He'll come on in a minute and entertain us with his awesome news casting abilities.
The Walter Cronkite of our generation, some say.
Yeah, Sam was nominated for Broadcaster of the Year last year in London. He was a phenomenal job. Fantastic. Now he's emceeing around the world doing beauty pageants, Miss Universe, Miss Europe, whatever. He's just going all over the place. Just that's our boy.
Yeah.
Our boy.
Yeah. In a couple minutes he will be making his anchoring session thing here. It's going to be about a good 5 minute session.
Nasdaq, there she walks in her beautiful splendor. Here she comes, Miss CS.
Oh, by the way, Goolsby is supposedly going to be speaking now. So, okay. Big.
We're not talking about the band. Look at my sweep. There we go. The gold did it too. Beautiful. This is why I put a take profit up here. It didn't hit, but we're expanding our IB. Let's get up there. So I have, obviously, guys in the chat, I was originally a little short biased. I have switched on a dime, and I am feeling bullish right now. Obviously, retested the overnight high. We're making points higher. We'll see. Mm-hmm. We'll see if we get up to retest the all-time high of yesterday's overnight session. Oh, yeah. Come on. Let's get up there. Tiger wants the autograph. I know, Tiger. We need to get Sam the Weatherman. He should be Will Ferrell in what was it? What was the Weatherman movie when he was in?
Oh yeah.
Got a blanket. What's it called?
Anchorman.
San Diego.
No, Anchorman.
Anchorman. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Anchorman. Yeah. Yeah, not Weatherman. Anchorman. Let's go. 21 Hondo. Let's go. 21 Hondo. I'm just trailing. I'm moving my stop. I'm moving my take profit. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful long, guys. I hope some of you got on this. I think Ramel got on this. Let's go. Take me out of $2,400. Let's go. Beautiful ride. Beautiful ride. Oh, yeah. Go. Jump it before Sam gets on. Let's just show everybody how it's done. Come on.
Get it.
Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do it to me. Don't pull back. Oh, you don't want to do it. Just a little bit. There you go.
There you go.
We got
it. There it goes. Come on. Let's go.
Woo!
Great.
Way to go, ES.
All right.
ES, you did good this morning.
Yeah. Awesome. Looks like Sam's ready. So we'll shift to him real quick now.
Let's go.
Good day, traders. Here's your full market wrap for Wednesday, October 8th, 2025. Gold has made headlines again today, surging past the $4,000 mark and holding above it with conviction. Investors continue to treat gold as a hedge against policy uncertainty and slowing growth, driving strong inflows into bullion futures. This breakout above 4,000 is psychologically and technically significant, sparking renewed interest from both retail and institutional traders. The US dollar remains firm across the board. The euro and yen are under pressure, both hitting three-day lows as traders continue to price in divergent policies. Political tensions in Europe and talk of fresh fiscal stimulus in Japan are weighing on both currencies. The dollar index is holding near weekly highs as traders brace for tonight's Federal Reserve meeting minutes. The RBNZ delivered a surprise 50 basis point rate cut overnight. Markets had expected half that, so the Kiwi dollar dropped sharply on the release. This unexpected move positions New Zealand as one of the most dovish central banks in the developed world right now. The New Zealand dollar remains one of today's most volatile pairs, with traders selling rallies and looking for continuation towards recent lows. In Europe, the ECB continues to strike a cautious tone. Officials say rates are appropriate for now, but remain open to adjusting if inflation data continues to fall. The Bank of England also warned that a sudden correction in AI-driven equities could create systematic risks, reminding traders how tightly the global system is linked to US tech valuations. That comment triggered mild risk aversion across European futures earlier in the session. US futures are modestly higher into the open, suggesting a cautious but positive tone before the Fed minutes. Traders are looking for any hints about the pace of future rate cuts, balance sheet runoff, or inflation expectations. If the minutes sound more hawkish than expected, we could see another leg higher for the dollar and renewed pressure on risk assets. If a lean dovish, gold and equities could extend gains while yields drift lower. lower. Gold's rally remains the standout theme in commodities. After breaking through 4,000, it's now testing 4,040 with momentum still strong. Traders are watching for potential profit taking, but CTA and algorithmic flows may keep the bid intact on any dip. Silver is following closely behind, with industrial metals lagging as risk appetite softens. In the crypto space, sentiment is mixed. Total crypto market capitalization is down about 2% on the day, reflecting cautious positioning ahead of US policy updates. Bitcoin and Ethereum are consolidating near recent highs, with sharp intraday swings driven by derivatives positioning. ETF inflows into crypto remain very strong, hitting almost $6 billion this week, led by Bitcoin and Ethereum products. Despite that, regulators are tightening overstock projections gain traction across Europe and Asia. Policymakers are warning about investor protections and liquidity risks in these new on-chain equities. Stablecoins are also in focus after major banks highlighted potential long-term implications for global liquidity. Analysts estimate that stablecoin adoption could generate over $1 trillion in capital shifts from emerging market banks over the next few years. That dynamic could dollar damage, but also strain developing financial systems. Now let's talk setups heading into New York. In FX, the dollar remains king. Favor long USD positions against currencies with dovish central banks like the Kiwi and yen. Watch Euro US dollar and US dollar Japanese yen closely as the Fed minutes hit. Any hawkish tone could fuel fresh dollar buying. In commodities, gold is the star performer. Above 4,000, it has clear momentum, but risk management is key as volatility picks up. For crypto traders, stay light into the fan focus on relative strength plays rather than full directional exposure. Key risks include the Fed minutes, any surprise headlines from Europe or Japan, and ongoing talk around US fiscal negotiations. Market sentiment remains fragile, and any policy or political shock could trigger fast one-way moves. That's your Wednesday, October 8th market rundown. Trade safe, manage your exposure, and stay alert as we head into the New York afternoon session. Up next, we have Back to Trading with myself, Coach Darryl, and Coach Paul.
All right, great news update.
All right.
Good stuff.
Good job, Sam. You need a new computer, man. Your audio starts to vanish out near the end. Start to cut out a lot. Just FYI.
Dang computers.
Is he frozen?
He's not even here yet. No, he's not even here yet because he's got to join. He's got to join the new link.
That's right.
To get back in.
That's right.
ES keeps continuing upwards. Yes,
I know.
Nasdaq.
Oh man,
Nasdaq is just racing. Yeah, this long. That was I'm glad that we all like relatively switched. Me and you switched long for sure. I know Nasdaq or Sam was looking for some shorts in the Nasdaq there at one point, but yeah, the long switch really was the key here this morning. That 67 level that I was mentioning, that value area high of yesterday really ended up holding as
value high,
solid support.
And over the point of control. Yep. And we talk about it right here. We talked about it in the pre-market right here. We retested the overnight just for those that are just come into the chat here in the last little bit. This is our overnight. We opened an Asian session here in the ES, and we kind of, we kind of went up a little, but we definitely pulled back down into the point of control yesterday, and we kind of channeled around, but we retested. What was important is we never traded below yesterday's point of control on the RTH profile distribution, and then we were kind of creeping up here. We chopped around for the last few hours prior to the open. And as Paul was saying, we kind of kept making attempts to break out of this structure here. And we wanted to wait and see what we did in the overnight. This is low volume from yesterday. And now we have definitely, let me move my little sticker up here. We've definitely come up to the upside, and we are trading back into close to the value area high of yesterday. Certainly in the points where we were at other points of control, but we're only, guys, 14, less than 15 points away from retesting the all-time high in the ES. So definitely got to be bullish at this point. Doesn't mean it's going to continue to go up and melt up at this pace. We can definitely have some, rotational movement, but I'm holding for the all-time high again on a retest.
Yes. Right. What did I miss?
We were talking to you, but you weren't here yet, man.
No. Yeah. No, I had to remove the green screen.
Funny, we fell for it. We saw you.
Zoom out the camera. Yeah. All that stuff. Yeah.
No, I know. It's a lot of work. By the way, your audio still, you need a new computer, dude, or you need new RAM. You need to get RAM sticks or something on your laptop. Your audio was good for a while, and then you're at the end, and, couldn't.
I know, that was just me.
Yeah, I know. You're just a ventriloquist. You're perfect.
How I talk.
You're perfect like that.
Yeah.
Did you hear us talk about you being? You were voted broadcaster of the year in the Greater London market. Did you hear about it?
Yes. I heard that before. Yeah.
It's
good stuff. I was.
Yeah, you're the best anchor person on the two channels in UK, which is WUKES and WUKNQ. You're awesome on those two channels, man. Freaking kill it.
Those are the channels I'm on. Tune in and watch me every day. Also do a bit of weather updates. Got some clouds.
What's the weather today? Foggy, a little bit of rainy weather. Basically crap soup all day. Yes, welcome to London. Yeah, that's a nutshell.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do.
30 days a year we get beautiful weather.
What I do.
All right. I hear you.
We just had on the NQ. Come on, load this damn thing.
NVIDIA just broke out of its previous day's high. So both NVIDIA and Apple have broken out of their previous day's high. Apologies.
Wow.
So some decent larger stocks some decent gains from some larger stocks here. And then on top of that, Amazon is also retesting its previous day's high right now as we
I'm
speak.
seeing a potential reversal here. May happen.
Okay.
We just had a ton of sell volume come in, like the biggest amount I've seen pretty much all day. Yeah, I might go in short. Come on, load you damn thing. All right, I'm in short. Oh, Jesus! How did that happen? Okay, somehow I'm in 10 contracts. I didn't mean to be in 10 contracts, but it's good. It's good.
The good old lag.
It's
the lag
with
double clip.
Almost full port short. He's like, I'm in.
Oh, dear.
That's what I did.
Well, I'm up.
Dude,
Good.
I'm telling you.
I'm going to get out.
It
was ridiculous. I didn't mean to get
his
in
computer.
that big. All right. I made like.
Your computer is going to make you, is either going to make you get in or you're going to.
3 contracts. Well, that was a happy mistake because I made 1,500 on that. Accidentally.
There you go. You're lucky. You're lucky.
And
lucky duck.
Another contract here. All right. Show me the money. Oh, a lot of buyers coming in now. That was a bad entry. All right, let me quickly get out. That's a loss here. It's not a big deal. I'll jump in at a better position the moment those sellers defend that area. Are they going to defend it? Let's have a look. Are we going to get a
ES looks good on the long, guys. ES looks good on the long. Looks like it's just consolidating to stair step up. I'm still long. I'm long in my cash account. Long this entirety.
Yeah.
So I haven't gotten out of that trade still. I'm still long with a take profit at 68.05. Yeah, I know. It's a good one.
Love that. Yeah. Absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Just a casual 15 points in the money at least. Awesome.
Yeah, I know. Well, but we were talking about this earlier, Sam, when you were getting back from the news. Mm-hmm. We both Paul and I kind of reversed our bias from early on when we opened up, right? So we were like, we were thinking probably some profit taking for the day. It looked like things were soft. I mean, certainly the Dow was like coming off hard. And then when we didn't double bottom in the ES, but we just kind of flattened out. And I saw a whole bunch of liquidity. And then once point of control started shifting up again, and we were respecting that, bouncing off of it, I'm like, okay, I think I'm going long here. And then once we went and retested that, the overnight high in the ES, and then we pulled back again, I got in even more, right? So I added more for a more convicted move to the upside. So I'm now got a long bias on the day so far, at this point anyway.
Nice.
Could change. Could change. I'm just mentioning that to the viewers that it's hard to do. It probably takes some experience and some skill to do that. But recognize the bottom line is what I want to say is recognize if you're in a trade that's not going in your favor, or if it's invalidated, and if it's done, or you just know that you're wrong, just get the hell out. Sometimes it's good to just get out early and preserve whatever capital you have.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Yeah. 1,000,000%.
Yeah. With my son.
Let's see if these sellers defend this area. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
If they do.
Yeah.
Looks like they might actually defend it.
Mm-hmm. The Dow really just ran into a little bit of a wall there at 46,920. This is right at its value area high of yesterday after double bottoming today. So it made the W pattern essentially that somebody like Coach Troy would look for. And then we rallied all the way up to value area high to just kind of get stonewalled there for a second. So let's see if we can't settle above VWAP on the Dow here and make a make a little bit of a run back upwards towards value area high, break through it. Maybe we'll see all the indices kind of make an upwards run at that point. But I agree, Sam. Nasdaq's not looking too good at the moment. There could be a little bit of a reversal inbound here.
This is so slow. Why is this lagging like crazy? So I did take a short. Still in it, but I'm getting out now. I don't like it.
Okay.
All right. That was actually a very good trade.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost $1,000 that trade. So I'm up 1,666. Oh dear. That's not good luck, is it?
Yeah, number of the beast, baby. I love it. I love it. It's a good number. Yeah, it's a good number. It's all good.
I have to change it. I need to enter at least some kind of position.
I'm almost $100 higher than you. I'm literally, Sam. Nice. I'm literally $99.90 higher than you on my P&L. That's so funny. And I'm
only up that much
because of 1,766.
Accidentally.
Yeah, I know why.
Entering 10 contracts. That was a good little mistake. And look, I got out the moment I realized it. I was like, yeah, I'm even though I was kind of sure we're probably going to drop a bit more. You just can't take that risk when you're, if you make a mistake like that, it's best just to get out, especially if you're on profit. Just take the money and go. Like, don't play around.
Agreed.
Don't get greedy and be like, oh, well, actually, if it hits my TP, I would have made. No. Mistakes happen.
Interestingly,
make a mistake, get out.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Interestingly, the crude oil is mimicking the Dow in terms of the chart structure. Also formed a bit of a W pattern in crude oil here, basing out at 62.20, and we've rallied up to 62.55 right now. Very, very interesting.
Come on. Yes.
If we can show my chart, then if we could show my chart, that would be great.
Oh, this would have been such a good short if I stayed into that. That was, look at it. This is why volume's important, people. Because volume tells you when stuff like this is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you need the volume.
Oh, yeah.
Never underestimate how important volume is. Oh, come on, load. There we go. Because I am in this trade still in my cash account, but I'm only one contract in, which is a bit annoying, but it's still good. It's still good.
Have no fear. Have no fear, Sam. We're raising the GoFundMe for you. Tom says we've raised 13 cents for Sam's GoFundMe on a new PC. Seems to not be getting as much attention as those with serious health conditions, Sam. Sam, do you have any conditions we can list on there?
I can pretend to have some, if that helps.
He needs a lobotomy.
Go to Google.
He needs a lobotomy. Yeah.
I get headaches quite often. So I'm sure if I Google it, Google will tell me that I have every terrible condition under the sun. So
yeah.
Just saying.
Good.
All right. Are we going to start to find a little bit of footing here in the Nasdaq and maybe some footing here in the Dow? I'm looking. The Dow is interesting to me right now because we're literally settling right above the current VWAP line. See if we can't show some support there, break above 46,920 to maybe then break through 46,940 and back up to the 47,000 range. That's kind of an interesting move that could occur here.
Yeah, I know we had a little bit of a pullback in the ES and the Nasdaq here. I'm looking for, or the Dow. I'm sorry, you got the Dow up there. I'm looking for a possibility of point of control shifting up here in the ES, kind of around either the 85 or possibly the 89 area. And so if it does, then that's, again, further confirmation with the auction that participants like trading at these higher prices. So then it just keeps me bullish. But I got to wait and see. Need about another.
I'm just not convinced that we're actually going to go up. I think I'm still convinced that overall the market's down. I'm not convinced by
All right.
what I saw yesterday.
All righty.
I hear you. I love Eric. Eric rakes it in. Lake has got the emojis going today. He's got the little tiger for Coach Tiger. Love it. Yeah, I got some pesos too, Tiger. We could throw him. We could throw him some pesos, you know. Yeah, maybe collectively we'll make up £1 for him. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you need a new computer though, Sam. I think you can just upgrade with a new RAM stick in your laptop. I think it'll do a lot.
You see if I can do that, actually. That's a good idea.
I think you can.
Going to get long.
I think you
the
can.
Dow
Find
here.
out. Check your settings. Check your settings and tell me what your RAM. I bet you probably have like 8 gigs or 16 gigs of RAM. That's probably
how do I check that?
You got, what do you got? Windows 11. You probably have Windows 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to
settings.
In your settings, yeah, and go to System.
Yeah.
And then
give me a second.
Go to the bottom where it says About.
Yes. About. So, it's just taking a while to load. I have clicked About. It's just taking. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not good at all. Yeah, it's only 8 gigabytes.
Sorry, guys.
It's only 8. Okay.
This Dow trade's breaking out at the moment. Looks like I'm at break even at the moment.
Long. Yeah, I'm long ES too. I'm long ES. Thank you.
Oh, that's terrible. 8 gigabytes. Yeah. No wonder. Yeah. Okay.
Robert Machiro saying you may have a laptop that cannot update the RAM, so you could probably. I'm sure you could find out by just Googling it or ChatGPTing it. Put your model in.
Yeah.
See if you can open it up. Throw a RAM. It's
fine.
That will do so much for you, Sam. And it's cheap. RAM is cheap. It's not a big deal.
30 gigabyte RAM laptop. That should do it, right?
A what?
32 gigs.
Yeah, that's what I have. That's plenty, dude. I run 5 monitors and all my stuff on it and 3 data feeds. So yeah. I don't game on this. I'm not a gamer, but it handles everything else I need flawlessly. Nice.
Yeah, the guy in the shop tried to sell me this as a gaming laptop. I think he just wanted his commission. I think he just sold me something that wasn't selling well. It was like, it'll game, it'll do everything.
We need to get this one off the shelves. Is there a little dust on here? Let's sell. Oh, this guy wants it. Perfect.
Come on, let's go. Let's go, markets. Come on, Nasdaq. Everything go. Let's go.
Workers on commission. They'll say anything, wouldn't they?
Oh, well, for sure.
All right, so the initial balance, the first 60-minute initial balance will be locked in here in in a minute and a half. And then we'll see if I get a retest. We could break out of this and have a continuation move to the upside.
Yeah. If we're going to move now, man, this is unfortunate. The Dow is really trying to stop me out at this point. I do have my stop above break even, but the thought was that we would run right here, that this is the area we broke out and that we would run. We would start to really make that run further up to essentially almost 47,000, 46,985 or so. That was kind of my target. I did somehow stay alive there, but by one tick. I got almost ticked out there, but let's keep it up. Come on, Dow. Let's go. Let's go.
Eric, my boy. Eric rakes it in, Lake from New Mexico. Did you just secure an $18,000 US payout from Hola Prime, my friend? 18,000 bones?
Ooh.
Dude.
Wow.
Damn,
you
Eric.
promised us. You told us you were not going to settle till you got at least a $10,000 payout. You almost doubled it.
Wow.
Now that, folks,
amazing.
Eric,
that, folks, deserves an applause from
that. Really
everyone.
does.
100%.
Way to go, my man. That
18,
is killing it.
Now's a good time to say that I have a GoFundMe, Eric.
Button.
I will. I'll be sending you a link. Now's a good time to mention. We coaches, we accept tips. do we not mention it?
Yeah, right. Gosh.
Oh man.
All right. Looks like the Dow tried to sweep through some liquidity.
It's not
there,
you.
And it's
not you. Who is it? It was not you. Is it someone spoofing us? What is this? Yeah. Best for Business just scored an $18,000 payout. Best for Business is a handle, I guess. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry, Eric, but I know you're going to get there. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
Eric will
Sorry.
Where's
You're
best
on
for
your
business?
way.
Best for business.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Where is Best for Business?
I mean, an $18,000 payout
it
is best for business. That's for sure. Yeah, that is, that is
right.
awesome. That is
right.
awesome.
This is where I become best for business.
Sorry, Eric.
Best friend. Like, yeah.
I probably got Eric a little excited.
Long
He's like,
time.
I did. Where's my payout? Pay me. All right. The initial balance is in. Let's see if we get a breakout high to retest the all-time high in the ES. Sorry, Eric, man. He's probably like, dude, you guys are jinxing me. Wow. Anyway, that's awesome. Anyone who does 18,000, that's insane.
Oh yeah, I mean that's an insane amount.
Yeah. All right. So I need to update. I am long, guys. I am long.
Not a bad idea to be long.
Yes.
But
I got in at 67.88.
Looks like we are just doing a full reversal on that massive down move. Surprising, I would say. Surprising.
Come on, go. Go.
Yeah, I know, Eric. I know you always talk about the 10K target. That's why I was like, man, when I saw that, I thought it was you. But I didn't realize you didn't put best in business or best for business in quotes or something. That's why I was like, I didn't see it. I just kind of read. I'm like, wait, you got 18,000 payout. It's all good, Eric. Don't worry.
Yeah, you'll get there, Eric.
Yeah,
Eric makes that kind of money in his sleep, literally. He wakes up and he's like,
literally
in
his sleep.
All right.
Yeah.
I just decided to take that. We started stalling a little bit in the Dow. There, right. So I took
Lock
that.
it in.
It's about $240 or so on that one contract.
Nice.
So honestly, very
That'll
happy
work.
with it.
That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work, man. That will work with my son. That will work.
Awesome. Good stuff.
Best in business.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I was afraid of here in the Dow. We were the reason I got out was essentially when we were close to the finishing of this 1 minute candle. The struggle was on some decent volume, and I was getting a little worried about a nice 20-point pullback to then stop me out here. But I will say that we have been holding the 9-period EMA on a short-term time frame, which is relatively bullish for the immediate short term. It's a very hard level to hold for a long time, so it's a relatively exponential move of sorts to be holding the 9-period EMA on a 1 minute chart. But yeah, kind of like a feeling. I have the mood of like a see profit kind of take profit situation here with the Dow. So I held in that for 10 minutes or so, and really just started looking a little bit top.
Diamond hands, baby.
46.97. Luckily I got out when I did and recognized the order flow was a little bit odd, because now it's gone 30 points against where I got out. So I'll take that every day.
As you speak, Paul, the ES point of control just migrated up to 67.89.5, near the top of the day's range. So I'm even more convicted about holding my long. I think we'll continue to march from here as we're making a higher volume node at the top of the distribution channel. So just I mentioned that I think maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, if it was building up, and it has. So that's something to keep an eye on. Also, I do want to say in the news, we have potentially a developing vote in, I think it's the Senate, on the stopgap bill. So Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer position on healthcare subsidies remain the same. He's talking about subsidizing the government workers that are not getting paid. Then we've got Senate Republican leader Thune on what happens next, the vote today, and then we'll see. So there's going to be a vote in the Senate at some point today. And then Speaker Johnson just saying he's expecting all the workers to get paid. They need to be repaid ASAP. So it looks like maybe we'll get a little traction. Hopefully we can get that thing approved in the Senate and passed on to the House, because I think we're day 8 or day 9 here, and it's getting ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep.
So just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention.
Yeah, thank you for that update. I actually did not see that, so that's a really good update, actually. Got to be following.
It just came out about 5 minutes ago.
Got to be. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also 7 minutes ago, the crude oil inventories came out, 3.715 million versus a forecast of 0.35 million. This is exactly what me and James were talking about. There are analysts saying we're going to be hovering around $60 a barrel. It's and that the oversupply narrative is overstated. And I'm just in my head, I'm like, well, OPEC is telling us they're going to increase production in October. So why should I not believe them? And then we're seeing these crude oil inventories continue to rise and be, more bearish. So
in Venezuela, what did Maduro say? They lifted some kind of embargo or something on his oil. So now Venezuela's doubling up their production and selling. So like there's more, I'm not going to say there's a glut, but I hear you.
Yeah, it seems like there's some decent supply out there, and right now, and since that release, we're down about only about 30 cents a barrel, so it's nothing too crazy at the moment. If you can see here, if I can get my, geez Louise, let me get this
$300 $300 a
here.
contract. That's the thing with CL though. It moves every dollar's $1,000, so it's
Yep, exactly. And immediately off that news, you wicked up, about 7 cents, and then in the next 5 minutes, you came down about 25 cents. We've got some volatility essentially here, but to be quite honest, I'm a little bit surprised that there's not a little bit more volatility here. The $62 area is what we really need to watch out for. We need to see if we trend down into the $62 to $61.50 level. We're actually right now making a little bit of a double bottom as we speak, from 9:15 a.m. Eastern to now. We've got a little bit of a double bottom here. So got to break through this area to then try and get back into the 62 to 61.50 area. Keep an eye on this every so often. I'll keep an eye today. Update people.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yes, it's consolidating.
Great.
Are we consolidating for a little bit of a run here?
But it's consolidating right above the point of control that just moved up here. There's obviously liquidity above there, but we're 12 points away from all-time high. Retest. Doesn't mean we're going to get there now. I certainly think we will get there. It doesn't mean we'll get there today or even soon. It's just I'm trading like we will. I'm expecting to get there.
Yep. Okay.
So let me reiterate the Hola Prime promotion that we're running for 24 hours. We probably have a good 22 to 21 hours left on this, guys. But to all those listening, we have a flat 35% off on Forex and futures challenge accounts. We also have discount on direct accounts for Forex. So you get a flat 35% discount on Forex, $50,000 to $100,000 challenge and direct accounts. And then you get the same 35% discount on futures, $100,000 to $150,000 challenge accounts. So that goes for 24 hours. It was launched about maybe 2.5, 3 hours ago. So you got time to do that. Claim your discount. You can go into the Discord, into the running offers channel. It's there. And if you got an account with Hola Prime, you would have gotten an email alerting you of this as well. So take advantage if you're on the fence or you want to add to more accounts. Great time. Always a great time when there's a healthy discount like this.
Yeah. Couldn't say it better myself.
All right. Back to the charts. All right, yes, hold up here. Let's hold.
This is
I got in short again, by the
way. Sam, I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, I know. It's like a little soft.
And I may have done 10 contracts again because I saw something very nice on the footprint.
Except this time you did it intentionally.
I did it intentionally. And, well, I'm up $3,000. So I got my finger on the flag. Oh, this is good. This is exactly what I wanted to see, but I want to see it drop about a bit more. Come on, don't get absorbed now. 132 contracts. Looks like they might get absorbed. Am I getting out?
Tapped.
Survey says.
Tapped the 50 period.
Yeah.
This is survey says.
I think they can drop a little bit more. That greed is coming in now. There we go.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
Very nice.
Oh, NQ. Are you getting absorbed? Should I get out? Should I take my money? Yeah. All right, I've taken my money. Not bad. That was 2,700. I'm up $4,000 exactly. $4,074. So very nice.
That was a very nice, like what? That was like 13
Nice
points you
enough.
essentially got. Or
He held a long time
yeah,
too.
13.
For Sam standards, that was a long hold. That was super.
Held a couple of minutes, yeah.
Super long.
Yeah.
Ah.
This is what I was talking about, Sam. So on the 1 minute chart here, we tagged the 50 period EMA really quickly, but on the 5 minute, we also are testing the 9 period EMA on the 5 minute, so a little bit longer time frame here. So we could, if we break through this, we could see a bit of a down push here, a little bit of a push downwards. I could see a pretty nice downwards push if we can break through this trend.
I'm still not completely convinced we're going to all-time highs. I'm not convinced by it. I'm not convinced by this move up. I might be completely wrong, so please don't take that as gospel, anyone. But I'm just not convinced by it. I can't tell you why. I'm just not truly convinced by it. I think maybe what happened yesterday in the volume I saw is still affecting my bias, which could very well be the case, and I'm aligned to what is actually happening. But I'm more inclined to short than go long, as weird as that sounds, despite the fact we had such a push up.
Mm-hmm.
I know that doesn't make any sense, but that's just how it is.
No, that's what you're seeing. In Troy's absence, someone has to always think of going short. So I appreciate you taking over, Sam.
So, and then real quick, the philosophers asking about gold. So, earlier I was mentioning gold, the philosopher, but the thing is, the only reason it hasn't been up on my screen much during the trading session this last hour and 15 minutes or so is because I despise this price action. We are consolidating between the all-time high and 40.50. So we're above VWAP, which is good. I mean, it's bullish. Of course, it's bullish. We're up like what, $60 from the beginning of the overnight session or whatever, or $50 an ounce at least from the overnight the start of the overnight session. So very bullish, and we're above VWAP still. We're currently hanging out right above all of the EMAs at the moment on the 5 minute chart here. But at the same time, you can also see with all of these EMAs, this is the 9, the 21, and the 50. They're just constantly crossing over each other, and they're in the middle of all this price action, which is a testament to the fact that we're just consolidating and a lot of choppiness. Essentially, you could get chopped up here if you're trying to get long anywhere even close to the middle of this range that we've seen over the last really 4 hours of time. So if anything, you'd be wanting to make plays in the outer extremes of the general range that we've seen over the last 3 or so hours. But here I've got no play, unfortunately, on gold at the moment.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, let's see if we actually break out of this little consolidation area, because we're in a range, 1,000,000% right now on the NQ. We're 100% in a range, but let's see if we actually do get a breakout, maybe a push lower. That'll be interesting. Look at those buyers come in. Looks like we might still be in that range. That's fine. Be in a range. Range and range and range. That's all the NQ
Rangy day. Rangy day.
NQ loves a good range. Such a ranger.
For sure.
Works at it's a park ranger. It's a power ranger.
Park ranger.
Man.
NQ, the power ranger.
Well, in terms of some of the larger names, some of the larger names in the stock world here. We have Meta consolidating closer to its highs of the day right now.
Yep.
Let me look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is kind of making a rounded top movement, so not as great looking on NVIDIA here. And then Apple's also doing something very similar, but staying above its previous day's high, but also has like a little bit of a rounded top movement. So Google, I think, is the only one of the Oh no, it's not true. Google and Tesla are the only two of the Mag 7 that are currently in the negative. They're in the red. Google's only down 70 cents, and Tesla's only down literally a quarter. So that's basically flat for Tesla. But but
I would agree.
Yeah, but Alphabet's looking a little bit. Google's definitely looking a little bit bearish today, more so, hanging below its value area low range. So that's looking like more of a short for sure at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are family. Bum, 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 bum.
My sisters and me. We are family. Little Sammy and me. You're my son.
If we're family,
son. Yeah.
Daryl, if we're family,
then you're gonna lose.
I think you
should
should
lose your hair anytime now.
You should get me a direct account.
No, I'm not gonna get you a direct account. If we're family, you can kiss your. If we're family, you can kiss your hair goodbye. Let us know in the chat if that's a good one.
Exactly.
That's great.
I need.
In about 5 years' time, your hair is going to be gone.
Yeah, or we could just shave it. We could just shave it off, and then just. I always wonder why some of those guys shave their head when they don't have to. It's like crazy. Yeah, you need compensation.
For because I'm going to lose my hair, so I need compensation. Direct account.
You're probably gonna lose your hair anyway. You're gonna lose your hair at some point. The older you get, it's gonna go. Maybe not.
I'll always have my hair.
I think he's gonna be one of the 5% that does keep his hair.
Exactly.
My dad still has a full head of hair.
That Persian hair, man.
He's 70.
Yeah, you got the Persian hair, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
dude.
He's 70.
You know what's funny is they always say that it runs on the mother's side, right? But my mother, all the men, she has 5 brothers. Her father, my grandfather, lived to 98. He had a full head of white hair, full freaking head. And all my mom's brothers, like 2 of them now passed, but they were 90 or so. They lived like 93, 94. They all her brothers, everyone in her family, all the men have full heads of hair. So it's not the mother side thing. It's just, but my dad's side, everyone's bald. Like, all the Polish side of me, they're all bald. So but I love it. Everyone's like, oh, it's up to your mother's side. I'm like, no, dude, my mother's side, everyone's got freaking hair. Nobody's got even like receding hairline or anything. It's crazy.
It's kind of funny because
it is
the way that my hair is going closer to my mother's side. I hope that my father's side comes through, but at the moment,
I don't think it matters either one. I think it's like an old wives' tale. I think it just that someone said something and it doesn't. It's wherever, like whatever the genes are, right?
Yeah.
It can come from either side or both, I guess.
Yeah. That's it. Like it comes from anywhere. It's not. It's not just one side. It's like any other.
Right.
You can get it from either side.
All right.
Fingers crossed.
Let's look here.
Otherwise, people who are mixed race,
still holding
they would
this
have,
long.
if their father's like black and their mother's white, otherwise they would have like straight hair, wouldn't it? If it only came from the mother's side, that doesn't make any sense. So,
right.
Yeah.
My mum's blonde, and I've got dark hair, so I got it from my dad. Well, it's actually a good mixture.
That's a dominant.
My dad has very curly hair.
It's a dominant gene, though. The brunettes, like the dark, is a dominant gene, right?
Right.
Yeah,
That's nuts. I remember Tiger was saying this. Yeah, Coach Tiger was saying his dad went through full chemo and radiation and still maintained a full head of jet black hair. Dude, that's crazy.
Wow.
Talk about genetics. Damn.
That's crazy.
Some powerful
Man,
genetics.
that's
That is.
insane. I know. Wow. Okay,
Right.
so
making
let's
a little
see.
bit of a ES is kind of making a little bit of like a like almost like a head and shoulders pattern
It's
on the
okay.
1 minute here of sorts.
You can hold this channel.
Yeah,
I'm
we kind of
still
double
long.
topped, didn't we? On the NQ we did.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, we didn't do it on the
Question
ES,
is-
but the ES is. Yeah. What? What's the question?
If the NQ is going to break this area now, short, then I will be very confident we're going to go down. If we bounce off this area, because this is a gap right now we're in, if we bounce off it and buyers come back in, that could be it. You know, the whole move. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, I can see buyers coming in. Sellers are technically could be trapped, but they're fighting off the buyers quite well. This could have topped out. Who knows? Well, we'll see. Because there was three.
We could switch over to mine. Are you in a trade, Paul? You're not in a trade, are you? You're not in a trade.
No, not yet.
All right, it's fine. So I'm still in this long. Well, I shouldn't say I'm still in. I got back in at 67.88 or 67.88. So we are pulling back, right? So some of you guys may be saying, well, why are you holding here? Because we're in this rotation around the high volume. This is the new point of control up here. We got high volume node. This is the highest developing node on the day. We got low volume right here. We got our previous developing or high volume down below. So, you know, we got it. If we can just hold here, I'm comfortable. Now, if we break and where my stop is obviously this red is my stop. So we come down here, I'm going to be taken out, but I'm comfortable letting it just kind of rotate through here and hopefully it breaks to the upside. And that's kind of where I'm at. Sorry for the squiggles, but yeah, I went a little carried away on the squigglies. But, you know,
squiggly.
That's how I kind of use the volume profile. And, you know, I try to keep it simple. I'm just looking at areas of where it has to get through or where it could be a support or resistance. We all talk about supply zones or demand zones or resistance or this or that. It's all the same stuff, right? We all talk about it. It's the same thing when you're looking in the market or on a chart. It's just we may use different vernacular, different, you know, syntax, different names, different what have you. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking here. Hopefully this thing, in my view, I want it to come around and come back up here, obviously. So I'm giving it a chance. But if it comes down, it takes me out. It takes me out. Oops.
Yeah.
And that's how you have to, you know, as a trader, you have to, hey man, we put on risk. You got to have some risk on if you're going to make some money. You just have to. But you got to know when you're in the wrong side of it, like we talk about. Or, you know, you're not seeing it right, or you're too greedy, or you got FOMO, or you're front running, or whatever the hell it may be. You got to know when you're in your head and you're just not relaxed and seeing the market clear.
Well, I'm seeing
trading your day,
potentially
trade
potentially seeing some buyers coming in, defending this area. This could be an interesting one. Let's see how they respond.
Tiger hillbilly jeans.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
It's all that moonshine, Tiger. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Really helps the
Those buyers came in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Strengthens the liver.
I've managed to catch it. Another 10.
All right.
Nice. Come on, shoot up now.
Just like Daryl was talking about, right at the edge of that larger distribution that we developed at the top of the day. Just like you said.
Oh, this is such a good buy.
I'm not the
glad
the
we got
oracle,
ties
but
on it.
I can pretend to be. I can pretend to be.
Come on.
Look at that.
Come on.
Look at that. Let's go.
That candle. Oh, I can't. That worked beautifully.
London's closing in 2 minutes.
Literally saw the
London's
buyers come
closing
in,
in 2
and
minutes.
then they shot it. They shot it up.
Right.
That is what I want to see. All right, I'm out. Woo!
Nice trade, Sam.
I'm up now.
London's closing.
I'm up 5,957. I need basically $43 more.
All right.
Who wants to give me $43?
One tick on 3 contracts. Well, basically 3. No, actually, sorry, not 1 tick. Jeez, I was saying 1 point. You need 1 point on
1 point,
3 contracts. You'll get right above. Come on.
All right, I'm going to go 3 contracts long now. I'm in. I swear, if it goes
London's closed.
There you go, 4,500. Boom, $130 right there.
Heck yeah!
And I'm up now.
Tom, are you?
$98.
Tom in the chat, are you long the ES here? Are you long, or are you short this? Talking about it close to his take profit. I'm just curious where he's at.
That was awesome. That was a great trade.
Love to see it, man. Love to see it. Here we go. Yeah, Daryl. Getting that position back into the green here.
Yeah.
Looks like we're really gonna, at least if we can rotate to the outside edge of that distribution and then maybe consolidate a little bit more, see if we can't then break out. That would be nice.
Oh, that long would have worked out so beautifully if I held it a bit longer. Never mind. Starting to get used to 10 contracts.
Yeah.
10 contracts feels good. It feels good. Da, 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 da. And don't that shit.
There we go.
Da, 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 da. So good. Da, da, so good. Da, 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 da.
Nasdaq jumped now. It's jumped almost 30 points, or it's 25 points in the last 3 minutes here. Oh, yeah, yes. Come on. Go.
Oh, that was a beautiful long.
Unfortunately, guys, I missed my cattle trade. If I was going to make a cattle trade, it would have had to have been about 30 minutes ago, and I missed it. So looks like not going to be trading much cattle today. Dang it.
All right. Well, no use beefing about it. That's probably not the right way to say that. I probably should have said, if you said something else, it'd be like, well, I don't know. What am I thinking of? Like,
no need. Like, I was going to
no
try
need
and say
to
like
be
something like no need
something. I don't know,
moan
something
about
like
it.
that.
Like
Yeah.
if you could say like moo instead of moan or something. No need to moan about it.
Man. Yeah, no
Silver.
need to moan. No need to moo about it.
Silver has taken off to the upside in the last 20 minutes. It is up almost a $0.50 here. Sheesh. Dang. Gotta remember too. I'm assuming Goolsby is done with his speech or whatever he was talking
let me
about.
check.
I assume he's
Let
done.
me check.
But a lot of headlines coming out of like the IMF right now. Ton of headlines. Georgieva. Director
Georgieva. Yeah, I saw. She was speaking earlier this morning. Georgieva, where was she? She was at there's an annual meeting. Where were they at? Yeah, there was a big IMF thing earlier. They had it streaming on YouTube. So that's probably just headlines coming out from what you said of her speech.
Yeah.
Let's look here. Let's look back.
I will say real quickly to the chat, appreciate everything. Appreciate you guys hanging with us and trading with us. And we are like 5 likes away, I believe, from 50 likes. So we would very much appreciate.
Oh, we got to get there. We got to get there.
Got to get up to 50. Would really love that, man.
Got to get there. Yes.
Yeah.
Tom is
please.
short. All right, Tom,
please,
you're
please.
short. Thanks, Tom. All right, will we get the breakout to the upside here? That is the question. That is the questione.
That is.
Rommel wants a giveaway so bad. He's like 50 likes in a giveaway.
I'm sorry, Rommel. It's not up to us, unfortunately.
I don't fault you, though. Look, I don't fault him. The greasy wheel what do they say? Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I don't blame you for trying. I don't blame you, man. So, anyone else in the trade? You guys?
No, not at the moment.
Pretty much.
I am looking.
I see nothing at this moment.
No, I'm just asking because I'm just hogging. I'm hogging the screen. That's all. No worries.
No, that's fine. I'm starting to shift my bias that we're going to go up. I'm starting to shift since
finally
that came in now and how
finally it took you an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Come on over to the dark side, my friend.
I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bit like, I don't fully believe it, but at the same time,
it's all right.
I don't think the drop's going to happen. Maybe tomorrow will drop again. I don't know, but I don't think it's going to happen in this session or today. I don't know. I just don't believe that we're going to go to all-time highs. I don't believe it.
Really? Really?
Well, in the ES, we're 12 points away or 13 points away, so we are.
You realize
maybe in the ES.
We went exactly to the yeah. We made the 6,800 and we went to the exact 68.00 flat, 68 even, and then we came back in that overnight and then finally came up and tested it and kind of had a little bit of a stop pick through the top.
Yeah.
68.02 and then gave up. So I don't know, man. Look.
I don't know. There's just something in my gut telling me you're probably 100% right. You're probably 100% time high today.
I don't want to be. I don't need to be 100% right. I'm not trying to be right. I'm just looking at the probabilities. The probabilities for me.
Yeah.
Play out. That's all.
It feels like, to me, it just feels like they want you to think it will go all-time high. And I'm not talking like from a conspiracy point, but it feels like it just doesn't feel like a real move to me. I don't know why.
When you're looking at
yesterday, what I saw yesterday on the footprint, Yeah, like whoever was doing that yesterday, right? They were like, it doesn't make any sense to me. This was like a huge position that was averaged in, and what, it's just going to reverse. There doesn't seem to be any kind of defensive play today. No one's trying to defend a certain area. It's all just buyers are easily able to push it up. I don't know. I don't fall for it. I'm not falling for it.
Don't forget, we got a government shutdown. We've got no hard data. There's a lot of things still. It's a weird situation. I know what you're saying, Sam. And you may be right too. And that's what we have to always think of, right? As traders. And this is what's good about, we talk about this all the time. Paul and I talk about this. I know you said this, Sam. It's great when we're all trading like this together. We're not physically together, but we're online together, and we're able to share and bounce off these ideas, just like we were sitting in a trade desk, and I can look down, at the end of the desk and ask you, hey, Sam, what are you thinking of this? And Paul, can you roll over here and check out my screens? What do you think of this? And vice versa. We get to do this, which is great. So I'm not saying I'm right either. We're just voicing our opinions, right? We're just talking.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, man. But I hear you. I do understand what you're saying. I do. But I don't want to, man, I just don't want to step in front of a frickin' tidal wave.
No, 100%. 100%. Playing it long is the safer bet right now. Because at the end of the day, the short term is showing you that we're going up. What could happen tomorrow who cares? Do you know what I mean?
Right.
That's for tomorrow.
Right. Well, to be fair, Sam, in less than 3 hours, we'll get FOMC, whatever that is. And like what Paul was saying when we were talking about this before the market opened, I don't know what we're going to get, but the market in general has been so thirsty for anything out of the Fed since, before we weren't going to get the numbers for non-farm payroll, and everything's been just kind of, shut down. We're not getting current data on anything reporting. So whatever it tends to be, whatever it is, it could be just some kind of little press release that was written days ago or what have you. I know the market's going to weigh on every freaking character of that damn thing, right? Not only every word, like every character. It's going to be crazy. So maybe we're just kind of sitting here. That comes out and it may just puke all out, and maybe freaking cliff dive will just drop for the last 2 hours of the day. Yeah, anything's possible. So you may be right.
No, 100%.
You may be. And all that volume that came in yesterday, maybe you've gotten in to get short and just kind of restructure their position, right? Moves things around, because that was a lot that came in, as you said. A lot.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it is pushing up quite successfully.
It is. It really
is. It's getting there. It's getting there. I mean, it's not moving with any vigor, but it's getting there. So
the only reason I didn't join you long, Daryl, when we were just consolidating, kind of making the tiniest of little like bull flags of sorts at 67.90. Only reason I didn't join you long was because I felt like I was going to be. I felt that like greater fool theory kind of thing playing into my brain, like don't be the last sucker, essentially, like who's going to get in closer to the top of this range of this distribution, and then only get in for like a 1 point bump, and then it just comes back into the lower end of that distribution that you can see on your screen there towards the top of the day. So that was the only reason I didn't get long, but it would have been a nice little break long for a few points. To be honest, I missed out on it. So nice hold long for you.
I got in here at 88-ish, right in here, the circle. But I wished I got in here, right? I wished I did. I wished I got in a little bit. I was talking about it, and I think I was checking news or something. And by the time I look back, I'm like, oh, I gotta get back long. So I kind of missed a little bit of it, but and this is what I talk about with. I mean, I had a coaching one-on-one session with Tom Bravo Zulu here in the chat, guys, last night, and we were talking about some of this exact same stuff where the probability for me in this instance, when you got the market coming down and you're thinking, okay, we're going short, but I know I've got this distribution here and this is low volume. So this is like my support. I would feel comfortable getting along here and then keeping a tighter stop in case it falls through, keep a tighter stop and try to benefit from the upside, which we're doing now. It's to me, it's a better risk reward than getting in heavy on the short only to get trapped. And now, if I got in here at the bottom of this for a turn, even if I got in short, if I got in long and it kept continuing to go short, okay, it stopped me out for maybe a point and a half or 2 points. I'd have a pretty tight stop for me, and that'd be it. And so would I be willing to risk, 6 or 8 points or 6 or 8 sats? Dude, God, my head today. 6 or 8 ticks to see it go to the upside? Sure. To me, that's a better risk reward in this situation. That's all. So that's how that's kind of how I look at these little channels and these nodes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great analysis. Well, after that,
this is what I do. This is what I do. It doesn't mean it's going to work for everyone else, right? This is just what I do.
Of course. After that crude oil inventories report, where we had the immediate bearishness trying to play out, we actually bottomed at 62.20, essentially 62.10, and almost formed like a triple bottom over the last hour or the hour between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. And we've broken upwards where it looks like we're going to try to retest overnight highs in crude. If we want to share my screen, we can. I can show the crude chart real quick for anybody that looks to be trading crude right now. Perfect. Awesome. So yeah, the oil data came out right where my yellow circle is. So right here, oil data came out. Inventories were more than expected, had the immediate drop, but we somewhat triple bottomed here in a way over that 1 hour time period and made our way up now. So overnight high is 62.82. We're trading at 62.74. So I guess that's the nearest overhead resistance area probably that we're looking at. And then from there, if I look at the 1 hour chart, that overnight area kind of coincides with the last attempted consolidation rally, wick high over here. So that was back on October 1st or so. So we'll see. Interesting stuff. We are technically consolidating above the support range of the last 3 months that I've had marked out on the futures for crude. So somewhat bullish here, pretty bullish actually on the intraday for crude right now.
Absolutely. Would agree.
Let's
Great job. Great job. Yeah, let me just hit a couple of things up in the chat here. Well, we got about 12 minutes or so left on this segment. Dita Wasa, welcome back, Dita Wasa. He says he was in $520 drawdown last week on his giveaway account, but now he has reversed it. He's up $320 in the green. Hope to pass my challenge in the coming week. Sounds awesome. That's great. That's great that you came from, you basically did almost like a $900 reversal here, $800.
That's awesome, man.
Fantastic.
Bit by bit, chip away at it. Take your time. Don't overtrade. Don't rush it. That's the way to do it, man. You smashed it. Well done.
Rommel was down 500 today too, and he made it back and locked in profits, which is awesome. Good to see, guys.
So good.
Philosopher is asking us how the scan giveaway works. How the giveaway, the challenge giveaway.
No,
What's he
because
talking about?
there's a QR code. There's a QR code that pops up.
That
where
one.
you scan to give.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
just take your.
That's a good question.
Let's have it pop up
what
again
you can
back
do is
in.
go on the
And I'll
computer.
try it. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if we can get it back up here. Yeah. See if we can have the QR code pop up again. Technically, you should just be able to use your phone, like the camera, and then it'll just
with your phone.
It'll just pop up.
But you would have to obviously have it on a separate screen. So go on your computer.
You'd have to have a separate screen.
And have it scan it. Yeah.
Right.
Or you can watch it back.
If you're watching it on a phone or a tablet.
Yeah, you can watch it back, pause it at the QR code, and then
that's true.
Scan it with your phone. That's another option. I'm surprised, phones haven't built in screenshot QR code scanner. Do you know what I mean? Where you can just screenshot the QR code and then it can just scan it. Why does it have to be via your camera? Surely, how's that not being baked into all phones? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Don't know. Real quick, anybody trading natural gas? Obviously, if you are short, awesome.
I saw you cover this.
Super awesome.
I saw you cover this in the pre-market. I saw this. You were going over it with James.
Yeah. We opened right at point of control on the open outcry session, and all it did was it essentially, for the first 30 minutes of open outcry, it dropped to the value area low level that I was talking about of 3.432, and you can see literally it dropped right to that level and formed support right there for about 30 minutes before breaking, retesting that level, and then stair-stepping down. So honestly beautiful structure there. I wish I had been looking at natural gas, if I'm being honest, because this played in perfectly well with my kind of strategy. I wish I had been paying attention because, man, I missed a fantastic short there. That literally does exactly what I talk about with the market profile and whatnot. This is exactly the setup that you look for. You look for a consolidation above, a break, a retest of the same level as resistance for a continued slide down. Man, great stuff. Anybody that caught that, congrats.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, James, it happens to the best of us for sure. No, natural gas is a fickle one. That is for sure. Aside from that, are you still in your long, Daryl?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Nice. We can switch back to Daryl's screen since I don't have a position on at the moment. I'm just looking for stuff to see what I can trade here. I know we only have 8 minutes left in this morning session.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's not doing much, though. It's just bouncing around. Just consolidating at the top. Hold on. Let me that peak chat. Say cheese.
Say cheese.
Say cheese, everybody. Say cheese with my son.
So I asked. I can't remember if I asked you, Sam, but I do remember asking. I asked Daryl, and he gave me an answer. He said crude oil for his answer, but I said if you were to if the indices were to be taken away from you, if you couldn't trade the ES or the Nasdaq, and we'll just say the Dow for the sake of it, if they just got stripped away from you and you couldn't trade them any longer, what would you want to? What do you think you would gravitate towards trading on the futures markets?
Potentially, probably gold.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
traded
So
crude. Never traded crude before, so I have traded gold before, so I have some experience with it. And yeah, I'd probably.
I know you say you don't like gold though.
Yeah, I'd probably.
It scares you a little bit, right?
I don't like gold. Yeah, it does, because it burnt me hard once. So it's just trauma, leftover.
You know
trauma,
why I
that's
would?
all it is.
You know why I said CL? You know why I said crude, Sam? Is because I haven't traded crude either. Let's go ES. Let's go ES, baby. But I do, man. There's something about it that I cannot resist. $1,000, $1,000 for every dollar movement, man. I would love it. I would, if I can learn how to trade that, putting on 5 contracts at a time. Oh my God, that'd be great. Great. So I could do that.
And in the chat too. In the chat, everybody in the chat, feel free to give your answer. If the indices were stripped away from you, what would you want to trade, or what would you be most inclined to trade on the futures markets?
It's a good question. It really is a good question. It's
eagle feathers, caterpillar legs, frog legs,
pixie dust. One of my
maybe
favorites.
Frog legs would be good. Pixie dust is good.
Yeah. Would crude be yours as well, Paul?
Interestingly enough, I don't think so. I think it would be like tied for second. I think I would want to trade gold just like you, Sam. I believe I'd want to trade gold. And then the two tied for second would be crude oil and cattle, I think. So
yeah. No, fair enough. Cattle. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah. I just like the liquid markets a little bit. I just like them.
We just shot up. What happened? Yeah.
Look at this, boys. Look at this. Sam, I don't think we're gonna go up. Say here's Sam. I don't think we're gonna go up. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it.
You're right, Daryl. You were right.
I don't care if I'm right. I just happy I'm on the right side of the trade. I'm happy I'm on the right side of the trade. That's all I care about.
Yeah, very nice.
The question is this a real move, or is this a stop pick?
With my
That's the question, Daryl.
What's that? I didn't hear it.
Is this legit? Is this a real move up? Or is this just
it's legit.
Fake out? It's a fake out, Daryl.
No, we got, but unfortunately, we've got about 750 contracts at 6,800. We got to eat through. If we can bust through it, which would be nice to do right here before we get off this segment. That'd be fun for the viewers to see a little flurry of activity. I've got to take profit. Let's see. My take profit on my cash account's at 6,805. Here I've got it at 6,803 half. I mean, dude, it gets to 6,804. I'm going to lock in another $3,000.
Cumulative.
So I'll be happy with that.
Is that on the NQ? The cumulative is 6,000 contracts to the buyers. That's insane. There's literally, in other words, no sellers. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird to me, right? Considering the day we had yesterday, it doesn't add up.
ES is over 8,000. ES is over 8,000. Sam, it's a lot for the ES. To the positive side.
I mean the ES is always.
I mean,
quite high,
I see it get up to 10, 12 all the time, but yeah.
But for NQ, 6,000 is huge for NQ. On average, you're looking at like 1.5, 2,000 on like a standard day. So 6,000 is massive. And the question is why?
Yeah.
You know? Why have all these buyers decided to come in? And all the sellers from yesterday are just kind of like, not interested anymore. I don't know. It doesn't add up to me. Something's not. I don't know.
Tom says he would trade oil. No reason why. He would trade oil. No reason why. It's one that he's heard of, but gold probably would be in the mix as well. I mean, I could do gold as well. Honestly, I could probably do gold, but I don't know.
I like crude
outside
too,
of a
though.
ripping
I
bull
agree,
market.
though, Carol. Crude is
just
a really,
something about it.
especially like 5 years ago, crude was insane to trade. Like it was insane in terms of like
insane.
very good opportunity. Yeah. So
the movement,
Hell yeah.
$5 a day movement and stuff,
Yeah.
crazy. People were making 30,
Yeah.
40, 50,000 a day trading. I mean, it was insane. It was all geopolitical. But the thing was this: you had to you practically had to not sleep, because there was like stuff would come out of like Saudi Arabia or whatever middle of the night, and you just like the headline would just rip. So if you had to trade on in the overnight, you could be screwed or you could be awesome, right? It just depended.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It was interesting.
Well, we got 20 seconds left here in the morning futures trading session. Went by quickly. Super quick.
It did go by quickly today. It went by quite quickly. So I don't know, guys. We may get taken out here. If it comes back on me right here, I'll lock in $1,500. It'll probably come back on me, and then we'll come back. So there it goes. You guys saw it here. You saw it here live.
Right.
Came back. I trailed. That was a good trail. So stick around, everyone. We will be back. Coach Paul and I will be back for Mag 7 Madness at 12:50 Eastern. In the meantime, we're going to have a quick break on what news is it? I believe we got some news, and then gold, silver, and beyond with Coach Chris. So stick around, everybody.
Should be great.
A lot more coming your way. Take care.
Thanks, guys.
What's going on, traders? Let's get those charts fired up and dive into the wild market moves that have been giving us all a run for our money today. It's been a seriously busy session, so buckle up because we have got a lot to cover. The main event everyone is still digesting is the release of the Fed minutes from their September meeting. The big reveal showed a central bank that was a bit like a divided family at Thanksgiving dinner. Some members thought a 25 basis point cut was just right, while one governor, Governor Moran, apparently wanted to go full turkey and carve off a 50-point cut. The overall tone suggests that the Fed is still leaning towards more cuts, with markets pricing in a near certain chance of another trim in October. So the dollar's fate is hanging on whether the Fed keeps sharpening its scissors or decides to put them away for a while. It seems the only thing more uncertain than the Fed's next move is what to do with all those leftover rate cut puns. And speaking of things going through the roof, gold has officially entered a new stratosphere, blasting past the $4,000 milestone for the first time ever. It is like the metal herd, everyone talking about inflation and geopolitical risks, and decided to just ascend. With political chaos in France, a government shutdown here at home in the U.S., as well as global tensions simmering, the flight to safety is stronger than a double shot of espresso on a Monday morning. The rally is so hot that technical indicators are flashing overbought signals we haven't seen since the 1980s. So while the trend is your friend, maybe don't bet the farm on it going straight to the moon without a pit stop. Not to be outdone, silver is also shining bright, pushing towards $49 per ounce. It seems that the precious metals complex is having a real moment, fueled by the same safe haven demand that's boosting gold. If this keeps up, we might need to start weighing our profits with a wheelbarrow instead of a scale. And now over in the currency markets, the U.S. dollar is flexing its muscle, climbing to a 2-month high against a basket of its rivals. It's been benefiting from its own safe haven status, especially as the political situation in Japan and France has traders fleeing the euro as well as the yen. The euro-British pound cross pair is hovering near its weakest level in weeks, weighed down by France's political drama, while the euro took an extra hit from a shockingly weak German industrial production number. It seems the European economic engine might need a tune-up, and the poor Japanese yen is getting absolutely hammered. The euro-JPY currency pair hit a fresh all-time high as data showed wage growth in Japan slowed sharply, effectively taking a near-term rate hike from the Bank of Japan off the table. And combine that with a new fiscally expansive prime minister, And the yen is under pressure that would make a deep sea submarine blush. Meanwhile, the commodity currencies are feeling the heat. The Kiwi dollar took a nosedive after the Reserve Bank of New Zealand surprised everyone with a double-sized 50 basis point rate cut, while the Australian dollar is also drifting lower, looking vulnerable. The pound sterling isn't faring much better, dipping towards the 1.34 handle against the greenback as traders wait for more clarity from the Bank of England. It is a lot to take in, but don't worry, we got you covered. All the time I have for now. News doesn't stop here. Chris will break down gold, silver, and beyond right after me, and then Forex Fire starts immediately after. And then, last thing, economic calendar, a lot of lip flapping sessions today over here in the States. And then later on, we got the Fed meeting minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Governor Ueda of Japan will speak later on as well. That's your 2 red folder events. Back to you guys.
Welcome to gold, silver, and beyond. I'll be taking a look at various metals markets, and I will start as usual with the gold market. The gold market, of course, as you know, unless you've been in a cave for a while, has been rocketing to the upside, and we see more of this during the trading session on Wednesday. We are in the futures market above the 4,000 level. Most CFDs are going to be well above there as well. And I think we are entering what can only be described as an impulsive wave higher. Gold isn't as scary as some other markets right now, but it's getting there. Understand that sooner or later people have to take profit. And when they do, it's very possible gold gets sold off. There are a couple of scenarios where gold could really suffer here that I think you need to be aware of. If we start to see other markets fall apart, generally speaking, what you will have in that situation is larger funds will take profit where they can and close losses where they can to provide a positive return for their clients. So there is going to come a day where something slips somewhere else. And while you're looking for gold to provide that safe haven, it won't. There will be a massive liquidation. Now, it will bounce from there, but I've seen that happen multiple times, basically raising liquidity, because you have to understand these funds trade with irresponsible leverage most of the time. And when there is a position that's done this well, that can cover a lot of mistakes in other markets. So in that environment, we have to be somewhat cautious, but clearly this is a one-way trade. It has been for a long time. And the hourly chart has just shot higher. We are going sideways. I think in the short term, you would probably have a lot of people looking at the $4,000 level as a potential buy on the dip opportunity. That is $67 from here, but when you look at it on a percentage basis, it's about 1.25%. So it's not outrageous. You could have a bad day and get there. At this point in time, Goldman Sachs is calling for $4,900. I mean, we probably get there. I don't know how quickly. I do think sooner or later the inertia does run out. There are a lot of misconceptions at the moment about gold. This isn't about the US dollar. Otherwise, the US dollar wouldn't keep strengthening. This has nothing to do with the US dollar. That's just a lazy way to look at the gold market. The gold market typically moves on multiple different things, normally involving interest rates, central bank accumulation, which is pretty high at the moment. There are a lot of geopolitical concerns, and of course, there is a possibility that the global economy slows down. And if that ends up being the case, sometimes traders will run to gold just for safety. So make sure that you are trading what you see and not the latest thought piece about the world's reserve currency disappearing, which clearly it isn't. Over in the silver market, you can see that we have broken above the $48 level, and we are challenging $49. This is a particularly challenging market at the moment because if you go back to 1979, $50 has been attempted twice, and both times it ended up sending silver back down to about $9 an ounce by the time it was all said and done. There is one component here that works really well for silver, and there's one that works really poor for silver. And right now, the AI component, I think, is winning because silver is used in green technology, but more importantly, AI. We're in an AI bubble. I think most people know that. So it would make sense that they extrapolate everywhere they can to continue to squeeze more money out of that bubble. Now, the thing that works against silver might be the US dollar strengthening. We'll just have to wait and see. They both can go up at the same time. Again, that's a really lazy way to look at the market. It's never just one factor. You don't say, oh, well, the dollar's falling, so gold has to go up. If that were the case and vice versa, then you would have to explain the first half of the 1980s to me. So with that being the case, the size of the candlestick is impressive, and I do think we continue to go higher in the short term, but there are few markets that can punish you like silver if you're wrong. So I'm quick to cut losses when it does start to sell off. You can see over the last session or so, we have rallied, formed a little bit of a bullish flag, broke out. I think we're going to try to grind higher, but I would be not shocked at all here to see a pullback towards the $48.25 region and a bounce. That pullback and bounce will more likely than not end up being your buying opportunity if we get it. If we were to break down below $46, then I think a little bit deeper correction, which I would welcome, comes into play. The main story between gold and silver right now is that it has ran so far, so fast that you need to find value. Think of it in terms of a product you buy at a store. If a television is selling at $500 today, are you going to run out in 2 weeks and pay $750 for it? No, this is no different. And traders need to get that into their head. While silver has a lot of demand, I will say this, you will eventually see a couple days like this. The question is, are you going to be holding that position? So be cautious. And if it really starts to fall and you see a nasty red candle like that, there's nothing wrong with taking a loss in an uptrend as it changes. Do not short this market. I really can't put it any more plainly than that, despite the fact that you could look at it and say $50 has been the ceiling for the last 40 years. Things can be different, and they often are every time somebody tries to play the repeat trade. So copper futures are a little bit bullish initially during the session, but we have given back those gains. I think this makes perfect sense. As I suggested yesterday, we may kind of pull back and hang around the $5 level, and that looks pretty much like what we're doing here. I still like buying copper on dips. I would love to see, again, much like silver and gold, a pullback and then a bounce somewhere maybe around $4.85, maybe $4.90. I would drill down to the shorter term charts and look for the market to tell me when it's time to get involved. You can see today's been pretty lackluster, but looked at in the prism of the last couple of weeks, not bad. It's not exactly as if the market is falling apart. When you look at the daily chart, remember there was that multiple limit down day. We are fighting through all of that. I think at this point in time, that storm has blown by. Now we're just trying to absorb the recent gains in this market. Let's take a look at platinum. Platinum, I think, actually, out of all the precious metals, is probably the healthiest one. And this is because while we did get a very strong move during the trading session, we went parabolic. We worked some of that off, and now it looks like the $1,700 level is offering a little bit of resistance. That's okay. I'm okay if it pulls back. I'm looking to buy somewhere closer to 1580 or maybe 1640. I have no interest in shorting platinum. Platinum, of course, goes a little bit under the radar for a lot of traders, but this is a trend that I think probably outperforms silver before it's all said and done, just simply due to a lack of supply. That being said, keep in mind, for decades I've been hearing about the lack of silver being pulled out of the ground, so read into that what you will. And now I would like to take a look at the 10-year notes. And you can see that interest rates really not having a major influence on the market during the session today. The rates fell slightly as bonds rise. We pulled back a little bit, right about where we started. So I think most of the metal moves right now come back to the old adage of just trying to capitalize on momentum. It's not as if we have some type of major situation in the bond market that is making the metals market take off. And with that, this has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond.
What's
Yo,
up,
yo.
everybody? Welcome to Forex Fire. How's it going, Coach Tiger?
It's going
Buenos
wonderful, my
dias.
friend. Happy hump day.
Buenos dias. Yeah, happy hump day.
That's right.
Another day, another dollar.
That's right. Another dollar. No dollars from the market yet, though. I've been very, very
I've been
patient.
watching the futures coaches. They were like kicking behind there big time. Really exciting stuff. Good to see. Good to see.
That was entertaining watching Sam mistakenly get into 10 contracts. Got a little fat finger in your At least he made a few bucks on it.
You did that, right? A few times, fat fingering it.
Yeah. What, 2 weeks ago when I was on the early session we had, I tried getting into an order that I had my take. Well, on one of them, I had my stop loss like a mile away, so I had to close it out. And then I put in a second order, and I had my stop loss like a few pips away. I'm like, what am I doing? I kept getting the digits wrong. Yeah. I think the pipette got in my way. I blame it on the pipette, Richard.
The pipette. Talking about pipettes, I'm going to be looking at the Forex markets to all our viewers. Thanks for joining. Please do stay tuned. We're jumping into the Forex markets almost exclusively, but obviously if you want us to have a look at anything else during this session, let us know, and we'll be more than happy to share our thoughts. And analysis. Looks like your screen's up there, Tiger. You want to kick things off for us?
Yeah, just taking a look at the calendar today. I mean, like I said on the news piece, a lot of lip flapping today. So as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going to be going and looking at all the readouts, see what Muslims said, Barr, Goolsby, all the usual suspects, as you like to say. And then, check out the FOMC minutes thereafter. So, it'll be nice to it'll be interesting to hear their pieces without all the news that we get, without all the reports, the normal reports we get. So, and then I think I heard the guys mentioning about Congress trying to pass the bill, the stopgap bill, and get everybody paid again. So, what are we on, day 8? I think we're on day 9 now at this point with the U.S. government shutdown. So, it's just. You know what? It's funny because I never realized how difficult it would be to trade without all the normal reports we got coming in. But it's just kept me a little bit hesitant on pulling the trigger on some of my zones. But you know what? I'd rather be overly cautious than overly gung-ho on getting into trades because I have been paying attention.
Do government workers not get paid during the actual shutdown?
Yeah, most of them, a lot of them don't. But again, they're trying to pass that bill to at least get, I don't know which groupings paid, but some of them. Obviously, it'd be nice to pay the air traffic controllers. I mean, hello, they've got one of the most important jobs, as far as I'm concerned, in the government. I mean, as far as making sure people are getting to their destinations safely. So get them paid. The congressmen and congresswomen, they don't need paid. They're already hot take. They're already taking their money in other ways, right? So I don't know. But at the end of the day, they got mouths to feed and families as well. So I want everybody to get paid, but they just got to quit playing this game of politics and all that, and just get everything open so that I can get my reports. It's all about me, Coach Richard. It's all about me and my hard data. I'm just kidding. I'm actually kidding. Just kidding. But with all that said, I mean, I've been paying attention to a lot of smaller time frame stuff, supply and demand zones. I've had quite a few that have gotten touched from the higher term perspective, but I just haven't been getting my trigger candles, and those trigger candles, whether it's a bullish or bearish engulfing candle or a 3 green candle in a row, 4 green candle in a row, that, or even just a candle that engulfs the previous 3 candles, right? I've been looking for a lot of that, and just haven't really gotten them. So I've actually stayed safe. I've stayed safe. So those confirmation candles and confirmation candle patterns can really keep you safe anytime, but especially when we don't have the hard data in front of our faces. So. Now I did miss one trade yesterday. I did miss one trade yesterday. So we started our show, Richard, at the very start of our show. We had that demand zone. It was a 5-minute, 15-minute demand zone that got hit right there, literally right at the start of our show. And I didn't even notice it till price was on this candle right here, this red candle. So I was hoping we could get one more down thrust into the 5-minute portion of it, the 5 and 15-minute portion down here, which is where I still have my alert set, as you can see. But you can see it just took off. I mean, gold has just been going crazy. We've been saying that for weeks now, months now. But c'est la vie, right? C'est la vie. I missed that one, so we just got to look for some other zones. It's already been mitigated at this point. From a 15-minute time frame. Yeah, beautiful touch, and just took off. So what am I left with on gold? Again, so gold is still technically neutral. as far as the edge finder is concerned. Silver's actually getting a bullish reading of a 5 now. So I don't think it was on there yesterday when you and I were on. So definitely going to be looking at silver as well. But as far as gold goes,
I think it went up 1 or 2 points on your scale.
Actually, let me just go out. Let me just go back. Zagnuts. Yeah, so silver's a 5 now, bullish 5. Looking good on the sentiment data, albeit half of it is obviously at this point, 14, 15 days old. But as far as that goes, it's still good. Technicals obviously are good. Everybody can see that from a mile away. But it doesn't have the greatest score on the fundamental side of things, which again, partially because we just don't have the hard data for the last 7 days, 8 days, whatever it is at this point. Yeah. Obviously, the U.S. data has a big bearing on gold and silver. So I guess it's I mean that if I'm looking to buy a swing trade, for me 4-hour supply demand zone, 4-hour demand zone, obviously, then yeah, I'd be a little bit interested in silver. But as far as gold, not so much. I mean, I think we kind of went over it yesterday, but I just need a deeper retracement. Give me a 7%, 8% discount, to get into a 4-hour demand zone swing style trade, and I'll be happy with that. But yeah, this doesn't mean I can't look at the 5 and the 15-minute time frames. So yeah, once again, just looking. I already missed the 1, so let's see what else we got here. We had another 15 minutes.
Really good trade, from what I remember.
What was that? I'm sorry. Let me turn my volume up.
I'm saying that you closed September out with a really good trade, so now it's making you wait a little bit.
Yeah. And you know what? This is exactly what I said, and this is a good thing to touch on for everybody in the chat. I had a couple really, really good weeks here a couple months ago and was riding high, right? You're right. You tend to ride high when you have a good week. I came in the next week on both of those really good weeks. I came in the next week and just fell on my face. So I was and this is full transparency, right? That's what we are. We're all about transparency here, right? So I came in the next week and I did not verify all my rules, whether it was volume or looking for my gaps, right? Or other various things that I use to add the odds enhancers into my favor. So I got a little lackadaisical and jumped into some stupid trades. I leveraged up a little bit and had a pretty crummy week right after those 2 really good weeks. So I think I said last week on our early morning show, Friday, I think it was, or maybe it was Thursday, I'm going to come into this week and I'm going to be on top of all my rules. I'm going to be patient. And as a result, I've already watched several of the zones that I picked just get chewed right through, right? So because I didn't get my confirmations. So I'm patting myself on the back, right, for abiding by my own rules and goals. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm starting to see a couple more zones work out. I mean, here we go. Here's a 15-minute zone that looks like it's kind of working out up here. But yeah, that's just an important thing to point out, right? When you have a great week, be careful and don't just ignore your rules when you come in the next Monday, right? It's a good thing good thing I wanted to point out. Yeah. Coaches are bad at we're bad about it too, right? We're human. You cut us, we bleed. So yeah, that was my fix over the weekend. Was really focusing on that. Go back to the drawing board, look at all my rules, whether I have a good week or a bad week, right? And I love using Saturdays for just kind of going through and, for me, it's supply and demand. It's all about supply and demand. Okay, how can I enhance that? How can I make sure all my rules are in play? Is there anything that might help to thin out some otherwise maybe not so good zones? So yeah, anyway, that's just something I thought I'd pass on. But as far as what I'm looking at today, yeah, let's go back real quick. So not a whole lot has changed. I mean, obviously, I still got the dollar CAD at the very top. The Dow and the Nasdaq have actually climbed the list. So we're actually getting some very bullish signals now for US 30 and the NASDAQ. So At this very moment, okay, yeah, S&P as well. S&P. So they're all 3 10 or higher. And I'm sure if I had the Russell on here, it'd probably be up there as well. I don't have Russell on any of my brokers, so I just leave it off the list. But yeah, it's all about the indices. Still looking to try to find a spot on gold there, and silver, and then obviously dollar CAD, pound CAD. So that's some of the stronger ones I'm looking at. And then New Zealand dollar, obviously New Zealand dropped their rates an extra 25 basis points on top of the 25 that was already kind of projected. So yeah, New Zealand dollar. I mean, if I can find a spot there, I think that's actually one of my number one setups at the moment. Let me go find it real quick. Where are you at, New Zealand dollar? Where are you at? There you are. Okay, here we go. So yeah, there's that big ugly drop yesterday whenever the release came out. So I'm just looking for a simple retracement back to the area. I mean, I got a 4 hour, got a 1 hour. Looks like I drew up a 15-minute zone in there. So that's a pretty good confluence. I mean, I really kind of like this. I like it.
Ready to pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger. I like how it's kind of rolling around. This is that manipulation I always talk about, right? Have price come up, do something like this, and then sell. Get over here so I can have some more room. Yeah, this is exactly what I like to see right here. This is what I always mean when I say manipulation, right? Confuse the retail traders. There's gonna be stop losses on either side of this contraction box, typically. So that we just simply wait for price to kind of do its thing as far as, this is contraction, right? I want to start seeing the expansion legs. The expansion legs is really where all the liquidity starts getting, messed about on either side. So liquidity, okay, liquidity up here plus potential unfilled orders from the zones themselves, and then short that thing. So that's one of my favorite setups right there. Color that red since it's a short. But yeah, you're going to have a lot of traders see this spot and think, well, dang, I missed that move, right? When it comes back, I want to take a stab at it. People like me, right? So there you go. That's probably one of my top setups right now. It's also kind of buttoned up against what was that megaphone pattern, as Coach James so eloquently puts it, right? It wasn't really a big one, but a little one that nevertheless, I kind of went from this high to this high. You got a little bit of a couple points touching down here as well. So yeah, just get a bounce off of that, bounce through the supply zones and short this thing. That's probably going to be one of my main setups. Richard, did you have anything at the moment you were looking at? Any?
Yeah, I'm just having a few issues here with my sound. I don't know if you can hear me right.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, no worries.
So
okay, no worries. Yeah,
unless you can hear me right, then I can go ahead and show my screen, but just give it a second or so.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you just let me know. I can go through a few more of my alerts. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Please do.
Yeah. So, and then going to look over at dollar CAD, since again that's my strongest currency pair right now. Dollar CAD, where are you at? There you are. Okay, as always, kind of start out the 4 hour. Now we're in a pretty pricey area right now. We got a lot of contraction right in this area. This is a 4 hour time frame. So I kind of drew it up already. That's really what I'm looking to do right here. Have price come down, get that contraction expansion. It's called the master pattern, right? That's what's called the master pattern. This is my master pattern indicator. So anywhere you see those boxes, those orange boxes, that's pretty well the start of contraction boxes. So I like to see expansion around those, right? And that's why it's colored orange. So I'll just turn that off just so I don't have a whole lot of stuff on here. But yeah, a little bit higher of a time frame is what I'm still looking at. Going into this contraction box, though, this is where retail traders are getting chopped to pieces. So this is where it's just a good idea to stay safe, right? This is where people get whipsawed anytime you see these contraction boxes. Again, I turn on my master pattern indicator. You see all the contraction boxes, right? So this is what I mean. And these are some of the zones I used to go for in my younger days, right? Well, I'd get chopped to pieces and wonder why my supply and demand zones didn't work. Well, it's because I'm playing around in the what I call the retail chop zone, or the contraction. So it's just always best to just wait for the higher probability setups. I mean, I drew up another one here at the 38.2 level on the fib, another 4-hour demand. Turn off my master pattern. Right, so that's another area to look at, but it's already been touched. So I think I'm going to go ahead and skip that. That's actually, oh yeah, that's the one I made money on last week. So yeah, I definitely would skip that one. So I'm just looking for a deeper retracement. I mean, I've got a daily demand. I've got a 4-hour demand. Again, I say that all the time. That is my all-time favorite setup. That is my all-time favorite confluence. I've seen more success with a daily 4-hour confluence than I have any other thing I've ever tried trading, for me personally. So yeah, I don't think I really have much in the form of a short-term setup here, like a smaller time frame, 5 and 15. We kind of had price bounce off this area. It's going up already. Not a whole lot there, so probably gonna just skip that area, skip that one. But yeah, just having a quick look at the indices. Obviously, again, the top 3 here, right? Top 3 are on my list. So kind of drew up a little bit of a demand zone confluence here. I would love to see price close above this point first and then come down and retrace, right? This would show that it's got some it's pretty strong as it is, but this would show a little more extra strength. That's your extra strength Tylenol right there, okay? Extra strength. That'll make me feel a lot more happy. A lot more happy. So I've got an alert set just above that. So that'll be the S&P. And then looking at the NASI, it's going to be a very similar picture actually for all 3 of these. And I already drew this one up. But yeah, same thing. Just give me a close above these all-time highs before getting a retracement down. 4-hour, 1-hour confluence. We're good to go on that one for a possible entry. I need to put an alert on that. I just realized I didn't even have my alert on there. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Let's just throw that out through the end of day Friday. Next week, obviously, it could be a completely different story. So I always go and reset all my alerts on Sundays, right? Anytime I put an alert in, it's usually just good through the week. And then, because as always, there could be a lot of changes over the weekend. So similar story there on the NASI. Looking at the Dow, it's going to look a lot different over here. So starting off from the 4-hour, you can see here I have a zone down here. I had a zone here that already got touched and has moved up, and then it formed another demand zone, and then it got touched, and then it's starting to roll up. Oh, by the way, there was yet another zone that was formed somewhere down here, 15-minute, or maybe it was a 5-minute. Oh. Yeah, well, that one got touched too. So, yeah, I mean, we got a lot of whipsaw action today. Might possibly take a look at this area down here. This area down here has already broken the morning high. So I'm going to actually draw this up. Now, it may not get down there. Obviously, it's looking pretty strong at this point, but if it does, might be interested in that spot right there. So I don't know yet. Need more information as always. And I'll just throw that out through the end of the week as well. But that's pretty well the indices. I got some deeper retracement demand zones just in case it wants to come all the way down to this point, but it's probably not. It's likely not. Again, we're getting this kind of U-shape recovery like this, right? So I'm not too certain that it's going to come down, but if it does, I got a zone waiting on it. So that's pretty well the indices. Let's see here real quick. 1 second, gents and ladies. Okay. But yeah, you guys and gals, let me know if there's anything else in the chat that you'd want to check out. I definitely have plenty of alerts that I'll go through, but if there's anything you guys want me to move to the top of the list, let me know. Let's just double check here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, just getting back to my list of top setups, pound CAD, it's up there as well. Again, plus 11, very, very strong fundamental score. I like this one probably the most because British pound and the Canada dollar, they don't have a shutdown like we have over here in the States, right? So that's probably going to be my top currency pair as far as a buy goes. So just looking at this. Now, one thing I want to point out on this, really important, guys. If I go all the way to a monthly chart, turn my drawings off, turn on my order block tool, you can see we're currently chewing through a monthly supply zone. Yes, I said monthly supply zone, right? That doesn't hinder me too much from buying, placing a buy order somewhere in this area, but I have to keep that in mind. I have to keep that in mind when I'm going to leverage my trade. Make sure I'm not trying to over leverage, right? Maybe I take a little bit of a percentage off because the reality is it's the higher you go, the stronger they get, right? So it's already, as you can see, bounced in at one time right here and gotten a bounce downward, right? Just from wicking in right there, you see what it did. Now we're a little deeper into the zone now. We're a little past the 50% mark, getting some wicks on top. So does that mean we're going down? I don't know. But I just have to be aware of that whenever I'm going to get in trades on smaller time frames. I mean, you can see right here, we had a daily demand that got hit and just wicked up, right? Just moved up. So basically, I'm just trying to follow this little trend line that we've kind of developed right in here, which I've already drawn up actually, right? This trend line. But yeah, going down to the 4-hour time frame, you can see I've got a nice demand zone down here. So just looking for that manipulation. Right? Drop in, buy to the long side. There we go. Be a nice setup, right? That's 4-hour, but then I also have a white line in the middle. I think that's a 1 hour or 15 minutes. So yeah, that's going to be my favorite setup. Now it might take a couple days, right? Might take a few days to get there. I'd love to see it just drop in now, but if it doesn't drop in by midday tomorrow on Thursday, or let's just say the end of day on Thursday. If it doesn't drop in by then, well, I don't know that I want to be in it come Friday because, won't have but a handful of hours until the market closes before we may get a bounce in, but it won't go up high enough to warrant me wanting to stay in this thing over the weekend. So if this thing could come down today, that would be awesome. But if it doesn't come down today, if it doesn't come down by midday Thursday, then I would prefer it just to wait and drop in on Monday. That way I've got a whole week of trading that I can actually let it do its thing. Because again, I'm typically in these swing trades for 2, 3, 4 days. All right. I'm definitely trying to get out by the weekend with all the geopolitical drama we got with the government shutdown, with everybody trying to solve the wars overseas. For me personally, it's just not really well worth keeping a trade open over the weekend. So that's just my way of staying safe. Not necessarily for everybody, but highly advised, especially if you're a newer trader, right? What about Nasdaq, Wahid? Yeah, I just went over, but we can take one more quick look at it. Nazi. Yeah, so on this one, I'm following this upwards trend line on a higher time frame. I do have a couple demand zones in this area, but in the more near-term area, I've got an alert set at 24,944 just to give me a little bit of a heads up because we are just about to bounce into this 1-hour demand zone, which is also a 4-hour demand zone. Okay. It's also got a 15-minute demand in it. And it's got a 5-minute demand, a couple 5-minute demands, right? So this is a really strong confluence. That's really what I'm looking at, right? So I just need, and it's currently chewing through a 1-hour supply zone, right? So I would love to see it finish chewing through this supply zone. I really would. That would show strength from this area, right? So chew through the rest of that. That'll make me feel a lot better about a return to the demand, which also coincides with this upwards trend line. Okay. So that's what I'm looking for right there. And I would just essentially probably just buy the 4-hour itself because the other smaller zones aren't too far underneath it. So basically buying around the 24,935 area, if that makes sense. So yeah, good stuff. What else have I got, ladies and gents? Pound Swiss, very bullish score of a 9. Let's holla at it. Pound Swiss, where you at? Pound Swiss. There it is. Now, this is on the lower end of my little watch list. I usually put the lower ATR stuff down here. So let me see what the ATR is on this. Okay, 55 pips. So this thing moves about 55 pips a day. A little slower than I like, but I'll still keep an eye on it. I just, it's funny. Whenever I set up my watch list, I really kind of have it set up to where the items I trade the most are towards the top end of my Forex list. And then the stuff I trade the least is at the bottom. And then I keep an eye on other things like the dollar Mexican peso, the dollar Chinese yuan, stuff I don't trade, but I just want to keep an eye on it every now and then just to kind of gauge to see how we're doing with our neighbors and then also with our biggest trading partner in the world, right? So it's always good to have that. But anyway, yeah, just going back to pound Swiss. So we got this nice curl around action going on. Like this, kind of making a little bowl, or some people call it a cup and handle. I call it a Chinese walk. Just depends on how deep it goes before it starts retracing. Just one second. Okay. So yeah, that's now I just drew this zone up just a few minutes before the stream started because I just realized that we did get, on this little move back up, this little curl around. Is this the start of the handle itself? I don't know, but I do have a 4-hour demand right here. And then I've also got a 1 hour, 15 minute inside. So I'm sorry, that's a 1 hour demand. Excuse me on that. 1 hour, got a 15-minute confluence, got a 5-minute confluence. So on this one, I'm just looking for a very simple retracement. I'm not going to be even too picky on the confirmation on this, just because I love the way it's shaping it up. Now, I don't want to be too greedy on this thing, right? I'm likely just going to take it to the top. This might be one that hits fairly quick. I hope it does, so I can actually get something set up here. But yeah, I feel pretty comfortable with price at least moving back to here, assuming it's going to follow this little trajectory. So a little bit of a double bottom down here. Okay, there's the Sunday open. Sunday for me here in the States, Monday for the rest of the world. It did bounce into a demand zone on the Monday open, Sunday/Monday open.
Hello.
It's just kind of up and making some new highs. So
Hello.
Just gonna. Yeah, hello. Are you there? I think I hear you, Richard. I hear you. Sound like a little bit of a robot, but I do hear you. Okay. So yeah, we'll get him back here at some point, guys and gals. But yeah, this is the second strongest currency pair that I'm monitoring right now. So I've got all kinds of options here. Obviously 1 hour. So here's the thing, and this is something I want to point out because I got to remember we got a little bit newer of an audience from the old hours that we were doing. When I look at a demand zone or a supply zone, okay, that's one set of traders because you've got traders out there that. Yeah, I hear you, Richard. Can you hear me? We'll get this up and running soon. But yeah, I got 1 hour traders. Okay. I've got a 15-minute demand zone and all the while I've got gaps on all these. Okay. Acceleration gaps, fair value gaps, novice gaps, right? Whatever you want to call it. There's another gap. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but there's like 4 different synonyms or acronyms or whatever you want to call it. But I've got to see a gap. I've got to see a push through so when I get the basing candle itself, and then you get the leg out candle. Okay, this is my basing candle. Then you get the leg out candle, and then you get the candle there right after. I have to see a gap at the bottom of that to the top of the basing candle. That's important. That's what, to me, shows the strength of the move itself that was created, right? Is seeing that runaway gap. That's what it is. That's the fourth one. Runaway gap, right? All these words, all these names are synonymous with each other, if you will. Now there's a difference between a novice gap and a pro gap, but this is what I would call a novice gap. If price gapped below on an uptrend, that's a pro gap. It's what's called a pro gap, because those zones are pretty strong as well that create underneath it. So anyway, I already know I've got 1 hour time frame traders looking at it. Now I know I've got 15-minute time frame traders looking at it. And then I can go all the way down to the 5-minute. Okay, I've got a gap in there as well, right? Now I know I've got 5-minute traders watching this. Okay, it's the origin of this strong move up, right? That's what's always going to be the highest probability, is finding the zone that's the closest to the origin of the strong move, whether it's up or down, right? Whether you're buying or selling, buying or shorting. So that's why I love this zone in particular, because I've got all that confluence with gaps on regardless of what time frame I look at. So I'm actually going to push my alert up to the 50% mark of the 1 hour. But yeah, that's pound Swiss. Double check chat real quick here. Wahid is in futures as well. Ninja price is 25,260. Right on. That a long trade was Wahid, I assume? Am I saying your name right? I'm just taking a guess. Wahid. Is that right? I'm very particular with my pronunciation. I always want to say somebody's name correct. So if I ever say a name, just know that it's just me trying. Please let me know if I say it wrong or if I need to say it a different way. Definitely want to get names right? The name is the most important thing we have, right? So let's see here, ladies and gents. I got an Aussie CAD long. Okay, a bullish, I should say. Aussie CAD bullish. That's another one of my strong ones. Now on this one, let me turn off my order block tool. I got a daily down here. Okay, got a daily demand here. So there's my daily zone. I always color these things light yellow, by the way. So I got a daily demand. Again, origin of the strong move up. Now you could say this is the origin, right? So here's a good lesson. You could say this is the origin of this strong move, right? But the problem is, you would have to look at it on the daily demand. You'd have to look at this candle here. Well, what's happened? It's been touched. It's been mitigated. Okay. We didn't have a gap above it, number one. But when price did come down, it touched it. So it's already been touched. I have to find inefficiencies in the market. I have to find the closest inefficiency closest to the origin of that strong move, whether it's up or down. So since I know that we have an efficient market through these candles right here, I have to look for the next inefficiency, which is right here. Okay, there's my gap. That little white box, that's my gap, my runaway gap, right? And then price breaks the highs. So just give me a simple retracement back. Got a 4-hour demand here with a gap of its own, right? When I look at confluences, I have to see gaps on all these. I have to see that runaway gap on every single time frame that I'm drawing up. If I don't see a runaway gap, an acceleration gap, fair value gap, if I don't see that, then I don't draw up the box, right? And then, let's see here. Do I even, on a 1 hour? Yeah, see, on a great example right here. So I don't really have a great picture of it on a 1 hour, do I? Look, you got these candles are overlapping here. Those candles are overlapping. There's the tiniest of gaps here. But what happened? Price rolled over and touched it. Okay, closed the gap. Ran up, caused another tiny gap from here to here. But then what happened? Price rolled over and closed the gap. Hit the demand. It kept going. So the only gap I see in this immediate area, turn on my drawing real quick. I'm going to delete that. So that was the daily gap I just deleted. But the only gap I see at this point is right here. But it's already been touched. It's already been swept. Cut out all of it. There's technically a tiny, tiny bit of a gap underneath it, but that's not really a lot to get me excited, right? That would essentially make this the demand candle. And then of course I would include this wick down, right? So that would essentially be the demand for the 1 hour time frame. But yeah, again, the problem is most of the wick was carved out. So I don't know that I'm too excited about this on the smaller time frames, but on the daily 4-hour, I am, right? I'm just going to make this. What's going to be different with this trade is it's going to have to prove itself. So if I draw this up freshly again, when price comes down, I've got to see a break of structure. Okay. Something like this. Yeah, something like this, right? I have to see my break of structure, right? Price came into the zone, went up, broke this high here, and then retraced down to the demand zone. I know it's a lot of wavy lines, but trust me when I say that stuff will keep me safe, because now price could just completely blow out and run off and leave me. That's fine. If it does, so c'est la vie. I've got other trade opportunities. But what keeps me safe with this trade, this confirmation style, is price could very easily just cut all the way through my zone, right, for a small loss, right? So I'm fine with losing a winning trade now and then like this for the sake of keeping me safe and out of trades like this. So that's why whenever I'm not seeing the picture like I like to see on some of these smaller time frames, it's got to prove itself. At least give me a break of structure, right, before a retracement down to the zone itself. So hopefully that makes sense. If I see a perfect picture with all the gaps I like to see on all the various time frames, right, as long as that zone is, underneath any retail areas, any retail chop areas, I'll be happy to take a limit order, especially if it does it overnight while I'm asleep, right? But I have to see the picture look what I would say is perfect. Perfect, but obviously nothing in trading is guaranteed, right? We all know this. Give me 1 second, chat. Let's see here. Oh, J for jungle. Okay, Wajid. Okay, Wajid. I'm sorry. I was trying to be fancy, and I know J is sounds like an H in a lot of different spots. James got short on Euro Aussie. You know what? I just got an alert on that. Let me look and see. And I'm waiting to sell NQ, waiting for, okay. Yeah, Euro odd. Let's look at Euro odd, because I just had an alert on it. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, ultimately, I want to be short this thing too, James. Euro Aussie. Don't really know that I'm getting great neutral score, but it is a -2. I think it was -2 last week when we were talking about this. But yeah, just looking at this from a high time frame, we'll turn off all my drawings and turn on just the order block tool. Okay, here's a monthly up, but yeah, still looking like it's trying to turn around. Weekly, got a demand down here that has maybe been touched. Maybe, oh, it actually touched it, yeah. Okay, so you can see it wicked into my weekly right here, and that's partly what helped it move. So weekly and then daily. So we're currently going through a daily demand, which I think I have drawn up. Yeah. And then we got to fight this other daily demand down here. So yeah, I want to get short too. I'm just waiting for this higher on the curve spot up here, because we got the 4-hour part of this got touched. But if I flip it down to a 1 hour, you can see we got a nice 1 hour supply zone here with a big fat gap, right? That's the kind of gaps I like to see coming out of my supply and demand zones right there. Woo, that's nice. So yeah, I'm wanting to be short too. I really am. I'm a little bit afraid to shorten all these zones down here, which is kind of currently what we're chewing through. So, but yeah, look, this will be a good test. This will be a great test, actually. Again, -2 is a stronger sell signal than a +2, right? It's just a simple math equation. So I would be interested to see, James, hopefully you put on a $500 million position and it'll just chew through this 4-hour and daily demand zone confluence. So yeah, hopefully that was a $500 million position. If so, hell, maybe I'll jump on with you. But Yeah, you just let me know on that. But yeah, obviously we got lower lows, lower highs, looking at it on a higher time frame. So I definitely see that. Yeah, that's the only thing keeping me out of it. Because otherwise, what I would do is probably latch on in this area here. Let's see here. All right, here's a 4 hour. Move that over. 4 hour time. Okay. So there's my 4 hour zone. Obviously, we got this little trend line going downwards, right? As long as I'm under there, I'm okay. 1 hour. Looks like a pretty efficient market to me. We do have a 1 hour here, but it's not really in that 4 hour. So I'm not really getting the confluence like I like to see, but it's still touching it. So there's a 1 hour. How do I know that's a 1 hour? Okay, because I got my gap there. And then again, if I look all the way up this leg, you can see there's wicks, overlapping wicks everywhere in here. It's every second candle, right? So that's what I call it. That's what I refer to as an efficient market, right? Again, the banks, the big boys and girls on Wall Street and everybody else, everywhere else, the whales, right? James in his $500 million position, right? They want to find those inefficiencies in the market and look for the orders, unfilled orders, right? I refer to it supply and demand. A lot of people refer to it as support and resistance. I think Coach Darrell said it on the stream earlier. There's a lot of superlatives to what you call it, but yeah, I mean, to me, the zones are a little different just because I have to see these inefficiencies, right? And I have to see the strong moves. Support resistance lines, it's not really a zone entry, right? It's just more of a more exact. I don't like to be exact. I like a zone. I can't be right or wrong on these price points, but I can be fairly close if I'm in a zone, right? So that's what I love about zones themselves. But yeah, 1 hour there, 15 minute, and yeah, there's technically a little bit of a gap from here to here. So yeah, it'd be a little iffy. Now, if I go higher up, I've got a gap up here. Okay. There's a gap on a 15-minute supply because I got my zone there, but then I also have my gap. Those gaps are important to me. Got to see those gaps. I can't stress it enough. I know I sound like a broken record. Let me see here. KFC, James, you just picked my lunch for the day. It is 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time here where I'm at. I was trying to figure out where I wanted to go for lunch. James, you just picked it. Thanks a lot. What else you guys looking at? I mean, I do have a lot of alerts, but I've already kind of went through the most important ones. We do have about 14 minutes left. I'll go through two quick short sells. Oh, and silver too. I wanted to go over silver because, again, silver is giving me a bullish signal. So looking at the 4 hour time frame, you can see it's just like gold. I mean, we've been just making highs left and right? Got a demand down here. I've got another demand here on a smaller time frame. Looks like a 1 hour. So this is the closest picture I'm seeing right now. We got an efficient market through here because all these candles are overlapping. So I don't want to buy from this area. I want to buy from this area because I've got this big, nice, beautiful gap right there. 1 hour demand, 15-minute demand, and then you can see that little white line. That's a 5 hour demand. I just put a line instead of. I try not to put too many rectangles on here because it starts getting really dark green, and then I can't see my green candles themselves, as you can see just from that. So yeah, I need to get an alert set on that bad boy. Now that I do have an alert. Okay, so I've already got my alert on that. But yeah, that's my view on silver. Strong sentiment scoring, strong technicals, obviously. Little mixed bag on the fundamentals, but yet again, we don't have all the U.S. data, so kind of flying blind. So, but yeah, and then if you're a Fib retracement trader, right? What is that? So so it's in the kill zone. This is what you call the kill zone. So everybody knows the golden zone, right? The 50 to 61, right? But there's also a zone called the kill zone, and that's basically your 71 to 88 level. It's one that I learned a long time ago, more so for some of the smaller time frames. But But yeah, it's a spot, nevertheless, that you get a lot of fib traders trading from. So again, that's the kill zone. That's why I drew it red, right? The kill zone, kill zone. But yeah, that's kind of my look here. We're gonna go, get a pullback, a little bit of that consolidating, that expansion, and then trend, right? Consolidation, expansion, trend. Consolidation, expansion, trend. So that's what I'd be looking at there, kill zone. Your New Zealand dollar sells. Yeah, that's my strongest. I believe that's my strongest one, guys. All right, what are we left with over here? Okay, New Zealand dollar shorts -6, euro pound shorts -8. So that's going to be the only two bearish signals I've got. It's actually slim pickings. It's mostly the bullish items. So euro pound, euro pound, euro pound. This is the one that is the strongest sell, right? Now we're about to bounce into a daily demand, right? So if we touch that daily demand, all bets are off. I don't want to trade this thing, but I'm going to go ahead and draw that up there. Just so. Hello? Hello? I hear Richard peeping in now and then. So yeah, daily demand. We got a little bit of a trend line here. Let's see what that trend line's doing. Okay, so we got a little bit of a trend line connecting these points here. It's about to touch again. So if it touches any of this, all bets are off. But again, that's the daily. If I go down to the 4-hour, I can see I've got a supply up here. Looks like I've got a supply here on some smaller time frames. Okay, there's my 1-hour supply right there. This one here is going to be a 15. Okay, gap there, and then go all the way down to a 5. As many confluence points as possible. Well, looks like pound New Zealand just hit. Okay, gap. So we're still getting gaps. So I'm going to keep an eye on this area here. I've already got an alert on it. Okay, I need a premium. I want to sell my used car for $8,695 rather than $8,672, right? That's kind of the way I see it. So give me a simple pullback. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da. And then we short it just like that. That would be the strongest bearish signal that I'm looking at, right? Downtrend, got a downtrend line going. And I believe we were even high on the curve. If I go look at my weekly. Yeah, high on the curve. So watch this. Okay. You want to know if you're buying and selling in discount or overpriced? Oops, I did the wrong one. This is where I pull out my trend-based fib line. Swing low, swing high, back to the swing low. All right, and this is where it creates my box of thirds, right? You got the premium section, you got the discount section, and I know I got a lot of other lines on here. Let's get rid of a few of these real quick. Sorry about that. Yeah, get rid of that as well, okay? So get rid of all these lines real quick, right? So there we go. We got our top third, we got our bottom third, we got our middle third. What is the middle third? What is the middle third? That's our diddle spot. We stay away from the middle. We don't diddle in the middle. We look for shorts. Got to get a downtrend, though. Do I have a downtrend on the daily? Let's look here. It looks like it's pretty well sideways to up, right? Yeah. So, again, we got these higher highs. Okay. Or higher lows, I should say. Stretching across like that. Pretty much a double top going on up here. So it looks like a little bit of which I guess you could call a little bit of a pennant, right? I don't really have any lower lows. If I'm looking at it on a daily, I don't. I have higher lows, right? So do I really want to put that much importance into a zone anywhere in this area? Probably not. I mean, at least break this low so that I could call this a true downtrend. Now that's the higher time frames, right? But obviously, you look at this thing on a 4-hour time frame. What do we got? We got a downtrend, right? And obviously, a 1 hour as well, rolling over. Got this big rollover action, right? So at least get down to here. I think I'll put enough trust in it for that at least, right? The upside down bowl, the upside down Chinese walk, right? So yeah, definitely going to keep an eye on this 1 hour time frame. It's just the higher time frame 4-hour zone trades that I'm a little leery about. But on the smaller time frames, yeah, why not? Because I got the 1 hour, I got the 15-minute. That's going to be my top bearish setup. Probably for the week. But yeah, would love to, just kind of sum it all up though. Would love to take advantage of that New Zealand dollar since we did get the extra 25 basis point cut. We already had the big down move yesterday, like I said, right? But then we've turned around and returned. We're starting to get that manipulation. The traders are confused. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do, Coach Richard? Right? That's what they're asking themselves. So this is exactly where I draw up the fun little disjoint tool, right? Oops, messed it up. Yeah, the fun little tool like this. Right? Get that expansion. That's not exact, but you get the idea. Contraction, expansion, liquidity, unfilled orders from the supply, trend phase. That's exactly what I like to see. Okay. So that's my top setup. Richard, did we ever get you back? We got 5 minutes. No? Okay. No worries on that. Well, we got 5 minutes. What else we want to look at? Who's got the strongest coffee energy? Oh yeah, that was the earlier poll question. Okay. What else have I got here, ladies and gents? The Nikkei. Oh, and Bitcoin. Let me go over those two real quick, and we'll close out our show. So Nikkei and Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is still giving me a bullish signal. It's been giving me one all week, but I'm looking to see. Oh, gosh dang it. I think that one already hit my zone too. Yeah, we kind of already hit. So I had this zone drawn up too. Looks like we did have a nice zone inside there. So we had some confluence going on, as you can see. But what happened? It's already been touched right here. Okay. Already been touched. So I can't use that. I can't reuse that. We do have I think at this point on Bitcoin, I want to see price because I want to look at this zone right here that's been drawn up, but I need price to come up and chew through this 15-minute, probably, maybe close up into this area and then come back for a buy. That would mean the following. That would mean, number one, this potential demand zone, which is not a completed demand zone yet because we haven't broken through this top. Okay. If we can break through this top, that'll be an official demand zone. But what will make this demand zone strong? Busting through this overhead supply zone. Okay. That would make that zone stronger, in my opinion. Right. Supply. And then obviously we got another supply up top here, where I do have an alert set. Might look to buy this and sell this, just kind of ping-pong it a little bit. If it comes up, comes down, I might look to buy and then sell it just ahead of this spot here, and then potentially get in a short and take it the other way, right? Because again, you look at this thing on a little bit higher time frame, it looks like it's trying to roll over, right? We'll see. I mean, last piece to that is we do have this little bit of a downtrend line kind of forming. Right? So if it hits this supply zone first, I actually need to put an alert on this. Look at this. Okay. Supply zone, downtrend line. Hell, I need to adjust that. Yeah, we might actually look at this for a short, just a short-term short. Short-term short. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? It makes sense to me. And then lastly, the Nikkei in Japan. because I know we got, 2 minutes? Dos minutos. Okay. Obviously, just like the yen, right? Everything broke away. Now, the stock market for Japan broke upside, right? While their currency went the other way, the downside, right? And that's all because of the dovishness coming out of the new leadership. So just be careful with the yen pairs right now. I'll leave you guys with this because the yen pairs are acting quite funky. We had all these runaway gaps, breakaway gaps, novice gaps, fair value gaps, right? Whatever you want to call it. And now at this point, we got all the price actions taking place a million miles away from where we were at ending last week. So, yeah, we got a lot of wicks. We got pretty much an efficient market throughout this whole price area, right? You had a little bit of a demand zone right here, but you can see it's already been touched. So I'm not too excited about any of this, to be honest. But, yeah, that's basically where I'll probably leave it. Just again, still trying to sell the Canada dollar Swiss franc if I can have one of my million alerts hit. Okay, here's all my alerts. Got a lot of alerts hit. A lot of alerts, but I just need price to kind of do its thing. So, but yeah, that's, I believe, all I got for the day. Sorry we had issues with Richard's audio. Hopefully we can get that fixed by tomorrow, but that has officially expired my lot. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a lovely, wonderful day, and we'll get back into some more futures with the guys here in a bit, in a little Mag 7. So with that, peace out, everybody. Have a great day.
Good day, traders. Here's your full market wrap for Wednesday, October 8th, 2025. Gold has made headlines again today, surging past the $4,000 mark and holding above it with conviction. Investors continue to treat gold as a hedge against policy uncertainty and slowing growth, driving strong inflows into bullion futures. This breakout above 4,000 is psychologically and technically significant, sparking renewed interest from both retail and institutional traders. The US dollar remains firm across the board. The euro and yen are under pressure, both hitting three-day lows as traders continue to price in divergent policies. Political tensions in Europe and talk of fresh fiscal stimulus in Japan are weighing on both currencies. The dollar index is holding near weekly highs as traders brace for tonight's Federal Reserve meeting minutes. The RBNZ delivered a surprise 50 basis point rate cut overnight. Markets had expected half that, so the Kiwi dollar dropped sharply on the release. This unexpected move positions New Zealand as one of the most dovish central banks in the developed world right now. The NZD remains one of today's most volatile pairs, with traders selling rallies and looking for continuation towards recent lows. In Europe, the ECB continues to strike a cautious tone. Officials say rates are appropriate for now, but remain open to adjusting if inflation data continues to fall. The Bank of England also warned that a sudden correction in AI-driven equities could create systematic risks, reminding traders how tightly the global system is linked to US tech valuations. That comment triggered mild risk aversion across European futures earlier in the session. US futures are modestly higher into the open, suggesting a cautious but positive tone before the Fed minutes. Traders are looking for any hints about the pace of future rate cuts, balance sheet runoff, or inflation expectations. If the minutes sound more hawkish than expected, we could see another leg higher for the dollar and renewed pressure on risk assets. If they lean dovish, gold and equities could extend gains while yields drift lower. Gold's rally remains the standout theme in commodities. After breaking through 4,000, it's now testing 4,040 with momentum still strong. Traders are watching for potential profit taking, but CTA and algorithmic inflows may keep the bid intact on any dips. Silver is following closely behind, with industrial metals lagging as risk appetite softens. In the crypto space, sentiment is mixed. Total crypto market capitalization is down about 2% on the day, reflecting cautious positioning ahead of US policy updates. Bitcoin and Ethereum are consolidating near recent highs, with sharp intraday swings driven by derivatives positioning. ETF inflows into crypto remain very strong, hitting almost $6 billion this week, led by Bitcoin and Ethereum products. Despite that, regulators are tightening oversight as tokenized stock projections gain traction across Europe and Asia. Policymakers are warning about investor projections and liquidity risks in these new on-chain equities. Stablecoins are also in focus after major banks highlighted potential long-term implications for global liquidity. Analysts estimate that stablecoin adoption could generate over $1 trillion in capital shifts from emerging market banks over the next few years. That dynamic could strengthen dollar demand, but also strain developing financial systems. Now let's talk setups heading into New York. In FX, the dollar remains king. Favor long US dollar positions against currencies with dovish central banks like the Kiwi and yen. Watch Euro US dollar and US dollar Japanese yen closely as the Fed minutes hit. Any hawkish tone could fuel fresh dollar buying. In commodities, gold is the star performer. Above 4,000, it has clear momentum, but risk management is key as volatility picks up. For crypto traders, stay light into the Fed minutes and focus on relative strength plays rather than full directional exposure. Key risks into the close include the Fed minutes, any surprise headlines from Europe or Japan, and ongoing talk around US fiscal negotiations. Market sentiment remains fragile, and any policy or political shock could trigger fast one-way moves. That's your Wednesday, October 8th market rundown. Trade safe, manage your exposure, and stay alert as we head into the New York afternoon session. Up next, it's Daryl and Paul with Mag 7 Madness.
Here we go.
All right. The Mag 7 Madness is on. We are here.
Yes. Yes.
I wrote a list. I wrote a list, so if we bounce around, we don't today, so we can keep track of what
you know, You know what's funny is I just organized my stock list on TradingView to do it in alphabetical order, so we don't have to worry about it like you recommended yesterday.
I have it in alphabetized it already, but if we just jump around based on like participants in the chat or whatever, we get sidetracked. It's like, wait, where do we leave off?
Right, exactly.
So we're all good. We're all good. So where do you want to start off today? Should we start at the top?
Let's just start off with let's just start at the top. I say we take it from the top for sure. I do have my screen shared if we want to bring it up here. Now, got my handy dandy blob tool here. We opened up in value. The levels that I had to start the day were yesterday's value area low of 256. Point of control was also close to that low, or really close to that low as well, just above 256. And then value area high of 256.80. So we opened up at the lower end of value essentially and just popped above previous day's high. Now, the thing with Apple right now is that we have this kind of rounding top motion, and then it's all occurring at this 258 to 258.50 level, which is where we also saw some recent resistance here about 4 days or so, 5 days ago. So I'm a little bit concerned that there's some supply up here, maybe that we're just having buyers having a tough time getting up and above. So right now, the short back into previous day's high does make sense. I mean, there's not much room left. There's only 20 cents or so left, so I'd probably be staying away from this. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of a retracement back to 25,740, and then possibly a quick rotation back to value area high, the 256.80 area, maybe as a retest, and see if buyers can't come back into the markets and pull it back upwards. But yeah, that's really my only thoughts on Apple today. Most of the move has been made essentially, I think. And this afternoon market, this early afternoon market is a little bit chill. Everybody's chilled out.
Yep.
And maybe we get a move later on at like 3 p.m. Eastern or something. But aside from that, I'm just going to sit on my hands with this one. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts here, Daryl?
My thoughts are, and by the way, I found a cool tool that I can use in TradingView that we don't have the ability to use in Project X, which is this. I'm trying to change the color now, but I guess I'll deal with that later. It comes with the default. It's called demonstration. So if we switch over to my chart, I'll show you. It's really cool. I think you can probably save it as one of your little favorites, and you don't have to do that little circle anymore. But up at the top here, this little thing, it's like a little triangle with a circle. You'll find it right at the top of the menu on the side.
I see. Yeah.
You can use that, which is really cool because now we get a crosshair and a little red dot with it. And maybe I want to change the color, but it doesn't really matter. So obviously, far right here where we're trading, you just went through. We're kind of rolling over a bit, but we are staying above point of control on the session. Point of control on the session is right here. We are and so funny because point of control almost coincides with the top of yesterday's range, and it's close to where we were on Monday and below Friday. But this white profile here on the far left is kind of a composite of everything on the chart. So we're showing today's developing action, yesterday, Tuesday, Monday, last Friday, and even part of Thursday or most of Thursday here. So we're looking at all of this, and hey, it's very comfortable in this area of, roughly $255 a share up to about, $260 at the high. So it's within a $5 range over the last 5 days. And like you said, Paul, there's probably not a whole lot here. If it does get back down, if I get into this closer here, if it gets back down to point of control, maybe you look for a bounce off if it holds. If it starts to fail and we start to sell, that would be my only thing. I mean, VWAP's right here as well, along with point of control on the day for Apple. But barring any news, I'm just strictly looking at this from a structural volume profile standpoint. That's what I see. Very similar to what you just described.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's not a whole lot of pathing scenarios that I would have to trade this intraday right now. So, yeah, like you said, we'll probably and literally, yeah, I think you hit it right on the head. The current day's point of control is literally right where we're trading right now, like almost to the cent.
Check it out. I'll build a little guy right here. Yep, we're right here. And if you see the channel goes across, it just holds that. It's holding this. So, I mean, look, it would have been cool. Hindsight is 2020, right? We always talk about this. We had a rotation. We moved up. We opened up pretty strongly, and we came up. Now these are 5-minute bars, just so everyone knows. But we opened up here, and we had a big wick. We pulled back after the swing high, and we kind of settled down. But we kind of marched up. We rotated back. I don't know if point of control was here early on. It may have been higher, but we pulled back. We came up to the high of the day. At the time, we came down. Probably point of control was here, I would think. And so we had a retest. We came up, retested the high of day. We're rolling over. It seems comfortable wanting to test these outer edges. So if we come back down here to point of control, this is kind of like an outer edge, even though we're in the middle. If it holds here, I'm looking to get long to ride it up. And if we were to go up again and it held up at the top here, the high of day, I would look to ride it down. I would do it as a strictly a rotational play on the move for the remainder of the session here.
Yeah, no, I like that a lot. That's I think that's the only play to make at this point in the day. So definitely true. We want to move on to Amazon. Let's take a look at Amazon.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we can either start with you or we can. I think we have my chart. Sweet, cool. We can go with my chart here. We'll just start off.
Yep.
So I do. This is just for like literally 2.5 weeks, I think here, and this top line here was a big wick that we had off the open on September 24th. So if on the yellow circle here. We have that large wick up to 224.50, and then we essentially started making that move that you've now seen down to 216. Then we came back up to 223, came back down to 216 at one point at the beginning of October, back up to 224-ish, back down. So we've literally seen this range occurring for the last 2.5 weeks, and the support being the 216 area. And resistance essentially being anywhere around 223 to 224-ish. And now we're right back there. We're right back to where that resistance should be taking place. But we technically did break. We did break the that wick. So we did break the high of that wick. Now we've technically broken it by, I think, about 50 or 60 cents. So if we look here, now if we just look at today. And I make this circle smaller. Perfect. We opened up essentially above the previous day's high technically, had a little bit of a wick on the 5-minute here, but we came back down to retest the value of yesterday, bounced right off of point of control, and then popped right back out of value. So relatively, very bullish to start the morning here. This was an easy long above value area high of 221.88, so basically 222. The point of control of yesterday was 221.20. So once we bounced off of that, the signal to get long was right at 222 here, and the rotation upwards just continued literally until about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago now. So now we're consolidating right above that previous wick high of this range over the last 2 weeks. And we're about 1 standard deviation off of current VWAP right now. That's what this green like band of sort is. It's like the 1 standard deviation move off of VWAP. So currently we're consolidating right above that 1 standard deviation. So kind of interesting. As far as what I would be looking to do in terms of a trade here, It is very bullish, and we did just have a bunch more of buying volume come in right here at 12, between 12:15 and 12:25. So there could be some buyers that are, there could be some buyers that are somewhat trapped here, but at the same time, if we just continue to see a small little rotation upwards here up to 224.75, 224.80, I could definitely see another break to get into like 225 half or so, maybe make a new high on the day. So very bullish. Hard to short against this at the moment without looking at on the micro scale of like the order flow and reading the tape essentially. But yeah, pretty bullish here. I don't know if I would necessarily get long at this level, but I would have to watch the order flow very closely in order to make a decision at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I was, as you were talking and going back through this early, trading, 7 days or whatever we have here in October, I was building some daily composites as well, some profiles, and looking at it just like I just did with Apple. If we roll over to mine, I'll just kind of give you the same. I mean, Amazon here today we're up 1.3%. Second highest performer of the Mag 7 thus far, next to NVIDIA. So once I get my chart up, I'll take
quickly, actually, I do have something to mention. At 225, we have 9,400, an offer of 9,000 shares at 225. So I actually, right now, I would be looking to get long to probably try and take out that liquidity.
So funny you said that.
So
funny you said that. I was gonna, when you said that you didn't probably have a play, I was gonna say, that's cool. You don't have to have a play. I think I have a play. but we'll just, let's see if we get my chart up here, and I'll just kind of explain where I'm at. All right, cool. So again, just like what we just described with Apple, I mean, very trending stock. We are pulling back, like you said, Paul. We've had a huge ride up today, and we're kind of rolling over. But if we hold at point of control here, I can see it going up. Now, you said we got all this liquidity sitting up here at 225. Agreed. And I'm just looking at what is it doing? We're coming up to the high. We're over all of these other sessions going back to this far. Let me see, where's my little guy? What's it called?
Oh yeah,
demonstration
this is looking good.
My September 30th here. So we're going all the way through to the last day of September and October. So this is everything so far, and we're slightly going upward. But yeah, if it comes back down here at holds, I'm looking for maybe to re-enter, kind of like what we just described with Apple. Like I said, bouncing off of point of control or even VWAP if it gets down that far. If you get a sweep. So I could see getting long for the remainder of the session on this stock. It's already way up on the day. It doesn't look like it wants to give back much. And as I'm talking, it's starting to turn up again. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. Like the order flow just looks really good on this right now. If we didn't take out 225, I'd be kind of shocked at this point. And then there's even more liquidity up at 225 quarter. So if that 225 would be the first level, though, for sure. Need to get through that. Can't get too hasty here and get too greedy. But I definitely would, if I'd be getting in along here to take out 225 and then look for a move up to 225 quarter. That would be my higher target. And then aside from that, in terms of liquidity on the offer, you've got 225 half at we've got 17,000 shares sitting there, and then 226 rounded out has 34,000 shares. So we got a lot of liquidity on the offer to the upside. I mean, almost each dollar has just a bunch of liquidity sitting at each dollar essentially. So this
if you guys imagine this sitting here, it's like a block of liquidity right here. I do this purple just sitting right up in here. So it's now we're at high of day. I mean, we can almost watch this thing perform right here. We got time. We can sit here and see if it gets a little breakout move to the upside. But I mean, look, it was so interesting how different. This is a 5-minute candle right here, 5 minutes, and it's not even closed yet. We were just talking about, Paul. You were just sitting there like, yeah, we're gone up, and I think we're kind of basing out a little bit here. No, baby, we're rolling. So
Exactly.
I mean, it just crazy how fast and it did it here in real time for us.
So cool. And it's funny. It's funny. Like this is all that was required for me to immediately switch my bias that I had of like maybe we were going to just start to really fizzle out. It was as soon as I pulled up the order flow and I was seeing the orders coming in real time, I immediately saw that it was getting bullish, and that's why. I got to it right before I could even let you talk about it. I was like, "Oh my god, the order flow looks actually." Never mind, just kidding. I'm not going to sit on my hands on this one. I'd be getting long for sure.
I don't mind you cut me. You could always cut me off for that, man. You could always cut me off for anything. Yeah, that's so funny.
It's hilarious.
It just shows you.
Me and Daryl use the same order flow software, so we like see the same thing many of the times, and so it's just a matter of like who says it first. Really, it's pretty great. But
I know,
I know,
and it also tells you, trading a stock usually, unlike trading the futures indices, you're not really. They're usually not as rotational, and you don't have as much whipsaw action, right? Typically, certainly in a heavy big cap stock like these, it's either going to chop around for the day or it's going to trend. And if you get in a trend move like this, it's like, okay, we're bullish on the day. And it's very rare that you think, okay, now I'm going to get bearish, but then I'm going to get bullish again. But we change our bias like we do it with futures a lot. We did it today. We were originally, both of us were bearish on the sentiment from the open. And then we kind of had a change of heart. We didn't have a change of heart. The market made us have a change of heart, really. And we went to the upside. And that's played out very well because we're retesting the all-time highs in the indices and futures. So it just, being able to be nimble is sometimes a really good asset and a skill. I won't say it has to be an edge or anything you need to do to trade well, because these stocks, certainly the Mag 7 stock, give you plenty of range to make money on an intraday basis if you're trading them intraday. So, but it's just so funny how we were thinking, we're going to turn over and retest point of control, and no, we're not done yet.
Nope.
So
nope.
It's all good.
It just took out the 225 quarter level. Amazon just took out that level, took out 13,000 shares on the offer, and now we're trying to trade above that even. So we'll let that one ride there. So that's fine.
We'll let that go. We can come back later.
We can.
Yep.
Yeah,
perfect.
Let's move on to Google. Let's get some Google in our lives now.
Google's
a little bit of the opposite. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Ain't it ever? I haven't drawn the profiles yet. I can do that very quickly. Here's today's open thus far. This is what we're looking like. Very small profile compared to yesterday. Where am I? Hold on one sec. 6:30 to 12:55. My times. All right. Just going off of this. Let me just build 3. Let me build one more real quick.
Yeah, it's okay. We can switch to me real quick, and I can just talk a little bit while.
Okay, that's cool. You could do that.
Save time.
You could do that. Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
All right. Here we go. Perfect. So, on the open today, essentially, we opened up at around. So we opened up at 244.89 ish, and then we retested yesterday's value area low level that I've marked out here at 245.81. That acted as a very nice resistance area, and it acted as resistance literally for the entire morning through till 10:45 a.m. to 10:50 a.m. Eastern time here. We tested it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times with 6 different 5-minute candles. And so this is the power of market profile, right? So like putting out these kinds of value area low, point of control, value area high levels to really base what the structure of each day looks like, and versus where you're opening or closing on the day. So the 245.80 level, which was value area low, harsh resistance here. We broke down later in the morning, only to find some support close to the low of the day at about 244, 244 and a dime or so. Popped back up to previous day's low to then find more resistance even before so previous day's low was 245.50. So 30 cents below that to value area low level. And now we've come right back down to the low of day. To be quite honest, the levels, the areas to be getting into the trade on Google for me at this moment were in the morning session at sometime around 10:25 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. I'm sure the struggle was real up there between buyers and sellers. Buyers were probably very much struggling. But if I pull up at this point, we are technically in a range of sorts between low of day and high of day. We're just like kind of ranging at the moment. We've done 1, 2, 3 separate moves from high to low essentially. So if I was gonna, from a probability perspective, I probably would be getting long here just to try and play the range and have a small stop right below the low. So essentially like right below 243.80 if I was going to be getting long at 244.25 right now. Just for a move back into the middle of this range, essentially right where VWAP is actually of 244.97. So basically 245. Yeah.
Right where VWAP is.
That would be my thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking. Yeah. We've been obviously, so we can, let's switch over to me real quick. And I'll just add a few more little nuggets. Where are we? Monday we had the high of the month so far. So this is going back to October 1st, or actually, October 1st. I just built these profiles. So we obviously had a very strong bullish trending day. On Monday, we made the high of day. We came back down. We retested the high of day, and we ended up closing shortly thereafter. So almost like a double top, selling off yesterday, continuing to sell off today. And, this is where I think a lot of beginners can get suckered into stuff, or they say, oh, the market must be going against me. Now, we don't know what's going to happen. What Paul just described, we don't know. But what we do as traders is we want to play the probabilities. So you sit here, and what he said was so right, where I'm going to, we're at the low of day, right? We're at the low of day. Maybe we're starting to turn up. We don't know. It looks like we are. But if you wanted to play the breakout, I think a better move would be, and this is just really risk management along with trade management, which is also not talked about enough. Mm-hmm. People would say, oh boy, I'm looking at this right here. Google's going down. We're going down. We're just going to get short. I'm going to all go in and get short. We're going to have a breakout to the south. Yeah, well, what if we don't? We could, and that's all great. But if we don't, now guess what? You just got hung out to dry here, and you're one of the guys that they used for their stop to turn back up, and now you're stuck. All right, you're getting squeezed. Mm-hmm. So you don't want that to happen. A smarter move would be put a long in right where we are. So you can enter here, and you can put a stop real tight. Let's say you get in at maybe you wait for a confirmation to go up. Maybe you get in around $245.50 even, like right here. That's fine. And then you want to put a stop at $1 lower or so. You're not risking much. That way, if it does break the low of day, you're just a few pennies away from the low of day. If it gets down there, it takes you out, your trade's invalidated. You're not risking everything. It's not like you're going to put a stop way down here, because either you're going to be right on the upside rotation or you're going to be wrong. Here we are, just like what we just saw, at Amazon. Literally. It's turning back up to the point of control. But the point is not whether we're right about the move. It's more about trading well and being consistent is often about putting the odds in your favor. It's no different than game theory with the casino. Playing blackjack, playing poker, you're playing odds and probabilities. It's a statistical game. So you can sit here and say, oh my God, how did you know that was going to do this? We don't know it was going to do this. We don't know. But there's a good probability based on Paul's and my experience in watching these, how they behave. And we could be wrong. We're wrong a lot. We could take stops all day. Trust me. We're always getting stopped out. So we're no stranger to being stopped out and taking losses. But what you want to do when you're right is you want to keep your losses small and then try to capture as much of this move as possible. So maybe you have a take profit up here. If you do get up to point of control, if we do get here and we start to roll over and you're trailing it, you're out here maybe. If it keeps going, which it could, just keep trailing it. Keep trailing, get as much of that move as possible. That's a smart way to play, letting the stock do its thing. You're along for the ride. We want the market to pay us. We don't want to pay the market.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and like literally right from when we were talking about getting long here, it was like 244 quarter, and we're already up to 244.60 right now. We made a high of that bar at 244.63. So we're basically up 40 cents. You could easily have gotten in long there and then scaled out of half of your position
and be out
at a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
And then
you could have scaled
and
out.
then you could have your,
yes.
you can move your stop up to break even. So at least you could, put some profit on the board and then hold the rest until maybe VWAP, which would be like basically 245, like we were talking about, or point of control, like you were saying. Like that's a really good target profit area. So, and on top of that, it's kind of funny. Really quick as an update, Amazon got up to 225.75 before just trailing off a little bit by a quarter. So that one's going, but yeah.
So yeah, and risk management and trade management, they tend to follow suit, but trade management is more of how you're managing a trade and whether, some people want to go all in with the full position and they're all out. So you're all in, all out. Some people like to scale in and get all out. Some people like to go all in and scale out, as it goes. But if you wanted to be conservative, here's another thing to do. Instead of getting here at the low and saying, I'm going to break out to the south. Okay. Let's say if we do get a rotational move back up and you just want to play it conservative, maybe you put on a quarter of your typical size. Maybe you want to put on half your typical size. You put on right here, you get in. As you get up here, maybe it's moved. Now we've gotten a full dollar move plus, add on more right here. Boom. Now you're in a larger position. If it keeps going further up, you can add on again. But then now you want to move your stop. If your stop is here, bring it up to here as you keep adding, and now you just locked in the first initial position. Okay, the very worst you could do is scratch that out, and now you're risking the same amount as you did originally with double the size because you trailed it. You moved your stop up. If you get above it and you move your stop up here, you've locked in too. It's common sense. It's a smart way to do it. I don't think enough beginning traders think like this. They just think they're right or wrong. I want to get the full trade, make the move, or get out, and they're just getting hammered. You're either all in a win or you're all in a loss. You don't want to do that. You want to try to build up some consistency, start to stack some profit, and that's really how you trade. That's how the professionals trade. Just doing this stuff right here.
Yeah, definitely. I like the back-to-back between Amazon and Google. Those are a couple of good setups right there.
I know. We're on a roll. I know. They treated us well.
Let's move to Meta, and we can share my screen really quick.
Okay, cool.
We'll just go over my levels super quick.
Yeah.
And so, all right. So we have Meta shown here. It's kind of funny. Is just as we were talking about Google rounding out, same thing was happening with Meta, but Meta's not bearish on the day. It's very bullish on the day. You can see it's kind of similar to Amazon in a way where we had instead of opening right outside or right over top of value area range, we we did open up within the value area range of its previous trading session. We tested the value area low beautifully at 708.65 or 708.60. Tested that beautifully in the early morning to only pop right back up above value area high, consolidate right at value area high, and then continue to move upwards here. And now we've just been consolidating, essentially consolidating between previous day's high of 718.43 and the value area high of 714.58. So now this is the interesting thing with Meta right now that I'm looking at on the order flow versus what we're seeing in real time here. VWAP is at 714.58, and we tested VWAP essentially, which is right above value area high. So two bullish things. VWAP is above value area high from yesterday, and we tested VWAP, and that acted as a nice support, and we're going to the upside at the moment. I would be bullish here to be long to retest previous day's high, but the problem is,
I agree.
And like we're talking about in terms of like risk to reward, this is a little bit tougher to get long now at this point. If we were looking at Meta 5 or so minutes ago, I'd feel a little bit better about getting long right now because we would be 50 cents below where we're at right now, and the risk to reward would be just more favorable for us. But the only other thing that would stop me from being long in this right now, even though I think it's got a good chance at going up, is that there's a big order block, a big bid order block here at 715.10 to 715.20. So there are 20,000 shares sitting on the bid there, and I'm concerned that somebody's going to want to sweep that liquidity before we continue to try and get back to the upside. So I wouldn't want to get long right here. I'd want to see a revisit back at the 715.10 area, see if we don't sweep through that liquidity, show some support, and then maybe make a move and try to take out a little bit of liquidity to the upside. So I'm sure you're seeing the same thing, Daryl. I'm probably just speaking for you, honestly.
And what do you know? What do you know? For the third stock in a row, we're going back up. We're doing the same pattern in all of them. It's so funny. Yeah. It's so funny.
Yeah.
And that's great. And one thing I will say, just because we see liquidity, like there's, shares on the bid or the offer in the book, doesn't necessarily mean that anything's going to happen there. It's just we're looking at the depth of market from the exchanges, stocks are different than futures in some ways because you've got different routing centers, you've got market makers, you still got some shenanigans with equities that you have to. I'll just say you don't have the same with futures. There's a lot of spoofing. So when we say we sit in here, we see all this liquidity sitting at this level or that level or what have you, it doesn't mean that it's going to be there if price gets to that point. It could disappear. It can move. It could jump from one price to another with the same amount. There's a lot of stuff that can go on. So I don't want you guys to think like when we call out these numbers, like, oh, there's a heavy stock sitting, on an offer or on a bid situation, that it means it's going to do anything. It doesn't necessarily mean it will. Same with futures. It doesn't mean it will. But it's even more tenuous with stocks. It's a little more, wild west, if you will, with stocks, right? A little more shenanigans can happen. So just be aware of that. I know it's Mag 7.
Yeah.
And these are the big mega cap stocks, but it still happens. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. No, for sure. I agree. Because look, you can look at it right now. We're turning up here in Meta, and it doesn't even look like it wants to go visit that order block that I was talking about now. So if you're getting long here already, great, fantastic, because it's looking good. It looks like it wants to take out the liquidity that is to the upside of 17 or 717.50. It looks like there's a good 50 cents of upside at least here. And it's more so like we talked about the risk management. If you were getting long at 716.20, you likely have to put your stop below that big bid block there. You have to probably put your stop below VWAP, to be quite honest, to give yourself a chance if we were going to retrace.
Yeah.
So you've got to risk a decent bit. You got to risk about almost $2
$2 at
just
least
to make.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. just to make a little bit.
That's what I would do. $2 risk. So, if you're putting on, depends on how many shares you're putting on. It could be substantial. It's working out. It's working out to the upside as we talk. Volume is very low at this point, though, of the day. We're at the lowest volume of the day, but it's still going up. And so you don't need heavy volume to drive a stock either direction. You just need to have the opposite participant to not push back as much. In this case, the sellers are backing away, letting the buyers control it. Maybe they've had enough exhaustion. Maybe it took a lot of energy to get from that retest of the high that we were at around, 718.40 or whatever we were at, down to, basically VWAP at 714.50, I would say, just to round it out. So that move may have taken a lot of seller power, and now they're kind of a little exhausted. You never know. It doesn't really matter. And at this time of the day, when we're doing this, we're 4 hours in from the open. So most of these stocks, you're getting a lot of the action first hour for sure. Or you wait and get it at the end and mark it on close. So that's the only thing I would add. But perfect.
Yeah, no,
perfect.
Definitely. And right now, on the bid offer ladder here, on the depth of market, we're obviously trending up here, but a lot of liquidity is showing at the 718.50 level and 718, which makes sense because that's right at the top of the day, basically top of the day and yesterday. So a lot of liquidity is popping up there.
And yesterday and basically Monday, almost Monday, a little higher than Monday, but it's all right there. It's all, again, and this is why volume profile, like you said, is so useful for me as a trader. Just I'm such a visual trader that I need this stuff, and I love when it lines up like that, and you see, and even more than just looking at it from, let's just say, geometry or something, where because I'm not really a big technical analysis guy. I'm not a big trend line. I don't draw lots of lines, but I look at the volume and I look at these high volume areas and these low volume areas. That's all I really use. And I use VWAP and I use point of control, of course, but that's it. Really, that's it. However, it's nice when you can see the volume, but the auction, which a lot of people call order flow, which is really just the behavior of the price. But I usually like to think of it as an auction because you've got buyers and sellers, and it takes both sides to move a market. You need buyers and sellers to move it up and down. So participants in the auction here, when it respects a certain area that I see visually, it's even more, I have more confidence in a decision if I want to take a trade at that point. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Is it doesn't have to do anything just because there's just because it retests an area, just because it gets to a consolidation point, just because it gets to an open outer edge or a low volume node or what have you. It doesn't have to do anything, but it's nice because you do need to trade with some structure. You need to have some foundation. Otherwise, you'll be bobbing and weaving all over the place, and you'll never have any way to trade because every day the markets are so different. So how do you, if you as a trader, as a human being, don't have some rigid structure to your style, to your edge, to your setup, to whatever you want to call it, your trading system, whatever you want to do. But if you don't have some structure to it, how are you going to compete against something else that has absolutely no structure when the participants change by the second and every day is different? It's random following random. That doesn't work. If something's random like the market, then you as a trader need to not be random as much as possible. So anyway, I'm just throwing stuff in here as we're going through these stocks. I know it's not describing the stock. I'm giving a little more trading theory, but hopefully it's helping you guys when it comes to the equities. We don't spend a lot of time on the equities. We've been, as futures coaches, we're mostly, we live in futures land, but we're going to be doing much more equities here at Hola Prime because things will be changing here very quickly, and you guys will be very surprised and happy, I hope, at what's coming along down the pipe.
Yeah, and right now in Meta, like literally all these levels of liquidity that I was viewing at 718, 750, they just all got
Went
blown
right
through.
through.
719,
It's all through.
719 is the next one of 3,000 shares, and then the big level is 720, where I believe we have about 9,000 shares on the offer. So, and just to quickly wrap up Meta here, we are, if we blow through 19 and we go up to 720, you can look just like you were saying, Daryl, a few days ago. I'll draw the quick little
to
rectangle,
Friday,
but this is where 720 is.
To
right.
Friday, yes,
so
that's Friday,
right to the top of that range.
Yep.
On Friday.
Yep.
So that's a good one.
I was going to
that
point
was
that
a
out
really
too.
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did.
It
You
lines up
pointed it out
nicely.
earlier, actually, briefly. So we are rocketing to the upside right now. My goodness, Meta.
Look at Amazon
on one.
Look at Amazon.
Oh,
Go back to Amazon. Oh my God.
Yeah, Amazon to the upside, 225.75. I mean, my goodness.
It's up $1.50 since we left.
We're barely gonna. We got 12 minutes left, and we got to get through Microsoft,
Okay,
Nvidia,
we got to rock
Tesla here. So,
all right, we got to rock. Let's hit
Nvidia.
Let's hit Nvidia and Tesla at least. We got to spend time, I think, on those. We can always come back to Microsoft real quickly.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Tesla first. I'll do Tesla here first. Whoops, okay. I keep putting the dang / in because I'm just so used to doing it. Okay, so Tesla. Here we go. Just gonna quickly get my circle out. Okay, so started the day off basically. Whoops, did not mean to drag that over there. Started the day off right below value area low, similar to like what we saw in Google. Okay, here we go. About roughly 437, or so is where we started the day today. Value area low was 439.50. So we essentially have been hanging below value area low the entire day. Aside from that first 5-minute move where we moved from 437.60 or so down to as low as 425.34. We've just been grinding up the entire day. You can see VWAP has relatively been respected as some support for this grind upwards. As far as like a trade right now, though, relatively speaking, on the intraday basis, it is somewhat bearish. We're still hanging out below value area low of yesterday of 439.50. But at the same time, you have to understand that Tesla's seems to like trying to test VWAP every so often here on the 5-minute chart. So I would maybe look for a pullback into VWAP, maybe pull back to the previous day's low of 432.63 before looking to get long to like kind of retrace its little channel that it's kind of been making over the last few hours. But yeah, not a whole lot there, to be quite honest, at the moment. I'd be looking to scalp long just because of this channel that's made over the last 3 hours or so, but I wouldn't feel terribly great about it. This would be a lesser setup of mine personally, and my highest target that I'd probably have is 439.50. That's probably where I'd be looking for some ultimate resistance to come into play, which also matches up with yesterday's somewhat support that we've seen a couple times here between 11:50 a.m. Eastern and later in the afternoon, 2:40 p.m. Eastern of yesterday, where we kind of double bottomed there to some degree before breaking through. So, yep, that's really it for me on Tesla there.
I think the fact that we in the early morning of today's session with Tesla, we did finally come back and fill that gap from Friday when we gapped open on Monday, gapped up. We didn't seem to fill it yesterday. We came close, but we didn't. Came down near the end of the day, almost did it. But then today we kept a little more responsive selling and filled that gap. We're now back up a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it could go either way. I'm not super strong like I was with these other stocks that we've looked at, but Tesla, there's always opportunity with Tesla. So just be safe.
Very well.
And I would respect these. I would respect the low of day. I would respect the high of day. If we're almost at the high of day. If we do get a breakout and you want to play the breakout, if you do want to play a breakout, fake out kind of thing, do what I said earlier. And if you want to go long, then fine. Keep a tight stop either direction, or look for a failure move to go back into the range. That's probably all I would do here today with the last 2.5 hours.
No, I like that a lot for sure.
NVIDIA, the big boy.
It is time for NVIDIA.
Boy,
yes,
it's up 1 point. It's oh my God, it's up even more. Yeah, that and Apple.
It's up good a bit. We gapped up. We gapped up about from the close. We gapped up about $2 or so. We opened at 186.50 or 186.57. Immediately went. We opened within value range of yesterday, by the way. So we opened above point of control, but below value area high. Value area high yesterday was 187.51. So we popped above that, immediately retested it, and then kept going higher to test previous day's high of 189.07 here. So that acted as a good resistance. We came back down to value area high of 187.50, and now we're bouncing, and we're trying to get back above VWAP on the session. So again, this looks relatively bullish here, kind of double bottoming right above value area high of sorts after this consolidation period, and I'd want to look to get long up to previous day's high, if not a breakout through. But that will be a tough area probably to break out of. I have to look at the order flow real quick and see what we got there.
Yeah, let me. I wish I had these. I'm building these profiles, so I don't have to do it every day now. But I wish I had done it prior. But it's okay. I'm doing it on the fly.
Yeah, definitely.
It doesn't take very long.
While I get this order flow up, so we got, it's so funny to see the amounts of shares traded in NVIDIA versus in a Microsoft versus a Meta, and just like seeing the share volumes. And my goodness, are these share volumes in NVIDIA large? We've got a solid 21,000 shares on the offer at 188.58, which is only a few cents above where we are at right now. We just actually took out a huge offer of 50,000 shares at 188.50 about 2 minutes ago. So very bullish at the moment. And to the upside, we have at 189, which is basically that previous day's high, we have 135,000 shares on the offer. Big offer there. So if we gravitated up there, wouldn't necessarily be surprised at that. Whether we take it out or not, that's a whole other thing. We do have 78,000 or 79,000 shares sitting on the offer at 189.50 as well. So you could see a breakout of previous day's high, essentially eat through that liquidity, try to eat essentially the liquidity that's sitting at today's high, and then you would really start to get a feeling for whether or not this thing is going to rocket to the moon for the rest of the day. So yeah, that's really it there. For me for
a lot of these stocks are rhyming. They're all they're all tech stocks. They're all in the same sector. They're all so they're all, the factors that go in to move these things are very similar. So I would be probably bullish here again on NVIDIA right now. We're rotating again off of the kind of the value area low of the day. We're above point of control. We're above VWAP currently. And we're doing what we just saw happen when we were talking about Apple, Amazon, and Google. It's just like
it's like awesome. This is a record. Beautiful time. This is like us getting on it when we got on at 1250 was a perfect time to be looking at the stocks that we were looking at, because were more than half of these looking great buy signal opportunities essentially. I think I'm going to start trading my cash account in these when we are doing this session, to be quite honest. My goodness, this is fantastic. But
now here's one thing I will say. One thing I will say, we could switch over to me real quick. I know we only got a few minutes left. But we have here in NVIDIA, and we'll hit Microsoft real fast, but just real quick. In NVIDIA, got a gap right here from the open, right? We gapped up from yesterday. Another fallacy. I know everyone says, oh, gaps must be filled. They're going to be filled. Yeah, trust me, with the range that this stock trades at, it will be filled, but it doesn't have to happen today. and it probably won't happen today unless the bottom just falls out. So don't fade the move. Don't fade a strong move and say, oh, it's got to go down there because we closed lower on the day yesterday and we opened up in a gap, so it's got to come back down. Doesn't have to do anything, and it may not even do it. It may not do it for a month. It may continue to go up and go to even all-time highs and then maybe come back down at some point. So just don't fall into these things when you guys see, and a lot of you guys are like pure chartists and technical analysis. You're like, oh, I see gaps. I'm definitely riding it to the south. I'm going to go hard short. Yeah, well, that's one way to blow accounts, right? So don't do that. And lastly, let's just roll into Microsoft. All right. Well, Microsoft is kind of doing the same thing. It's just kind of consolidating. Yeah, it's not a whole lot. I don't know if it's going to turn up at all. It may not turn up right here. I don't think it will. I'm not confident it's going to turn up. Yeah, like we've seen the other ones
either.
Right now. Right.
I'd actually, like we opened literally within value range of yesterday. We went to go test value area high, rejected it multiple times now, and now we're back that point of control of yesterday. So, and it looks like we might rotate through value. Honestly, I'd be more short biased here than anything. But at the same time, I'd be more short biased for sure. But like again, like we talk about this a lot, getting long or short at a point of control. At point of control from the previous day's session or current day's session, kind of difficult. It's difficult, but if I had to pick, I would pick to the short side here. And target would be 522 or so, 522 to 522.50.
We're trading where we opened. We're trading where we closed yesterday. We're flat on the day. We're basically like 0.02% to the downside, but we're basically flat on the day. So again, to Paul's point, we're at point of control. We're in the area where the most volume has been traded at a specific price. It could go either direction. It has to go either direction. It's not just going to sit here for the end of the session. And just the fact that we're flat, even more. We're flat from yesterday too. So take that for what it's worth. I wouldn't even take a trade today in this.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
With that,
there's a lot of easy
we made it.
ones.
We
made it
a lot. Exactly.
somehow.
There's a lot better ones. We did. We did good.
For sure.
That's perfect. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I know there were some questions in the chat about CL. We'll get to the oil. We'll get to crude here. James Perlin will be back here in about 5 minutes. I think we're going to take a little quick break and we'll be right back getting into our power hour session of trading the future. So stick around, boys and girls. We'll see you in 5.
See you in 5. We're
All
back.
right, welcome back.
Hey,
How's everybody?
I know you.
Everybody, you know me.
Your lighting looks good,
me,
Sam. Your lighting looks better. Looks good.
I did no change, but thank you.
Oh, I thought
better,
you did
apparently.
the change, but maybe we're zoomed in on you right now. That's why you look closer in and all that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh boy.
Let's quickly share my screen, just for the sake of. I want to get to what James Perlin was asking about with crude oil, and I figured while we're kind of hanging out in the ES, not doing too much, I can quickly go over the crude oil situation. So get ready, James. We did go over this a little bit in the pre-market, and then actually right before, like closer to the end of our previous futures trading session here. But I do have the levels marked out and everything that I was looking at for the start of this session. And then essentially what we've done in this session is nothing short of interesting, that's for sure. Because what I was describing earlier was when we had the 10:30 a.m. crude oil inventories come out, which was much more bearish for the outlook of essentially the supply was higher than expected. So we were looking bullish for supply, bearish for price. So my thought was, okay, well, that number came out, so we're likely going to just start to, come down a bit here, maybe get back into that $62 to $61.50 level. Instead, what we did was we retraced a bit and then made a sort of like a double or triple bottom, depending on how you look at it on the 5-minute, and then immediately reversed back upwards, right back above VWAP, and came back into the overnight high where we found some resistance, retraced again back to VWAP to find some support, and now going back to the overnight high. So in the short run here, in the pre-market, we were saying how going into today's session, we were relatively bullish. And one of the main factors for me with the bullishness was the fact that we did this here on the 30-minute chart. Just pulling up the 30-minute chart real quick. That big spike that we had yesterday in the early morning session, where we basically dropped below value area low for that day, and then we touched the essentially where we had been previously consolidating in crude on October 3rd. We touched that and immediately reversed back upwards, and we're bullish for the rest of the trading session. So to me, that proved that today we were, at least for today in the intraday, we were relatively bullish going into the supply number that we were getting at 10:30 a.m. I really thought that number was going to take us down a bit more, but crude is relatively just holding in there right now. As far as upside targets, I think that this resistance makes a lot of sense where we're at right now. I don't know whether a breakout is justified necessarily. I think this is kind of closer to the higher of where I would have been targeting if I was long crude, simply because this is kind of where we were on October 1st, where in the overnight we had essentially created a little bit of a consolidation pattern when we were coming down from 66.50 or wherever that exhaust move was previously in late September. We were consolidating down here in the 62.50 area or so, and then buyers really tried to pop us up to 63 and then failed pretty dramatically. And that's when we got that, blowout below the $61 level. So I'm thinking, that's basically where we're trading at right now, right where that failure occurred, and we continue to the downside. So maybe there's some supply up there, maybe some stronger offers that could keep us below. But if we don't, maybe there's an opportunity to get through that level, get through 63, and then come back, show 62.82 as a little bit of a support area where we could then look for some structure to get long and continue to the long side over maybe the next day or so. But again, overall, me and James relatively bearish on crude oil. So when you look at the chart, for example, here on the daily chart, pretty bearish. We've been in a downwards trend for a while now. And I apologize for all the lines. I mean, I've got a lot of levels here, but essentially we have this trend line going back to July 30th, and we've touched. So we have a couple of touches here. I guess to the upside, we'd be looking to touch somewhere around in the 65, 65.50 if we were really going to rock it up and buyers were really going to step in and blow through some levels here. But that would be to the extreme upside. I'd just be taking this on a day-by-day basis, see what headlines are coming out, and et cetera. So just day by day, you can be slightly bullish now, but overall trend is bearish. Let's get back to the ES, huh? Let's get back to the ES, get back to the Nasdaq. Let's look at gold. Let's see what Sam's trying to. Let's see what the market maker. Sam. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see if he's got any ideas on the NQ. Maybe see if he's got any premonitions of where the NQ is going.
I love that Spad was Spad thought I was ICT. Yeah. Hey Spad, what time's the 350 algo today? Just let me know if you can, please, so I can write it down. Perfect.
I mean, I can certainly go over some NQ stuff, but as a whole, it's not really. There's nothing really there for me at this moment in time. I'll show the viewers. Let me get my screen up for you. Ow! Bump my knee. Right.
The only reason I mentioned you
switch to my screen.
Only reason I mentioned you, Sam, was because of the markets right now. Like the ES is kind of bleh, but at least the Nasdaq looks like it has a little bit of an uptrend to it. There's like some sort of trendiness to it at the moment, so it looks better than the Dow and the ES. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, I mean, if I redraw my volume profile to here. All right. Yeah, that's. I mean, look, all-time highs is the same old. I can't short it, so the only kind of place where I could potentially buy it is if we get into 25,231 kind of area. We almost got there.
I'm going to interrupt you, Sam.
Yep.
Sam, I'm going to interrupt you.
Go for it.
I forgot.
Go.
30 seconds to FOMC meeting minutes. 30 seconds.
Oh, yes. Of course.
So
of course.
I forgot. I'm looking at I'm like, I'm looking at the book. I'm like, why is it thinning out? I looked at the news. Yeah, well, let's see what happens here.
Full port.
See what these numbers are.
Full port short.
Full port short.
Par short.
Hardcore port.
But yeah, I mean, technically there was an opportunity a few hours ago, but there's nothing here I can trade until we, push down into kind of this area. Potentially I got to buy, but we're at all-time highs. I would pretty much on a normal day, I would pack it up now and enjoy the rest of my day. I wouldn't be looking at a chart, but yeah. I mean, this is just it. This is why I hate all-time highs, because it just dies off, and then you got really nothing left to do. Would I want to long it right now? Not really. Would I want to short it?
Right.
Not really. Ooh, FOMC. All right, let's see what happens to the market. Should have full ported short. Look at that. We got a little bearish 1 minute candle. Should have full ported short.
See, not much in the ES. Not much in the ES though.
Exactly. Like I think what's happening right now is the minutes now have been released, and probably there's just a lot of analysis happening right now in the background. Just making sure that the minutes, when you reanalyze, what was said, even though everybody has already analyzed what's been said, you can just essentially reanalyze it, make sure that no text kind of sticks out to any degree, and then maybe a move could occur. But
you got to be like a speed reader. You just got to kind of glance it real fast, like just peruse it for something. It's holding. It's holding up.
It's done nothing. This is so anticlimactic.
I know.
All right. But if you look carefully, what you can see.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's fine.
It was important, though.
No. It's all good. It's all good. So what we can see here is we've got this low that was put in, another low here, another low here. Now this is the 3-step bear configuration. You got the first bear, the second bear that doesn't like porridge, and the third bear where the porridge is just right. So we're expecting a bit of mush at these heights here, and this will mush the market down to take out those bears and annihilate their porridge. And hopefully a bit of wolf pressure will come in here. We want to see some wolves enter to prop up. I have no idea.
He tried keeping it going as best as
it almost looked like an elephant at first. It was funny as hell. As soon as you did the one bear, two bear, I knew. I'm like, oh, what the hell is he up to?
So here we have the empire pattern, because it looks like the Empire State Building right here. That's the empire pattern. So very good. Always in the New York session, you will see the Empire State pattern. In
very
the New York
good.
Session.
Very good. Very good. Touche.
And what you want to see is, if you zoom in very carefully, you can see at the top of the wick of the empire right here, you want to see one wick kind of just get maybe 25 to 50% of that wick. And that's called the King Kong cling, because he's clinging on for dear life here, but eventually King Kong slips and the market pushes down hard. So the moment you see the King Kong cling on the Empire State pattern, you want to short the market. Okay, it's a very good bearish signal.
Oh my God,
Jesus,
dude!
So I hope that's summed up.
This is just so everyone knows. This is very, very quantitative analysis from Sam. This is super, super in depth.
This is what the
you
pros
need to have an IQ of at least 130 or more to understand this stuff. It's very, very, it's dry. It takes a lot of brain power, and it's effective. And he also writes children's books on the side. So if you want to look at how trading for 2-year-olds work, you could just come here.
That is it.
Oh my gosh, man.
All right, let me read some news to you, boys. Let me read some FOMC minutes.
Go for it.
Let's read some FOMC.
You can go back to
snippets
Daryl's
here.
trade.
No, well, yeah, I mean, I am long in the ES. I've been long for a while. I sat through that release. It didn't do anything, thank God. Fed meeting minutes. Now these were the September minutes. So most said likely appropriate to ease policy more this year. And then a few officials could have supported no rate cut in September, which Powell had mentioned in his press conference when he was talking about the dot plot map and all that, and where the votes had taken place. I think it was only like 11-9. I want to say it was something. It was pretty even keeled on the rate increase. It wasn't like it was unanimous at all. And then it says most participants judged the downside risks to unemployment had increased, upside risks to inflation had either diminished or not increased. So they're seeing not really a risk to inflation, but more on the employment side, which is what we were told. Participants generally noted their judgments about appropriate policy action at September meeting reflected a shift in balance of risks. More of the same. Then a few participants noted the standing repo facility would help keep the Fed funds rate in target range and ensure money market pressures will not disrupt ongoing quantitative tightening. I think they lowered the Fed funds rate for the banks. I think they lowered them like 10 basis points or something. It was reduced, which is helps those guys for the overnight. So yeah, I mean, these are what the minutes are saying. I don't think there's anything here that's jarring at all.
Right. The only thing that jars me,
one participant,
and this isn't in a way of like,
one participant. Let me just say this, Paul. One participant preferred a 0.5 percentage point rate cut at last month's meeting.
Yeah, okay. And we know who that is. By the way, we know who that is. And,
yes,
and this
we do.
is what exactly the headline. That headline is what jars me in the sense of like not even like a surprise, but more like it's annoying because it brings on a false connotation of like surprise. That's the guy that President Trump put into the Fed like 2 days before the meeting was held. To then
it's what's his name?
Make a decision. So of course that member that makes sense for that member to have supported a 0.5 point cut because there's a lot of dissenting opinion from Trump about there being higher rates right now. So
he wanted
it's a little bit lowered story than it's being made out to be on that headline for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. It was. Yep. Okay, so that's where we stand. And back to the trading side, I'm hanging out here. I'm trying to get above the all-time high. We did touch it to the tick. We touched it to the tick at 12:19 p.m. Eastern, and that was all she wrote. So we've just been consolidating since. We're forming a nice little upper distribution here. Point of control has shifted to this point, so point of control is even higher than it was. Point of control is at 67.97. So Sam, Tom would like you to go over your excellent knowledge again about the bear and the wolves. He was trying to write all that stuff down. He said you went too fast. He needs to.
I'm sorry, Tom. It's a one. You can only share it once. If you missed your opportunity, then you've missed it. Should have been paying attention.
That's
Tom.
Yeah, that's called the King Kong reversal. Is what Sam's little pattern was.
The strategy is called the IBT.
What about the airplanes that were trying to shoot at King Kong? You didn't. What would we call these? Like maybe icebergs or liquidity spikes that come in, that are trying to drop them down, push them down.
Well, there is the Titanic pattern, which incorporates the icebergs.
I walked into that
bearish pattern.
I walked into that one.
Very bearish pattern. But it's kind of slow, it's like a slow meltdown when the market melts down slowly.
I think that Titanic pattern's been around since like the early 1930s. So it has some
an old one. Yeah. Tried and tested.
Yeah, it's an old one for sure. Tried and tested, yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, they said it couldn't be sunk, but it was.
They said it couldn't be traded. But we do.
Couldn't be traded. They said it could never go down. It was a long only. It was a long only algo, but it turned out to be a short only. It was a one-way trip, and it didn't even make it. It was not good. Maiden voyage. Man.
Here we
All right.
go. I've got a little bit of a portrait being made at the moment.
Wait a minute, Paul, did you get a haircut mid break?
No, I got the haircut yesterday. You just didn't notice it in the morning, but it's okay, Sam. No, it's fine.
I thought it looked.
It's fine.
I thought it looked different.
It's fine.
I only noticed it.
I got a haircut today too.
Today.
I did a haircut this morning before I jumped on. I had a nice haircut this morning.
I need to get one.
I got up with the butt crack of dawn.
Just...
So,
all right.
If we want,
let's see if we get up here. See if we get up here
quickly. We can quickly show my screen if we want to here. Just show the King Kong.
Oh,
or
yeah.
The Kling,
That's the Empire
pattern.
King Kong.
Yeah.
Kling. Yeah.
Yeah. So attacking all.
Oh my god.
You know, anything
he's
flying
swatting
above,
at the plane.
You know, making sure to trying to bring everything down essentially. So
yeah.
Oh my god.
Very effective. Very, very effective pattern.
Okay, we can go back to Daryl now. Sorry, I just needed to do that.
I don't know if I like the
That was
Goldilocks
too-
trade better than the King Kong trade. The Goldilocks is good though. I need to call it the bear. The three bears. It's Goldilocks.
The problem with the Goldilocks
trade
is even when you think you see it, you know, it has to be the absolute perfect conditions for it to work out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to wait for it to be absolutely perfect. It can't be a bit too hot, a bit too cold, the market. It has to just be right. Then it will play out very well. So it can be a bit of a risky one.
Yeah, but it could also be, you can also look at it as you got like 3 strikes before you're out for the day. So you're going to take on one trade. It's like, that didn't go in my favor. Take on the second one. Oh, no, that one's ugly too. Take on the third one. It's like, oh, I got a good runner. Okay, cool. I made it up for it. That one was just right. Never know. Never know.
Like yesterday, we had yesterday the day was great. I mean, we had a proper Rumpelstiltskin pattern. Market just pumped down, just really pushed and kicked its way down.
Rumpelstiltskin let down your hair
ferociously.
Come on, ES, get up here. Get up here. This is a nice little play up to the top. Let's see if we can get through. Let's see if we can get through the high day, make a new all-time high. Take profit. I got about at 68.05. Yeah. Can we back up and just acknowledge that Goldilocks was breaking and entering? Technically could have been a squatter. That's so true. So true, Tom. Oh, it's so true. Yeah, she was breaking and entering. She was basically she was a robber because she ate their food.
Criminal.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Criminal, totally. Oh, let's get up here. You're like 1-2 ticks away from the retest. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Get up on this. Come on. Oh, yeah. How are we doing on our likes in YouTube? We got to get more likes, guys.
Doing pretty good, though.
53.
I will say thank you for getting us above 50,
good.
you know, 53, 54.
We're doing good.
If we can get to 60, that would be the best. Come on.
Yeah.
Get us to 60.
I know. We need some more peoples in here. Bring your peoples over.
Yeah. Let us know what you're looking at right now. What markets you're keeping more of an eye on at the moment in the latter part of today. Looking at gold or silver more than the indices at the moment, or is everybody kind of looking at the Dow, Nasdaq, ES?
Come on. Yeah. All right. The Fed staff revised up the GDP growth projection for 2025 through 2028. They don't mention what the revised increase projection is, just that it's been revised upwards. Okay.
Interesting.
Makes sense. If we're bringing more business home here and we want to do more business here and charge tariffs, so it makes sense that GDP would go up. I don't know about profitability, but
yeah,
Let's do business.
Let's do
business. What's that?
Oh yeah, come on. I love how it just came right down to point of control and instantly reversed. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, textbook. This is behaving the way Apple did for Paul and I, the way Amazon did, the way Google did, the way NVIDIA did. Was it NVIDIA? Or I can't remember now. It was like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, a bunch of them are turning up. Even Microsoft is actually turning up right now. It got to point of control and it's turned up now, so that's good.
I have to go back.
But
that's funny.
Yeah, the Dow right now is kind of interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It's more upside potential.
I don't think the
Microsoft
ES
even recover
or the NQ would be going up. Yeah, it wouldn't be going up without these names going up, right? These names are carrying most of the index weights with them, so
yeah, tech right now in the S&P is up 1.47%. So the XLK is up 1.47%, followed by industrials at 0.75%. Unfortunately, financials are technically like flat, like essentially down 0.13%. So if financials could get a little bit of a leg up, that would really help out. But healthcare is up by about 0.45%. So some decent bullish sectors. But the XLK being up as much as it is really what's dragging the S&P up for sure right now.
Yeah.
Tom's comment's funny. Honestly, now that I'm breaking down some other stories I've read to my daughter, Hansel and Gretel, a cannibal witch that involves child abandonment and even an oven murder. There's also the Pied Piper, a fun story about music and rats, until he leads all the town's children away forever as revenge for not being paid. Yeah, Tom, German fairy tales were just insane back in the days.
I know.
They were just mental, the stories.
Yeah.
That's why we don't have a sense of
Spad's
humor.
asking if they're... Well, yeah, maybe that's true.
Large offer. Large offer at 25,000.
I think the Piper took all the rats. Yeah, I was going to address that. The thing with icebergs, Spad, is that we don't know if they're icebergs until price action executes, until you have activity there. So there could be...
What are you seeing, though?
Yeah, it could be like 125 contracts sitting there. And you don't know if it's an iceberg.
Yes.
But once it starts to...
Daryl,
what about...
What Spad is seeing, if you're looking at the depth of market, I'm assuming NQ, based on the price, 25,300.
He said NQ. He said NQ. Yeah.
There is a
165 contracts.
Large amount on the ask, 160. So whether that's an iceberg, probably not. It could be, but don't let
that's what I meant.
Larger numbers.
That's what I mean. Just because there's size there doesn't mean it's an iceberg. That's all I'm saying. And it could be small size in an iceberg. So
that is most likely someone taking profit, right? That's most likely someone's TP. Who's obviously at some point got into a long, and they're targeting a psychological level, nice round number, 25,300. But if there's any, the market can very easily blow through that. It's not it's not going to be that massive. Like, it's not going to really have that much of an effect, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, if you see numbers bigger, but carry on. Sorry.
Right.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were done. That's why I was just chiming in real quick. I was going to say, when I was like on commodity trading, on a commodity trading desk, and I would be putting in orders and whatnot, I'd be putting in, a lot of the time was putting in iceberg orders where I'd show, let's say, 10 contracts, but my full order was, 350. And what I would have programmed essentially is to show 10, and every time 10 is shown, if like 5 get taken, now it'll show 5 on the offer, and then once that extra 5 is taken, then it'll re-show 10 again. So every single time my 10 contracts gets taken out, it'll constantly replenish 10. And if you can figure that out in real time on something like the NQ, power to you. That's a little bit difficult to figure out sometimes. Usually the way you can figure out if there is an iceberg is like Daryl was saying, once price execution occurs. So if there's like 180 contracts on the offer, but you see 500 contracts get executed there, and then it pops through. So you would know then there was an extra 320 contracts as an iceberg, most likely at that level. But yeah, like aside from that, like an easier way of seeing it would be,
it's very hard to
like
tell,
I was saying. Yeah, it is very hard.
Hard. In your example, Paul, right there, let's say there's an extra 300 or whatever. It would happen so quickly that you wouldn't recognize it in the ladder or the dome or in the heat map. Really, you could in the heat map if you have. There's some other layers that you can pay for. It requires more data even. So it's not ultimately. I think you're asking. Maybe I think you're trying to ask if it's something that you could use to your advantage to trade with. I don't think it's an advantage. I don't think you can trade with or against an iceberg because you don't know if you have an iceberg situation until you have already executed there. Now if you can identify that there was an iceberg, and let's say you're bullish and you're riding up and you hit a big area liquidity and it sits there and there's just a ton of volume coming, but you do identify that there was a heavy iceberg coming in. Maybe that tells you that, like how Sam reads the footprint, heavy sellers are in, buyers are trapped. We're going to roll over. It may indicate to you that your long move is done and you may just want to get out, but you don't know until it's already occurred. You don't know that you're in an iceberg until there's an actual iceberg. And even the best iceberg detecting software doesn't even show an iceberg until after the fact. So it's nothing you can see and plan to trade against or with while you just can't. You can't. So, these are good questions.
You can't see an iceberg.
Happen a lot. No,
you can't.
That's the nature of an iceberg, right? 90% of it's below water.
Exactly.
That's right.
The best way to see it is using a footprint chart, I would say. Any large amount of volume, so if we go to 25,300, where that suspected iceberg is, if we get there and you just see a ton of buyers come in, right? But the price doesn't really move, that's an iceberg being filled in real time, right? Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna push down, because that could be someone exiting the market. It's most likely someone taking profit, right? So you're not really going to get that aggression come in, right? That's why you're going to see lots of buyers, and they look like loads of people are trapped at the top. And we might get like a little push down or so, but that's literally it. Now, you can't see that beforehand. Do you know what I mean? And be very kind of suspicious if you see large numbers on the depth of market. Like I'm talking large numbers for no real reason. You're just seeing them pop up.
Spoof.
There's a good chance it could be spoofing, right? So don't fall for it.
Yeah.
Obviously, like keep your eye on it. Be cautious, but don't automatically assume that because there's 500 contracts at 25 through it. The moment it gets there, I'm going to short the market because it has to go down. Not true, right? Not true at all.
Yeah.
And icebergs, icebergs don't have to be a detriment to your trading. They could be beneficial. So if we stick with the example of going long, and you got icebergs that came in on the offer side, and so the sellers are coming in and they're offloading, it takes liquidity. It takes a buyer and a seller. Someone has to sell a contract. Someone has to buy a contract to move price. So it could easily keep going in your favor to the upside, to the long side, even with a big iceberg on the sell side. They're just unloading and they're providing liquidity to the market. And if there's plenty of buyers to eat that up and want to go further higher up, perfect. It's going to drive your price even further. So, there's a lot of misinformation, I think, around icebergs, and it's there's icebergs that happen every day. Most of it we don't recognize, and I don't think it affects anybody really. I don't think it's worth the time and energy to spend studying it. But if you want to, by all means, there's lots of ways to trade, but it's very hard to do with icebergs.
Yeah,
that's probably the most I have to say about icebergs. It's just But I get the fascination because a lot of people, you don't exactly, everyone thinks there's like some hidden, oh wow, that's a new thing in the market that is disguised from me, or it's meant to keep the little poor old retail trader from knowing it's the big players that are doing it. The big players are doing it because the big players have the freaking deep pockets to do it. They've got but they've got a bigger problem. They have to execute and move hundreds of millions of dollars usually by the end of the day. They got to get it done somehow.
Yeah.
So you're going to get icebergs. That's just, they got a problem of, hell, we got to get something in or out of the market, and we're not going to get the best price at all, but we just got to get it done. And so that's their issue. We're playing more finite. So
I mean, we're playing. It's a complete different style of trading, right? Like Daryl said, their problems, their biggest problems are problems we will never face, because whatever contract size we can place, it's fine. There's plenty of liquidity to support us. For them, it's not just a liquidity issue, but it's also, not to move the market, not to make their positions known. Like it's a whole different game. So
just because the point is just because you're getting you have a large position that you want to get out of and you don't want to spook the market. The reason you don't want to spook the market is because you probably still have a position that you don't want to hurt yourself. So if you're long 1,500, let's say, contracts, and you need to get out of 300, you need to rebalance, you need to get out of 300, but you don't want to be very like
you don't unload all that
you don't want to
once.
seem ominous.
Exactly.
So you can just kind of show the market a little bit, but not too much, and then let it kind of try and eat away at your orders without scaring it too much, and just slamming 300 contracts on the table when you're a lean hogs processor, okay, and the market only trades, let's say 4,000 contracts in a day, and you need to get out of 300. Like you're gonna mess some things up if you just
you'll move the market for sure
down on the table. yeah. So the more liquid the markets, the
other
more
thing
relevant,
though,
I think the icebergs are.
Iceberg players aren't going to be trading micros either. So if all those that are in the micro business, if you're trading micros, you shouldn't have any problem. You're not going to offload tens of millions or hundreds of millions in a tiny, 1/10 the size of a full contract. You may be doing a full standard contract or doing like a mini contract. So you'll see more of it in the ES and in the NQ. You'll probably never, I would suspect you'll almost never see it in an MNQ or an MES. Or if you do, it's maybe a larger player for that relative to that size. So it may be like some kind of just money manager who's, I don't know, trying to move $500,000 or something in a micro, and he's just using some program to drip it in. But most of the time, they're not going to mess with something that it's going to take way too much work to do something at, $1.25 a tick versus $5 a tick versus $50 a tick, what have you, right? It's so. Again, there's advantages to being a retail trader and trading certain things. What's up?
I'm getting roasted by moderator Mike. Coach Sam is a small iceberg with his 10 contract plays. Damn. Can we get moderator Mike fired, please?
We know who you are, moderator Mike. We know who you are. We yes.
Can we get him fired ASAP?
No.
This is a good poll. We got a new poll. This is funny. That NQ iceberg looks like the Titanic setup incoming, hidden whale orders, just trader imagination, or a free chill zone. That's good. This is good. I like these. I like the the answers.
Good polls.
That's pretty creative. Pretty cool. So funny.
Yeah, unfortunately,
So
in the indices right now, it doesn't feel like if you're not already in a position at a reasonable area, it's kind of tough to be getting into a position at this moment. The Dow looks a little bit more bearish, but the problem is the Dow right now is sitting right at value area high and VWAP on the session. So getting short here feels like a fool's errand to run. So can't do it. Just doesn't feel right getting short at this level.
I'm a little worried in the ES though, because we did come up and retest the 68.02 and 3/4, and we did it. We actually tagged it once. We came very close, like 3 other occasions, all within 10-15 minutes. But again, I don't want to get short because we're rotating around this high volume and point of control is here. It could be a sucker play to get short, but I don't like it because I'm currently a little under my entry point. So I'm in a trade. To your point, Paul, I'm in a trade, but I'm not in the money, and it's kind of an ugly situation. I could just as easily flatten and get the hell out of pending danger, which could happen. I don't know what to do. So but it's only 11:32. It's only, for me, it's 11:32, 2:32 for you. We still got time, and I'm still bullish on the day.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, this is the life of a trader. We are traders. Sometimes we have to sit on our hands. Other times we gotta, make a
I'm gonna go get my pillow.
Hour.
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get my blanket and my pillow, and I'll come back and I'll recline my chair. I'll sit back, and we'll wait. We'll wait and see what happens here. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. If I fall asleep, if you hear me snore, someone like buzz my phone or something, wake me up.
Yeah. I gotcha. I feel like this is unfortunately sit on your hands moment for the indices. I've been switching between gold and silver constantly to see if anything can pop up that's tradable, but unfortunately I'm not seeing much there either. Not seeing much. I even been looking at the Russell a little bit, and that is similar situation. I mean, it's a little bit bearish, but I don't have all my levels done on the Russell, unfortunately. I need to kind of get those levels sorted out. Maybe I'll do that right now.
Russell.
Little Russell.
Russell likes to hustle.
That's the saying.
Likes to hustle and bustle.
All right.
Yeah, so.
All right.
Thank you has died off. I think we're starting to see a Great Wall of China pattern up here. Yeah, it's definitely a Great Wall of China pattern.
I know. Well, what is interesting in the ES, and it's holding this, kind of resistance area. The liquidity that was up there at like 68.03, that kind of had been there most of the session, and it disappeared right before the 2 p.m. Eastern FOMC minutes that came out, and then the whole book, disappeared and went black, and then typically liquidity would start to come back in. Has not reappeared. It's rather thin. There's rather thin resting orders. I mean, there's volume here, but 200, occasionally 300 contracts at a price in the ES is not huge, so it's average, but it's just not enough to light up the heat map anyway, and get back that volume that had been sitting there on both sides, that liquidity that was on both sides.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting, but it's not. I like it to get up. It's like there's not much of a wall of China, like Sam just said, to get through. That's kind of why I looked and I noticed it when you were saying wall of China. I'm like, oh yeah, let me go look at that big old red band that was sitting there, and it's gone, and it has not returned at all. I don't know.
Right. Well, I am on the Russell right now. Like, I am looking to get short, but I'm not. I'm just waiting for a little bit more confirmation over the next literally 3 minutes now. I'm just looking to see how this 5-minute time window here plays out on the Russell, but might be looking for a short. Might be looking for a short here. I'll let everybody know if I do.
I think you should full port short.
Full port short. Full port short.
Someone who did Spad. Someone said that. Spad said that. I think he was serious too. He's like, "Are we full? Why are we full?" Yeah, he says, "Why full port, sir?" I think this is probably your comment.
He's definitely not serious.
This is back over a half hour ago.
Everything Spad
says he's long the
is sarcastic.
I know. Of course it is.
That's sarcasm right there. There's no way he's long the NQ. He is definitely.
I'm long
full
the
port
I
short
believe it. I believe it. Well, after this move that we just saw in the last minute here, I'm definitely not getting short the Russell now. So that was exactly why I needed to wait. Needed to wait a few minutes. The Russell just popped up a couple points. So,
all right, come on now, let's go. ES, come on. Oh man, what are you sorry for, Spad? You bring a lot of levity
entertainment.
To the chat. Absolutely.
Spad
that frickin'
from Buckinghamshire.
Right, you bring that British humor.
Just adjusting my headphones right now. So I went to the gym yesterday evening, and man, I just started getting back into the gym, and my goodness, the last 3 days I've gone a couple times or whatever. Man, are my muscles feeling it? They are feeling it. Just adjusting my headphones is
your traps, your neck.
My goodness, dude.
It's good. That's good.
Are you doing ear curls? Is that why your headphone adjustment hurts? You're doing ear curls and pull ups with the ears.
Everything. Doing it all. Every single bit.
Working every muscle.
Are you doing a full body workout when you're there or no? Not every day.
No, I'm doing broken up muscle groups. Yeah. Rest.
Yeah, but you're getting back into your
rest every few days.
I know. I know.
You know how it goes.
How it goes.
Yeah.
If I did full body workouts every day, I'd probably hurt myself at this point. I'm at that age where
you can't. Yeah. You can't recover in time. You wouldn't recover anyway. It would take you 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Just gotta eat more protein.
No, not in your 30s. Not naturally. Not if you're natty, you can't. No.
You can't. You gotta eat protein.
I don't care what anyone says.
Every 10 minutes. You need a scoop of protein.
Every 10 minutes. A scoop. What
protein
the hell?
time.
Yes.
I am short the Russell now, so I'm gonna.
All right.
I'll update. Right. It's the Russell though, and I got in at a not great price, but we'll see.
Oh, so a bit of spoofing or something going on there.
Oh man,
not spoofing. Okay, buyers are dropping out. We're still in the depth of market. Big ask just got executed. Let me see on the footprint if I actually printed or not. it got executed. So obviously someone was like, "Oh no, it's going against me!" Quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little,
Probably a
just
bit
a little
annoyed now
move,
because
just a little. Nah, it's gonna hold. It's not breaking down. I don't think.
it's not going to do anything. NQ sucks.
I hope it goes
NQ
up.
is a
Talk to
loser.
it. Beat it up. Beat it up. Bring it. Bring it.
I don't have the energy to beat it up. I have no energy. No beating for the NQ.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
Where's our boy Martingale today? Where's Martingale at? He should be here soon.
Oh yeah.
Where's Martin? Where's Martin?
That's okay, Spad. All you got to do
Martin
now,
from
if you got stopped
Oslo.
out, Spad, if you got stopped out, what you need to do is now re-enter, but double the lot size from last time. If you get stopped out again, re-enter, but then again double from the last one, and you keep doing that until
We are not
eventually
doing
you win.
that. Stop it.
You keep doing that until you hit 14 or 15 or whatever your
sound.
size is.
That is mathematically the best way to do it.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Wajid Akram just got out of 15 with points from 95. Just got out 15 with points from 95.
I just got out 15. What does that
15
mean?
contracts
15
or 15 points?
I don't know.
From 95. 95 what?
67,
he shorted
95
NQ
maybe
at
in the
25.
ES?
Nah, I think he shorted
No,
NQ
ES, I
at
think.
95. And then he got out 15 points. NQ, yeah, I got it. now.
NQ, okay. All right, cool.
Very nice trade.
Very nice.
Nice.
Come on, Russell.
Yeah.
Die, Russell. Die. Come on.
It's
Drop.
It's a nice.
Drop.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my notepad open. Yeah, Tom, this is a strategy no one's ever heard of. Okay, and that's why it's so effective. No one has ever done it before. I feel if you coded it into like a trading robot, you'd be a billionaire. But essentially, you just double whatever the last lot size was if it's a losing one. You can never lose. You know? It's amazing. I think it would work in a casino as well.
They do.
You know,
they
that's
do
how you
it.
get
That's
the
what
edge.
that's what it's from. That's where it was created from. Roulette.
I feel like
roulette.
You would,
Baccarat.
get an edge in
Yeah,
roulette.
it was all that was. No, but I think martingaling really started in roulette. I think. But they use it for everything.
Oh yeah. Oh,
ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous,
like a roulette was very well known for the martingale strategy for sure, and that's why they had to put limits on,
Yes.
what your max bet was and all that stuff, and for sure.
Yeah, you hit a number, you get a 35
Everyone
to 1 payout. It's like,
forgets
woohoo!
how the story of Sir Martingale ended. Broke and lost his property. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. If your job is to beat casinos at roulette, that's not a surprising outcome.
So, yeah, not surprised.
I swear.
Nice.
I met someone once who tried to claim he had some system for beating the casinos. I don't know what game. I think it might have been roulette, actually. And
oh gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it was just it's just like, yeah. This was at a New Year's party, and this guy was the weirdest guy ever. He brought along a little Tupperware with him as well. It was at a house party. He brought a little Tupperware with him, and inside that Tupperware had various pharmaceutical stuff. But anyway, he was talking about his casino strategy that will, beat the casinos and all this. I was like,
Yeah, I know.
man, how much of that stuff have
I
you
know.
taken? Like you're delusional, man. Absolute
Right.
delusion.
The funny thing is, those guys that talk like that, then you see him get into like some total beater car. He's got like, they got no money. They talk a big game. Oh yeah, it's like, oh okay. You live in some little rat infested apartment or whatever. It's so funny, man. They're always like that. Those are the big game talkers. They got nothing to show for it. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that stuff's great.
Always that way.
Well, I will say real quick, my Russell short is panning out to a degree here. We were about $80 in the money on one contract, but we dropped below. So I'm short at 2492.2, and we dropped down to 2490.6. We're doing a little bit of a bounce. I did move my stop to break even at the moment, so free trade of sorts. See if we can't. My target is the 248.9, so 2,489. That's my general target that I'm looking for in the Russell here. So that's kind of the outer edge. If I look at the profile, the market profile, that's essentially the outer edge of today's distribution, lower distribution. So we move through the lower liquidity level here to the higher edge of the lower distribution, which is 2489. So come on, Russell, let's do it. Keep going.
Very nice.
Come on. And the Russell can be very like it can do its own thing while the other indices do their thing. So if like the ES is going up, the Russell doesn't necessarily have to go up, which is nice,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing on NQ finally now, I'm starting to see a lot of buyers dropping out of the market, taking profit, getting out, which is probably a good sign, but we're going to start drifting lower for a bit.
Come on,
like
NQ, let's
just
get
on
back
various
up there now.
price
This
levels.
is good.
Just
This is
large,
good, NQ.
large
I like
sellers
this.
basically being printed.
I like this. I like.
Me likey.
Back up. Let's go. Mikey likes it.
Go, Russell. Okay. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, come on. Yes. What are you doing? Hold this area.
Me likey.
Scare out the longs. Pick them off and get back in reverse. What the hell? Oh my God. Robert says, so I almost wrote a bot off of a coin flip gas algorithm, but I stopped because even if right, you probably lose more on fees. I think he means crypto gas fees. Right? Crypto gas fees, ETH fees, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong, Robert. It's right, Tom. We know you said yes. Let's see how this one goes. Was it written by Sam Sele? Did it say yes?
What's he saying?
Ring around the rosy meets trading gone wrong. Oh God.
That's funny.
Autocorrect. Oh, it's supposed to be guess instead of gas. Okay. Okay.
Coin flip guess. Right.
That makes sense. Coin flip guess algo. Yeah.
Well, if it's a lucky.
Yeah, we had one when we were kids. Robert. It was called the Magic 8 Ball. Remember? We shake it. We wait for a little purple triangle to come up in the window. Oh. I don't like that answer. Do
He
another
was
one.
using his Magic 8 Ball yesterday. Tom was using that Magic 8
was
Ball
he?
yesterday, I believe. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't
God.
remember what it was, though. What did he do? I can't remember. Tom will have to remind us. Oh, Russell.
Yeah, I can imagine it's
You
too
little
long. I can imagine it's way too long. Oh, my God. He's going to email it to you, Sam.
So the
You have to
cumulative.
read it out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, email it. That's
Oh,
fine.
man.
And then I'll read it out.
That's
So the cumulative delta for the NQ is 8,000 to the buyers, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous number. I haven't
from
seen
the open,
that number in a long time.
From the open?
Well, it doesn't actually matter. It's pretty much the whole day, but from the open, it'll be similar because there really wasn't that much volume before the open.
Yeah, what's funny is the ES
So
is the same.
it's
ES is about 8,000.
Huge.
ES is the same, 8,000, a little over 8,000.
Oh, that's
from the
interesting
open.
then.
But
That's
when
really
we checked earlier,
But
it was the same. Whatever number we were at earlier in the first hour. I remember you were calling it out, and we were very similar.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Very interesting
All right.
stuff.
Well, Russell took me out at a little bit better than break even here. That's unfortunate. I was up 130 on that contract for a good bit there, but reversed back. So what's the ES doing right now? What's the ES up to?
It's trying to come off. It's trying to come off the bottom of the consolidation. Yeah, off the low volume. Off the low volume. It's behaving just like our Mag 7 stocks did.
Mm-hmm.
Not unsurprising. Let's just keep going now. We're getting into. Come on. Let's see what happens when we get into power hour. Let's go.
Power hour.
I swear, if this ticked me out and then continues lower, I will be livid. Livid.
Well, NQ's dropping.
Goodness.
Oh
man.
Goodness. Oh dearie me.
You could re-enter.
I could. I definitely could. And I'm thinking about it.
It's despicable.
It just.
How dare you, NQ?
Purely rotten.
Well, I wasn't. The NQ, the Russell is not acting like the NQ right now. But if the NQ is going down, starting to. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much, everyone's getting out the market, but I'm expecting that cumulative to start dropping a little bit. We're not really dropping. So I see people getting out, but it's all just, it's not it's not as crazy as. But then again, we still have 2 or so hours, so why get out now? When you could potentially keep riding.
Yes.
That's probably what they're thinking. Right. What a drip feeding out of the market. Big size. Takes a while to get out.
If we get back to the
unloading.
If we get back to the 50 period EMA on the Russell, I might short again, which is about $1.50 or 1.5 points above where we currently are at here. So might get back in a short.
Well, Jeed wants to know when you're going to short
the
NQ,
idea.
Sam.
I'm not going to short the NQ. I will not be shorting NQ.
Sam does not take trades at this hour. He never does. He goes to bed. He's usually done.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen Sam take a trade.
It just never works out well.
Usually. Nah.
It just never works out well for me. Taking trades really late. It's just the market just becomes rubbish.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay. Come on.
All right, sent the email.
Come on. So he sent the email. So we gotta see how this thing reads. Sam won't be able to read it without cracking up. We'll be able to finish the sentence. He'll be like dying.
I'm just going to proofread it before just in case there's something I cannot say. No, it's fine. All right. In candle-lightened halls of greed, Sir Martingale made his creed. To lose is fine, I'll double fast. The streak shall break, I'll win at last. He fed his coin to clicking keys, each loss a whisper through the trees. The market smiled a hollow grin. Come closer, knight, let's play again. I can't even read. What is wrong with me? Red candles
and again.
Gold.
I'll see you then.
Red candles bled, his gold turned dust. Still he rode on for faith and lust. His armor cracked, his leverage screamed, the margin call bell softly gleamed. He pledged his crown, his home, his name, to chase one win that never came. The charts went still, the screen went black, no echo rose to bring him back. Now traders swear when night winds wail, they hear his ghost behind the veil. Double once more, and thou shalt gain. Then laughter cold of Sir Martingale.
Wow.
Interesting.
What incredible story writing you have.
That was
Sam.
Incredible. Amazing.
The narration skills are even better.
Martingale.
Well done, Tom. Right, well done. That was very
That was awesome. Well done, ChatGPT. I took
you doubled up, do it again, double up again.
Look, it's
double up again and again.
Look at that. If you doubled up on the short, if you did do it, you'd be up a lot of money right now. You'd be doing this with your cash right now.
Potentially.
It works.
All right.
No, it doesn't. Stop.
Power hour. Power hour.
Oh God, Sam, you kill him. You're too much.
Power hour.
It's bad news. I'm joking.
I know.
At the end of the day, if anyone in the chat truly thinks Martingale works, they're not ready to trade. Like,
I mean, it'll work until it doesn't, and when it doesn't, you're destroyed. So,
well, yeah,
it could work. It could work in the short term.
It can theoretically work with a bit of luck.
That's what gets people. That's what gets these fools in, because like, oh, hey, it worked. Let me double it again. Oh, it worked. I think they're like, I'm doing it 16 times, and then they get wrecked. It's like,
well, look, Martingale. The reason it doesn't work in the long run is because you're doubling up on losing positions, right? So you have a loss, and the moment you incur a losing streak, you can only double, maybe depending on, unless you have unlimited money, right? That's the only way it will ever work, right? If you have an infinite amount of money,
right?
But eventually, you're going to compound that position so big where it will fail, right? But what if you did the same? You did it only doubled your position on winning positions. So if you have a win, double up again. Because then it will be the exact opposite. You would lose in the short term probably for a bit, but then you might actually know you can't. It wouldn't work. Because you're going to hit your own theoretical limit. You'll be limited by your margin essentially. So you can't. No, it will never work. There's just no way of it working.
Come on, hold this outer edge.
Gail Martin.
Power hours in the house.
What does work though is regardless of win or loss, if you just double your position every trade you ever take. That works.
That makes no sense. It just all makes.
It's like Ricky Bobby.
No.
If you're first, if you're second, you're last, or whatever he says. If you're not first, you're last. That makes no sense. Well, you told me that, Daddy. You said if you're not first, you're last. He's like, I was drunk. I was stupid. I don't know what the hell I told you. Why would you believe that? I don't know, Daddy. I don't know. He's like, you told me. He's like, why would I tell you that? I don't even remember.
Oh my gosh, man.
It's hilarious.
Goodness.
All right.
Bounce
off of the low. Let's get up.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes, i.e. 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm joking. But I will be back in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now we got rid of him.
Now let's start the party. All
Shake and bake. Shake and bake, Tom. Exactly. Shake and bake. Oh, dear little baby Jesus. Thank you for Taco Bell, Pepsi Cola, and all the other ingredients you've given us for this beautiful meal. Whatever they do. It's so friggin' funny. I'm the magic man. Now you see me. Now you don't.
My favorite line is always me and my one friend. Our favorite line is the yeah, Skip, me and Skip threw Grandpa's war medals off the bridge or whatever. Just throwing Grandpa's war medals off.
Hellions, those two hellion boys, dude. Oh my God, I would whip the shit out of those kids, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. When they run to the neighbor and they turn on the hose and they blast him through his house through the window, they like, what the hell? Dude, it's so ridiculous. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Man.
Yeah, it's all yeah, dude, those movies.
I threw a bunch of grandpa war medals off the bridge. Ricky Bobby was asking, how was the school today, boys? And then Walker Bobby says that I threw a bunch of Grandpa Chip's war medals off the bridge.
That's right. Oh my God. I know. Walker and Texas Ranger. Oh my God. Yep. Oh my God. It's so
so ridiculous. It's great.
But I mean, those guys are so good together. But I love them as Step Brothers. That's the best one. I mean, Step Brothers, dude. I'm crying. Even I've seen it 100 times probably. I laugh so hard I cry. The first, oh my God.
Oh yeah,
it's just ridiculous.
So good. So
the white dog poop. They get beat up by these little kids in the playground and stuff. We can't go down there. No, he's gonna beat me up. Or they go to the interview. They go to the job interview and they're wearing the tuxedos and what's his name? Cal Naughton Jr. is farting in the Oh, dude. Oh my God. Is that Pan? I can help you, little lady. I noticed that. Who's that? I'm his other better half. Oh my God.
Good old.
No, it's just Pam. Is it P-A-N-D? No, it's just Pam. Pam with an M. Pammed. No.
Yeah, right. Also, I mean, what's his name's not in it, but Will Ferrell's movie, or Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg.
Old School.
The
School?
other guys. No, the other guys.
The other guys?
The one with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell, where they're both cops.
Yeah, that was hilarious. It's God. What's
That's
the name
such
of
a
that
good
movie?
one.
Oh yeah,
The Other Guys.
All that stuff.
That's what it's called.
The Other Guys.
The
Oh,
Other
it is The
Guys.
Other Guys. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah,
but I love
store
old
blows
school.
up.
Old school is like,
Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For
Snoop, Snoop a loop. Snoop, we're gonna go streaky. Take your man with the little green hat. Let's go. Just crazy stuff, man. I'm just dying.
Oh wow.
I'm dying.
I was just looking at silver, and silver is taking a dive. Oh my goodness! It literally just in 1 second. In 1 second, it went from 48.89 to 48.73. We're literally just traded down. Oh wow, it's continuing to go. I don't know. Something must have happened. I mean, there must be something going on here. That's a big move. Wow.
All right. Well, I'm looking in the news. I don't see much going on. Kashkari is going to speak again here in like 7 minutes. He is.
The U.S. IRS is to furlough 46% of its staff.
Oh, 34,000 employees. Wow. Wow.
Jeez.
Hey, cool.
My goodness.
That's good. That's good. I'll file now. Maybe I won't get audited.
Yeah. Right. Man.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know how many employees they have. I mean, they're pretty big. I mean, 34,000 is a lot, but it may not be. I don't know what the percentage.
Well, it says like the next headline was U.S. IRS to furlough 46% of its staff. So
there it goes. I see it.
46%.
I had that chart in between. I had a Ford Motor chart between it. Okay. Yeah. Wow, dude. That's crazy.
That's huge. That's
crazy.
That's massive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
I don't know how long. I assume they would, whenever the shutdown stops, they're immediately right back to work.
Get back.
But,
yeah.
But
yeah, of course. But that's still pretty big to do that. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
This is painful.
Silver now down 30 cents in less than 3 minutes. I'm just kind of confused by this silver move. The silver move is just very large relative to the time it's taken. Let's see if gold did anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gold did the same thing. Gold dropped by $20 an ounce immediately. Touching VWAP.
All right.
Wow.
What could it?
Would have hated to be in a long there. That would have been whoever was in a long. Man, that was just a buzzsaw, like unexpected. My gosh.
All right, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna listen to Kashkari, see if he says yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say
5 minutes.
He's not out yet. They got this Indian Native American guy. He's literally holding a feather. He's holding an eagle's feather, trading. He wants to trade, Paul. He just says, I am trying to petition the CME to open a futures contract on eagle's feathers. You see him? Are you watching him?
I don't.
Oh, I don't know where they're at. He's at some meeting, some CICD, Center for Indian County Development. Okay. So in honor of the CICD's 10-year milestone, the first day will bring together national leaders from Indian country and the Federal Reserve System, along with others interested in economic prosperity in Indian country, to share perspectives of the past and future of economic advancements in native economies. Leading experts will reflect on Indian country's contributions to the overall economy and their role of research and data in strengthening native economies for the next 7 generations. Why 7? But Kashkari is the Minneapolis Fed, so there's a lot of native peoples in the Midwest there, so obviously he's going to say something, but mostly about this, I guess. Yeah, but dude, this guy's standing here. He's got a mic. He's got like a Native American like bolo thing. He's got like a dress shirt, but it's got like Indian kind of cuffs and Indian collar and a bolo, and he's got a leather vest, and he's got long hair and a big ponytail, so he's like probably an Indian chief or something. And he's holding a feather.
Love it.
In Paul Gallo, I trust. We must trade Indian feathers on the spot market, and if we cannot do the spot market, we will make a derivative in futures. Paul, let's go.
I would. That would be the day where everything is tanking. If we're trading eagle feathers, I mean, my goodness, that's the day. Oh gosh. My goodness.
I'm gonna get him.
The question is, Paul, if eagle feathers became a real tradable asset, would you trade
it? No.
Why not? Why wouldn't
no
you trade
way. I just unless there was some sort of, I mean, well, I guess actually, technically speaking, the definition of the only reason why the CFTC will approve a commodity to even be tradable on the futures market. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's great. I love that whole outfit, to be quite honest. I
know. But he's holding his feather, and he's like, Paul Gallo, I call you. Where are you, Paul? Come and sit, my friend.
So technically,
he's praying right now. He's doing a prayer.
Were for some reason to become fundamentally usable, which the CFTC requires, essentially, that there's got to be some sort of fundamental need for the product that is being traded, then maybe I would, I guess, but that'll never happen.
There is a fundamental need.
Actually.
Good.
He's going to start the bidding.
Clothing.
He's going to start the bidding at $1,000 per 100-pound bag of feathers, which would be a lot to make 100 pounds. Maybe it should be like 10 pounds of feathers.
No. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, that's all she wrote. How do I get out of this now? Great. How the hell do I exit? How the hell do I exit my full screen? Thank you. Move him over. Get out of here. Done with this guy. All right. That's funny. That was funny.
Let's see.
I'm like, yeah, you don't look like Neil Kashkari. I'm like, what? With my son.
Eagle feathers.
With my son.
If you've ever seen like what a harpy eagle looks like, those things are cool as cool can be.
A what? Which kind?
Harpy, like HARPY. Harpy.
Harpy.
Huh.
Like playing a harpy.
Okay.
Herpes?
No.
That's what we all heard. I mean,
that's what Sam said. Sam said herpes.
I pronounced it.
Oh, those are
I
badass.
pronounced it very thoroughly.
I've seen these.
You weren't listening.
I've seen these. These are scary, dude. These things look mean. These things are crazy, dude. Oh yeah,
they're cool. They're so cool.
I know about that.
And the stellar
eagle.
The stellar sea eagle. If you look up like a stellar sea eagle, super cool. I mean, so many eagles are so cool, but never would want feathers.
I don't know about no harpy eagle.
You sounded very American there. That was great. I think that's what you were going for.
I don't know about no harpy eagle.
I don't know about
Herpes
no
eagle.
herpes.
I don't know. So they're in South America. They're like in Mexico and South America, Central America, huh? Cool.
There you go.
I gotta crop this. I gotta crop this because I have a picture of Sam. This is better. This is better to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sam. This is the harpy. This is a harpy eagle.
Man.
And I don't know. Am I still
Nasdaq,
sharing? Let's see. Am I sharing?
Nasdaq cumulative is now crossed over 9,000 to the buyers.
Oh wow. Okay.
What is going on, Nasdaq? They're just it's all about, and it's broke. It's technically made a new all-time high a minute ago. So there you go. Nasdaq is just
awesome.
It's all about that bullishness.
Isn't that freaking crazy? It's so cool.
What is that? That's not real. That's like that's someone photoshopped an owl with a teddy bear. That's not real.
That's what happens when a harpy eagle finds out it has herpes. It freaks out. It goes, what?
What has it been doing? That is the. Do you know what you need to look at? There's this other
That's
bird,
you. That's your Halloween costume,
like
Sam. This is your Halloween. No, this is a real bird. That's your Halloween costume, dude. Oh, the dodo bird?
No. It's not extinct. It's still around.
Oh, it's not extinct. Okay.
What is it called?
All right, I gotta pay attention here, boys. My trade's shaping up. I gotta stop goofing around. Let me.
You do that. I'll find out what this bird's called.
You do you. You help on. You do the entertainment fodder. I gotta get this.
Shoe build stalk.
All right.
Shoe build stalk.
Oh,
this thing just looks insane.
Eagles.
They are awesome. Shoebill storks are freaking awesome. They are so cool.
Oh, shoebill storks. Oh yeah, those are cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard one
Look at
before?
that. Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah.
No,
I never heard
They're
it.
so cool.
Sound
You
like
gotta listen to
T-Rex
one.
or...
They sound prehistoric. I mean, they are crazy.
Probably sounds like your ex-girlfriend,
Dude,
Sam.
so cool. Oh god.
Pretty accurate.
Look at this reversal, boys. Look at this reversal.
I left one cup out.
I'm in the morning. Oh my god.
That's funny.
They eat Spad says they eat monkeys and eagles. Oh my god, dude. That is so funny.
The owl thing?
I guess the harpy eagle.
Yeah.
It looked like an owl. Yeah, it looked like an owl, but it's not. They have like ears.
Owl.
They all have ears, but it's like the feathers. No, that wasn't an owl. That was a harpy eagle. Google it. Google image it. You'll see it.
I don't believe it's an owl.
Not an owl, I promise.
I don't believe it's real.
You'll see it. You'll see it. They're massive. They're massive.
Doesn't
They look like those
exist.
flying monkeys from the Wizard of Oz. I'll get you, little dog Toto. Yeah, scary.
Doesn't exist.
Those flying
believe
freaking monkeys. I'm telling you, dude. Flying monkeys.
Damn,
dude, from
Nasdaq has
Wizard of
just
Oz.
woken
Wicked
up,
Witch of
hasn't
the
it?
East.
I mean,
Yeah, the
really
ES has too.
Nasdaq's just
ES is
found a
taking
new
it for a
lease of
ride.
life.
Yeah, told you. Told you. It was just rotating, boys and girls. It was rotating.
Oh yeah.
I did this with Paul.
We're
Paul and I did this in the Mag
approaching-
7 session. We were just talking about this whole deal. Rolling up, man.
We are
rolling up.
We are now approaching 10,000 contracts on the cumulative. That is huge.
Let's
I'm
go.
going to be
All-time
curious
high.
what MOC brings.
Yes, let's
actually.
go. Oh yeah. Well,
Wait, yes, it's not an
yeah,
all-time
I
high.
don't think I'm gonna trade it.
Oh yeah, it's not. Oh my god.
Almost.
Yeah, no,
Almost. It
Nasdaq
was. It
is
tagged it.
breaking
No, we're at
into.
6. No.
Nasdaq is
We're
at
2
all-time
points away.
highs.
We're 2 points away. The harpy eagle is the biggest bird. I guess it is the biggest bird. I think it's massive. I think it'd pick up small children, small cars, trucks.
Literally.
I don't know, man. It is. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, buyers are coming in strong.
9.5 on the cumulative. Crazy numbers. At this time as well. Nasdaq. It just shows Nasdaq can be surprising. It can surprise you.
All right, trying to pass the account. We're almost there.
Nice.
Almost there. All right.
Let's get there.
I'm like $800 away though.
Is...
But if it gets up to my take profit, I'll get there. I'll do it.
That's fine. You're not gonna run into.
I don't do it today. I'll do it tomorrow.
Consistency
problems? No, not on this.
Yeah.
Not on the passing yet. The next one, I will.
Oh, okay.
All right. Small rhinos it also eats. Yeah. Crazy. Come on. I'll let you do this. You can play around a little bit, but all right, let me check. Kashkari speaking? No. Oh yeah, he is. He's speaking. All right, let me listen to him.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nah.
Dun, 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 dun.
He's done. I don't want to hear him.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
What's the cumulative looking like? All right, we're dropping off a little bit, but nothing major. This is insane how Nasdaq has just decided to create such volume. Yeah. Such extreme volume from the Nasdaq.
Yeah. Yeah, looking good.
All the Dow is just kind of floundering back in its value range from yesterday.
Wow. So
technically, previous day's regular trading high, previous day's regular trading hour session high in the Nasdaq was 25,264, which we broke through at 12:15 p.m. Eastern, and consolidated below it for a little while, and then we broke through, and then we retested as a support area that almost to the tick within literally like a point and a half or something, and then we just rocketed. Now we've rocketed 40 points to the upside since retesting that previous day's high level.
Rocket.
So,
nice.
Rocket. Rocking into the night. Rocking into the night. Rocking into the night. Rocking into the
that's
night.
a big,
You can do Rocket Man
big
too.
order right there.
Yeah. All right,
big
come on,
little
yes, just
chunk
punch
of orders
through.
coming in.
punch through. Got a 5-point sweep. Let's take it. Oh man, they are absorbing. I tell you. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. CVD looks good. Let's go. Let's go. I need a small rhino right now, Spad, to push this up. Just a little baby rhino. Just going to push this right through. What time's the 350
Baby
algo,
rhino.
Spad? What time is that 350 algo at? Damn. Big game tonight, Paul. Big game.
Not even going to watch it. Just expecting the loss at this point.
I'm not going to watch it either because I have to take my parents to the airport. But I'll listen to it.
Oh man,
I won't watch it. I'm like, really? I promised I'd take them like a month ago. I'm like, And I'm like,
yeah.
I didn't realize you don't know when the schedule's going to come out. I'm like, damn, game 3. But I don't have to drive by Dodger Stadium. But I do got to go down the 405 to LAX. That's just as bad. But it won't be during rush hour, so it won't be too bad.
Yeah, it still will be, I'm sure, not the most fun. Probably never as fun.
No.
Traveling that way.
Nah, it sucks. LAX is a freaking joke. It's the worst. The worst. They're trying to get it all ready for the Olympics. They're trying to get this whole city ready for the Olympics. It's like, dude, they're not going to.
Good
luck. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what. Yeah, exactly. Good luck. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. It's like, all right.
I mean, just imagine, like like Los Angeles, and then imagine like Atlanta. Atlanta's going to have the Olympics and like the FIFA World Cup and all that stuff too, and they're just going to be like. Those cities are already so bad. I can only imagine just massive international travel, even more massive international travel rolling through, and it's going to be crazy.
The stupidest thing with the Olympics, and like the World Cup's coming here, but it's going to be like, I know it's going to be played because they have a bracket, so they're going to play at different stadiums in different cities. I think they want to kind of spread and show a lot of different cities, which is cool. I think like the finals or the main stuff is in DC at the end, right? But the Olympics is lame, dude. LA is so freaking. I mean, I don't live in the city of LA. I don't live in LA County even, but these freaking people are so ass backwards. They have shipped out. They've not shipped out. It's not the right word. They have like syndicated some of these sports to other states to be played in, not only just around Southern California. They're going to be playing certain Olympic sports at the LA Olympic Games in Oklahoma City, in Austin. They're moving all over the country. Like, what the hell? What's the point of having it in LA then? Like, why are they doing this?
Right.
It makes no friggin' sense. Have you heard some of this? It's like so weird. So weird.
I have not. That's... Yeah.
Why go all the way to Oklahoma? Do you have athletes traveling? Like what the hell? It's the craziest thing. Totally crazy.
It is.
I should look it up. And I don't even know why the IOC allows this stuff, but they're a total screwed up mess too.
All right. Closing bell for the next 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes left. Closing bell.
All right. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
I might need that little that noise to like be my like go to bed ringtone or like ringer or something. It'll help me feel like zen. I feel like I'm in the zen state now.
It does. Yeah, it's cool. For sure.
I can't even copy it.
All right, so here's what they're doing.
You're gonna
so check this. I'm on the LA 28 Olympic website. This is ridiculous. So most of the stuff's around here. Most of the stuff's around like Long Beach and all our stuff here. But they're doing the softball at the OKC softball park in Oklahoma City. They're doing the OKC Whitewater Center, which I think they're doing like rowing, crew, all that kind of events over there. They're doing where else are they doing? These are already fully committed. And I know they're looking at going to Utah maybe for something else. And it's like, I don't understand it, dude. Like, what the hell? It makes no sense how it's so spread out, but whatever.
Yep.
Well, NQ is just rallying up still. We've got some really interesting numbers.
Yeah, let's go Seattle, Robert.
I gotta say,
Robert, I'm with you on Seattle. Dude. I'd love to see Seattle go to the World Series. I like the Blue Jays too, but the Blue Jays have won before, so I'd like to see Seattle do it. That'd be fun. I thought the Yankees were going down last night. My God, they survived. They were like down 6-1 or something. I thought it was over. Like they're done. But they weren't.
Well, will the ES just rally another 3 points to break the all-time high?
Exactly.
Will it do it?
Exactly. That's all we're asking for.
The Dow is just floundering. It's not doing much. If anything, it's just continuing to go down here. It's been consolidating a lot the past 45 minutes, but so there's some larger names in the Dow that are probably suppressing the S&P 500 as well from really kind of taking off like the Nasdaq.
I think the Nasdaq may have died down now. I'm seeing on the footprint I saw there's a lot of profit taking. I mean, we've hit 10K on the cumulative, but there's a lot of people are exiting the markets now. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a slight sell-off. Saying that, literally, we've just had huge buy pressure come out of nowhere. But they seem to have been a little bit trapped. This is insane. What is it with today? Why was there so many buyers in the market? It does make you question. Who knows something that we don't know? That's what it's always about, right? Someone knows something. Someone knows something that we don't know.
Always. I think that's what people say about Nancy. She always knows something that we don't know.
Yep.
She is the best trader that exists in the eternity of ever, essentially. So
never lost a trade. Everything's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. And they'll never do anything about these politicians, right? But they'll get someone like Martha Stewart on insider trading, which really wasn't even insider trading what she did. It was like nothing. And they make an example out of her. They won't do anything. It's just that's the hypocrisy of it all. Like, come on, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We would get Nancy on here, but she's a freaking walking skeleton now, Spad. I don't want her. She's so senile, that woman. She's dead. You can't get her on here. We just have to ask her husband. Ask her husband. All the trades go through him anyway.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, they're so weird. Come on. Yes.
Yeah.
Stay up here.
Wouldn't be surprised if we have a bit of a sell-off now. I mean, it's about time. people are going to start taking money out of the market.
Maybe not. I mean,
maybe not.
I mean, it could close at all-time high. No reason it won't. I mean,
it could.
As good as any day.
If I was Daryl, I'd be saying the same exact thing.
I know. Trump says he now may go to the Middle East toward the end of the week, maybe on Sunday. We're in deep discussions on the Middle East. Well, you got to get that done. We got to get Russia, Ukraine done. It's just ridiculous. These things have gone on way too long. Gone way too long. It's just distraction.
By the way, chat, thank you for participating as much as you have, and Robert, Spad, Wajid, everybody, Tom, everybody participating as much as you guys have, and giving us a like on the live stream. I mean, we're up to 58 likes, which is awesome. So, if we were able to cross 60, that would be so good. But 58 is really good, so we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We need 2 more. We're very new.
2 more, 3 more. Get over it.
We appreciate everyone who joins in, and
showing the support.
That's it.
We are just we're just traders trying to hang out with other traders like yourselves and provide a little bit of insight if possible. And even at these later points in the markets, I know it gets a little bit dry at times, but usually somebody has a position on. A lot of the time it's Daryl, so at least there's some entertainment there. You get to see somebody with a position on. Daryl's always got it.
Who's that guy? Who's got a position?
Daryl's always trading.
But we appreciate it.
I'm trying to represent the crew here. Okay, I do my best. I take losses for your benefit. That's what I do. I take an MOC trade just for a reaction. I don't know why I do it, but I do it.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hey, sometimes it works out for you really well. I feel like you're better than 50-50 on the MOCs. I feel like you're better than 50-50. So I think you're good on them.
Yeah, potentially. I don't think, if I wanted to really kind of hone in on it and work on it, maybe I can get it refine and hedge, but I don't really want to do it because there's just way too much randomness, I think, to make it worth my while to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Give me 2 back end.
Right,
give me 2 seconds. I'm not disappearing. I'll be back literally in 30 seconds. I just need to grab something, all right?
Okay. All right. Yep. Sam will be back literally in 4 minutes.
His pizza has arrived. At the front door. He's got to run. Papa Sam's.
All right. I started the
There we go.
Started the stopwatch. I've got it running. I know he can hear me right now. So
exactly. Unless he went further out. He's like, I heard you guys talking crap.
Already at 30 seconds.
Watch him run. Watch him fly into the room. I'm back.
Every time I'll have the stopwatch ready. I'll have it ready.
My God. I noticed that chart behind you is still bearish today. It hasn't moved.
It's just perpetually bearish.
It's just right there.
Oh my gosh. It's one of those it's like one of those inverse ETFs that's just like constantly decaying, where like you really never have a genuine bullish trend or whatever. It's just continuously decaying. Why can't I think of a good example of that right now? Jeez. All right, that was 1 minute and 35 seconds. I'm owed a direct account now.
I said 1 minute 30.
That's what I said.
35 seconds.
That's what I said. It'll be a minute 35.
What you guys are on about? That was bang on time.
Did you hear us? Were you listening to us? Or did you cut out? You went too far.
Kind of. It kind of broke. It broke up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a little bit.
Dang.
Oh man. Robert says, I can't wait to get home to do some back testing on a set it and forget it strategy. If it works out over the last 3 months, I'll use one of my accounts to try it out. Okay, be right back. Now listen, Robert, in all seriousness, you could do a set it and forget it with some really, really low, just some low size, and just make like target 1%, and then it's done. And then just, I mean, it'll take a while, but you'll be surprised. 1% will start to add up and add up and add up, and you're not risking too much.
Right.
And then you just be done. You don't have to push it. If you hit the 1% in the account, boom, done. And then you'll be, it's a way to do it. It really is. Because if you keep your expectations low, then you're not, you're not pushing, you're not getting into your head too much. You're not FOMOing, you're not front running, you're not trying to squeeze everything out of it. You're just looking for a really good clean setup and just trying to take a little piece out of it and set it. You're done. Bag the profit, add it to the account, come back the next day, do it again and again
and again
and again and again.
See you next time.
And we'll see you then. Not next time. What's next time? What did it?
I can't remember. What is it? See you then. Yeah. I don't know.
You can't remember.
I need coffee.
It's got to rhyme.
You need.
My brain is.
See you next time.
My brain is shutting down, guys.
You need sleep, dude. I need sleep too. I'm a little. It's Wednesday and I'm very sleep deprived already. Oh my god.
Well, we got 7 minutes until MOC here, so 7 minutes.
Yep.
See what's going on.
I just want to
IMF's
poke up.
IMF's making
IMF is
some headlines here.
Yeah.
Again. Georgieva, I'm confident that the Fed is carefully calibrating between easing growth prospects and stalled disinflation trajectory. I would hope so. We need to continue watching inflation developments in the lower end of the consumer goods sector. I would hope so. U.S. inflammation. U.S. There's a lot of inflammation as well. There's a lot of that going on. There's a ton of inflation going on. But
get the U.S. some Advil.
But U.S. inflation outlook would be more concerning if services inflation is coupled with higher pass-through of tariffs. Yeah, sure, of course.
It's all the obvious. This is I don't even know why these people speak. It's just like
God. IMF sees potential for more monetary easing by the Fed, of course. Yes, I saw that as dictated by their dot plot. For sure.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. We're trying to ease maybe 3, 4, 5 more times. Hello. That's what Powell said. I mean, I feel like they're like 2 months late on this news. Like, yeah, we heard all this already. Where have you been?
Yeah.
All right. Can we get a little push?
Get a push. 5 minutes till MOC.
What time would that be? 3:50. What a coinky dink.
Okay.
All right.
What we got on the docket tomorrow? Well, tentative unemployment
Here we
claims
go.
because
Nice
we
push.
already know we're not going to get that data. Most likely, shutdown's not going
Right.
to happen, or the end of the shutdown's
Right.
not going to happen. So, Fed Chair Powell speaks at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So that's, I don't know what it's about. It's a medium impact
Breakfast or
event
something.
supposedly. So maybe not much craziness there, but
Yeah.
to be noted.
Get up on this.
Bowman and Barr are speaking tomorrow. 30-year bond auction is tomorrow as well. I mean, I know that most people don't care about that, but again, I
Right.
do.
Oh, no, but it's important to the market. It's important to the market.
Yeah.
Important to the flows. Where the money's going. Come on, get up. You can move in advance of the MOC. It won't hurt you. I'll be okay with you doing it. Put me out of my misery.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. All right, so
the also,
you guys think
there
this...
was a 10-year bond auction today. The 10-year bond auction was at 1:01 p.m. today, and it came in like the bid to cover ratio was a little bit weaker than it was last time, which is interesting, and the yield is higher. So, which makes sense. You know, lesser bidders, higher yield.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So. What were you going to say, Daryl? Sorry.
I forgot now. It was unimportant. I don't know. No, it was I don't want. It was unimportant. It was just some gibberish.
Yeah.
Come on. 425 contracts at 68.05. That's where exactly my take profit's at. Just pop to it. Just spike to it. Get it over with. Then you can sell off if you want. But point of control is up here, so we haven't been seeing these. I mean, I'm used to seeing the ES where we'll sell off from the point of control at the close. But lately, a lot. Most of this year, we've been kind of ending up consolidating and closing relatively on top of point of control or right, nearby. So the fact that we're point of control is right up here at the high, point of control is at, I mean, geez, can't get any higher than this. 67.99 and 3/4. Might as well call it 6,800. The point of control is at that point. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe too high. But it's not moving. There's way too much volume here on the day. We're super top heavy. Top heavy on this profile. So the question is, where do we go? Do we go down? I don't think so.
I mean,
all right.
I
here
think,
we go. And we are rolling in 5.
If it's not in this MOC area, if it's not in the MOC time or whatnot, I think we would pop through the all-time high, at least in the overnight.
There we go.
Or in tomorrow.
Get up.
Tomorrow.
Get the hell up. Get up, please. Get up there. Just be done for me.
422 million to the buy side, S&P. 500 million to the buy side, Nasdaq.
Okay. All right.
Top 5
I really
buys
wasn't expecting billions.
Nvidia, AMD, Tesla, Apple. That's the top 4.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
No surprise.
Yeah,
How many billion on Nasdaq?
None.
Only 480 million.
Oh.
Yeah. Half a billion.
That's shocking. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. What a weird day.
No, I mean, we had a lot of volume. There we go. Push up. We had a lot of volume come in before with my son. All right. Come on. There we go. Get up there. Be nice.
Get up on
Be nice. Play nice. Get up on this. Get up on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. The 6805 is getting pulled. Can we go further? Go.
Do it.
Damn.
Go right through it.
This is just no signs of slowing down today.
Just go. Heavy volume coming in on the buy side.
We are a tick away.
We're still 8 minutes out. Well, I wanted to get up more, but let's go. Let's push. Push it through. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
It is insane.
Come on. Come on.
This is a crazy market we've had. I mean, I'm truly shocked. I did not expect such a bullish day. I thought as we were pushing up earlier, I was like, nah, this isn't real. This is fake.
Yeah.
Well, I was with you. I was with you to the downside. And then I switched.
The market oracle is losing its touch.
Came back on me.
I think you have some lag data feeds
came
there,
back
Sam.
on me. Yeah, there's a lag on the Project X. All right, I got to get back in. Got me out for like $350 profit.
Good. Awesome.
Going to get back in. No, I'm getting back in though. On the pullback.
Oh my goodness. This guy's never satisfied.
Dude. I'm like $600 away. I gotta just,
Cumulative is now over 11,000.
Wow.
All right, that'll do it. Oh, 298. Come on, get up there. It's going to get up there. I'm going to give it some room. It's going to get up there. We got a 5-point stop. Okay. With my son. All right.
Come on, ES.
All right, Wajid took 2 points in the ES because I was also in a trade, and the bits I shared just took the bottom of the candle. All right.
Exactly. That's why
I don't know if you shorted or long, but whatever you did, that's good. Yeah, trying to make generational wealth, as Coach Tony would say, for all of you. He's so on point with that stuff, man. Generational wealth.
Loaded up again. The volume is insane. We are now 12,000 cumulative delta. What is going on?
He's looking at the Nasdaq. I know you're looking at the NQ, aren't you?
Yeah, of course, the Nasdaq. Yeah.
All right. Well, we made a new high, technically. 68.03 and a quarter. Let's go higher. Come on. We want to close at all-time highs because why not? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Come on. Just a little. Just come on. Just take me over. Get me in. Let's
Spad
go.
says that's the 355 algo. It is Spad.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the
There's algos every
356
minute
algo
now.
now.
Every minute's an algo for sure. You think that's bad? Wait till you see the 4 o'clock algo. The 4 o'clock algo is going to be ridiculous today.
Dude, I don't know if it's as good as the 358 algo, though. I don't know. I think you guys are sleeping on the 358.
I like the 359.
I like the 359 in 10 seconds. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Get up on this. Get up on this.
Thank you, moderator Mike. Awesome job today.
Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, moderator Mikey.
Great.
We love you too.
Great moderation.
Yeah, actually very good.
Moderated well.
I like it.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
The mod squad. Okay, yes, let's do this. Let's push up for the chat. Let's show everybody. Let's do it. There we go. Come on, 3 minutes left.
I think we close. We could close.
It's gonna blow off. It's gonna blow the top right off this thing, dude. It's gonna blow it off.
Yeah, this is insane.
Right at the close. Yeah, no, it's gonna blow it off.
Damn, we're at 13,000. We've just crossed 13,000 cumulative. I'm just seeing these numbers come in like it's nothing.
Welcome to a frothy market, Sam.
9,000.
Welcome to exactly.
Frothy.
Welcome to irrational exuberance, my friend. This is what the .com bust was all about. I'm telling you guys, this is so reminiscent of a stock operator.
It's Paul's favorite book.
They call Sam a smooth stock operator instead of smooth operator.
When Paul has his first son, he's gonna name him Livermore after Jesse.
Livermore.
He's gonna name him Livermore. Livermore. Come over here, Livermore.
That would be the worst name ever.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh
Livermore.
yeah, that kid he would hate his parents, whoever his parents were. He'd be like, I hate you.
Yeah.
You screwed my life. My childhood will never be the same.
1
Come
minute
on.
until the cash
Oh,
close.
not to the
1
downside.
minute.
Not to the downside.
1
Not to
minute.
the downside. There we go.
Well, this has been one hell of a crazy trading day. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't get there, we did get to a new all-time high. So if it doesn't get to 05, that's okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think we will. Come on. 1 minute left. There you go. Push up.
30 seconds.
Can you do it? Can you do it?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Push.
Go.
God dang it.
This is where the push is
Usually
going to
he's
happen.
moving
If it's
by
going
now.
to happen.
I don't know. Make them down on me. Make them
A
down.
lot of people now getting out the market. Huge volume coming in as though everyone's exiting, which is expected. But
Boom. Go up.
And there
pretty
we go.
much hit time.
That is
Wow.
it.
Boom.
All right. Wow.
Boom.
I would say ladies and
6802,
gentlemen.
6803.
But it's only men here, so.
We don't know. Could
Gentlemen.
be. But anyway, that was fun. I'm going to still stick it out. I think I'm going to get taken into profit here. Oh, yeah. But we can go.
Very
we don't need
nice.
to leave anyone else hanging.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you again tomorrow, same time, same place. Daryl, Paul,
You got it.
I'll see you tomorrow as well. And to all the viewers as well,
Yes.
thanks for sticking around. We'll see you all tomorrow as well. Take care, everyone. Have a good one.
Thanks, Spad. Thanks,
care.
everybody. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.